Boop. There you go. What's up, chat? How's it going? Yeah, dude, my hotkeys. Yo, my hotkeys. I don't know. I didn't change none. What's up?
Hi, Steve.
What's up? Angelica Storm, hi, how's it going? No, man, dude, during the intro, like pressing buttons, and it's just like, no, we're going to do the Be Right Back screen. I'm like, what the hell, dude? I did not authorize that. What's up? How's it going? It's Wednesday? I actually showed up 3 minutes early. I'm 3 minutes early. That's amazing. I'm a good employee. I'd never show up early. What's up? What's spicy? What's spicy? There's something spicy? I just got here. Where's the spice? Mega Pocket Watch. Mega Pocket Watch. Sounds like a very cumbersome pocket watch. Sister bought it from me over Etsy, the late birthday present. Currently in Texas. We'll probably be here there tomorrow. Oh, don't you hate that, dude? When you order something and you're looking at it on the map, the worst is, this has happened numerous times. Yo, you'll order something and it'll come, it's like coming from California, and then it basically gets to your state, but then doubles back. And it's like, it'll go from California to Connecticut, but then over to Jersey, and then sometimes back down to Florida, and then all the way back up to where it's supposed to go. And I'm like, where's the efficiency? Just, you know, the quickest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Go.
Hello, Steve, John, and chat. How are you today?
Waking up, kind of. No, man, I'm actually tired. God. Woke up early, went to bed late. October is brutal for us for some reason. It's just UPS or USPS. FedEx, honestly. FedEx, I mean, I swear, it'll put it in the Bermuda Triangle and then bring it back. And then deliver it to some other house. No, man, dude, there's many things ended up in different apartments, different houses, different, like, blocks. And I'm just like, what is going on? Everybody that they hired at FedEx seems to be dyslexic. I'm just like, holy crap. Basically, Pod Squad replica of Mega Evolution Keystone and Lid. Ooh, that sounds cool. Over the weekend, and what? Sloppy Joe. Yeah, Sloppy Joe casserole. How'd that come out? Go.
1, 2, 3, O'Leary.
What happened? Did that say 123? Have you been on that long? God, you're old. Wow. Saddleroot, thank you. Hey, that's blood rain right there. Boom. Bro, that's a lot. Plus, we got a hype train. So. Very exciting. I'm glad Pauline can help out every once in a while. Daddy Samurai, hi. Icarus, hi.
Hype train bits for Steve.
Hype train bits. Thank you. 123 months. That's insane.
Hype.
Hype. Robot still doesn't know how to get hyped. Poor robots. Go.
USPS refused to deliver an electric cooler, the size of a very small toddler, because they said it was too heavy. I had to force them to do their jobs.
What do you mean it's too heavy? That's their job. Their whole thing is moving freight. Here's the thing, and I'm not that type of person that's going to order a bunch of weights off Amazon, you know? Like, I'm not going to order 30 boxes of cat litter. I'm not doing that, you know? But I'm you know, it's your job. They don't give them a little wheelie cart or something? You can just dump it on there and just wheel it over? Oh, God. All right, hopefully I won't hit a wrong hotkey. Let's say, boop. Okay, that worked. Nice. Steampunk Jake, hi, what's up? Kevin Recipe makes 2 full casseroles. 2 full casseroles? That'll last me a day. We tend to overeat. Let's see. Size of a toddler, too heavy. Play junior high schools? I don't know. Well, it kind of depends on the toddler. Are we talking like if Andre the Giant had a kid? That kind of thing. What's up? Billy Socks, hi. Real Max Marvel, hi. William, hi. What's up? Bloody Angel. Catman, hello. 4 pounds. 4 pounds of ground beef. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know what they do with that. I don't know. I could see that being annoying though. It's like, you know, say you got that workout bro on your route, and they're like, yeah, I ordered a bunch of weights, and they're like 3 sets of 100-pound weights. That'd be ridiculous.
It's a freaking hype train.
It is a freaking hype train. Let's go. Thank you, thank you. Dude, what are we at already? There's glitter over here, so I'm trying to see what it says. Level 2 complete. Yes, we're on level 3. Go.
Hype train ticket bits.
Thank you, GJC. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I just sent an image. What does make a pocket watch? Discord server. Discord server. We don't have it pulled up on here, so I'm going to have to look at it later. I'm one of those people. I never look at Discord. What? It takes me a while to look at it. It's like I look at it once a week, and then I go through all the cool stuff. Assembly is rare of hash browns, rare of sloppy Joe mix. What's happening? You're obsessed with the sloppy Joe hash brown. I do want hash browns, though. No, since they mentioned it last time, I was just kind of like, yo, dude, I haven't had good hash browns in a while. Does McDonald's still have hash browns? The little hash brown things? Are they good? I don't get anything except for coffee from there, you know? What? It's asking too much of them. I wouldn't want to lift heavy stuff, though. If I had to do delivery, like back in the day, because you knew somebody worked at a post office, and, you know, they're older, so they're like, you have no idea how bad it was when it was like phone book day. Phone books, for those who don't know, it was literally a huge, it was like a giant novel of just numbers. And postal workers had to carry them around all the time. Trucks would go by. Some of them back in the day actually had to walk with them, like a little cart. It's ridiculous. McDonald's always messes up the hash browns. Really? I figure that's like one of the easiest things to do, but apparently it isn't. No, I've heard numerous people say there's good hash browns and there's bad hash browns. I'm like, you just got to make hash browns. We made fried rice today. It was all right. You know? I didn't put too much sauce on it, so it didn't taste as good. I didn't want to overdo it. I passed one of the last payphones in my area on the way to the store to step to. Ooh, a payphone. Wow. There's actually a payphone in a Dunkin' Donuts that we saw. It was crazy.
36 hydrate and 38 posture check.
Oh, yeah, I got to do that? I've been watching Foamy since I was like 14, 15. You shouldn't have been watching. Now I'm almost 34. Glad you're still making art content. What else is there to do, you know? Somebody's got to do it. What? I'm telling you, man, just get a Foamy Vtuber thing, and then you can just don't even worry about the cartoons. You just put out clips complaining about everything that's wrong with the planet. People will love it. What am I doing? 30 who and what? 36 and 38. Hydrate allegedly. I'm taking your word for it, by the way. No, not 37. 30 I'm not 338. 38. Yeah, my keyboard's a little wonk. I feel like it is. I feel like there's something off. You ever get a piece of technology and you notice something off about it because you've used it so much? It's like I always know when there's a Wacom tablet driver update. Thank you. DJC gifted a bunch of subs. Thank you. Ermo got a sub. Cynic got a sub. Rename got a sub. Timmy. Subscribe. 63 moons.
Greetings, Steve. Nice to see you again.
Lunar Phoenix. Thank you. Frutch. You also got a sub, and Angel First got one. Killer Bees got to do a card battle. All right, you got to roll equal to or greater than. Yeah, so you got me on a bad day. That's not spicy, doesn't count. 12. Get out of here. Boom. All right. I'm good. DJC gifted another sub. What? And Calvin came in. Calvin got a sub from DJC. Thank you. Thank you, DJC. What? I'm glad you didn't make me like a 2. You know, that'd be kind of insulting. What? Me and the toast battling out for supremacy. Good. Wear the black shirt, red tie. Oh, dude, I got a suit for that. Yeah, dude, a red tie suit. I love it. I'm saving that for if we do the Am I the Asshole Reddit, because then I could be Dr. Steve. Do you have the thing where I have my glasses down at the tip of my nose so I look like a prick? You know, a condescending jackass? Yeah, I like that. Let's see, first time chat. We got to hear before. No, I didn't see any. No, where was it? Where was the first time chat? I was fighting with hotkeys that apparently decided to derail things. What? It happens, man. Yeah, first time. Here we go. First time chat. Boom. Got that. Oh my God, let me check my card. Hold on. I am losing. I'm losing. DJC won already. Dude, bingo? What? Where was that? Why didn't it pop up? All right, well, apparently we already got a winner. DJC. All right. You see, because alt tabs. God, yeah. All right. Here we go. We got a spin on the wheel of prizes. What that? Did you put the new thing on there? No, you put that goofy Halloween thing on there. All right, DJC's getting a spin on the wheel of prizes from Space Buckaroo 1. God, everyone's winning. It Shop. So you get some music. I hope you put this on here. No, if you could give it out, don't give it out during like Thanksgiving. It's stupid. You know the routine. You've been here before. All right, time to spin it.
What's the deal? Let's spin the wheel. 'Cause you want bingo. Let's go. Spin that freak wheel. Spin that freaking wheel.
Spinning the wheel as soon as my computer wants to alt tab to where I gotta go. There you go. Cool. All right, what are we winning? What have we got? Boom, 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 boom. Woo. Hey, trunk or treat song. Hey, beautiful. If it's something you already have, feel free to give it to somebody who may not have it. Well, content make ready for mature viewers and or listeners. Where is it? Trunk or treat. Where is it? Oh, why's everything got to be all over? Ah, jeez. Download keys. Boom. Got it. Great download key. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. There. Boo. Cha, cha, cha. There you go. Whisper the link. You should be done. Got it. Boom. There you go. Now I get to close some tabs, and I also have to call wheel spin happens. Wheel spin. Wheel spin happens. Does that help me? No. Damn it. Dude, we're still level 5. Dude. I did the voice, dude. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot going on today. Again, I haven't had nearly enough coffee. No, I'm weighed down with fried rice right now. So they put egg and meatballs in it. It's like the only proteins we had left in the fridge. Hey, 50 viewers, nice, thank you. That already calls itself, I guess. Yeah, let me get coffee. Boop. There. Why she looks so stupid in that? She doesn't even have coffee in this. It's like she's like, where's my coffee? Timmy called it. Thank you, Timmy. Burp. All right. I think I'm kind of good. Damn it. Just damn hotkey. The freaking hotkey. Why is it so jacked up, man? Oh, is that what's happening? Oh, good. Okay, there you go. No, I think the keyboard moved ever so slightly. So it's like when you go to hit it, you're doing muscle memory. So you keep hitting the wrong thing. All right. Well, whatever. Level 5, 23 seconds. Still finishing up this shift. What'd I miss? We got here. We talked about very little, and we did a wheel spin and a card battle, and I had a little coffee, which was all right. So what do you think about the new, what? Lead mod roll for the new icon of the get? What? The hammer. You got a hammer? There's a lead mod roll? What is, there's a thing? Did Twitch change something again? God. All right, we got the level 5. Let's go. Nice. Thank you. What? Hey, I'm fine. We got to level 5. Beautiful. No, we can't keep bringing that thing out. What's her face? Also, I do have to change things around here. Give me a second. Again, see, this is what happens when I show up early. No, we got Pauline back here with Gigi. But I feel like I'm blocking one of them. Yeah, the one that people probably want to see. So you give me a second, I can move them around. I feel like I got to switch places. Right. Yes, that's her actually how tall she is. Can you get her to just slap the other one in the back of the head? Because it'd be kind of funny. I'll need a second. No, I thought this was fixed, but I didn't realize my fat head would be in the way. Life. Lead mod and stream manager. Lead mod and stream manager? Is that a title? All right, you get over there, and then... Ooh. No, but then you're like hiding in the back. Oh, man. Dude, the organization skills here is terrible today. All right, you can be over there. All right, that's good enough. Whatever, I don't care at this point. It's all right to move things around. OCD. Twitch is adding 2 new roles. Roles. You know what Twitch did? There was a thing where they had automated clips. They actually like said, okay, here's some automated clips, blah, blah, blah. They go through like a previous thing and they made clips and they're like basically trying to get streamers to evaluate, is this a good clip? Is this a bad clip? Is this terrible? Does this work for you? And I'm like, it was pretty accurate, you know, so hopefully that'll roll out. What? Dude, then we could just start putting, oh God, that's actually going to be a mess because everyone's just going to be reposting clips everywhere. Like when people do it, it's more organic. Get new automated clips. Yeah, when do I get those? What? It'll be fun. Dude, last thing I want to do is go through a VOD and pick out clips. Yeah. It's a lot of work. I'll do it for like the random Reddit things that we do because it's like, you know, it's fine. You got to pick out the good stuff and get rid of the garbage, but you know, make the smaller places with you shoulders. What? I'll put one on the shoulder of the other one. I don't think I could do that. Yeah, there you go. That's pretty good. See, we got a little thing again. Give me the bat wings, dude. Boop. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Community wallet on the blurb. What the hell's a community wallet on the blurbs? So if I use it on the blurb browser on the stream, I don't think I do. I just use the plugin, right? Well, whatever. I'll have to look at it later. No, because every quarter, every 3 months, somebody's trying to validate their existence, and they push out new stuff on Twitch and all these other little things, and it gets annoying because I'm just like, you know, it's like when they changed the layout of something by 12 pixels. Valana Woods, hi, how's it going? Anyone want what stevia sweetened pumpkin chocolate chip cookies? No, ugh, I don't like the stevia. Stevia, Mistevia. That should be my horror host name. Yeah. I'd need bigger assets. Mistevia. Okay. Free food? It's good, though. Hey, I don't know. I've had stevia before. It's got a little weird little undertaste. I'm not a fan of it. Of course, my cookies are made with agave and date syrup. So I'm not a culinary expert by any stretch of the imagination. Clips create a large portion returning in new viewer traffic. Allegedly. What? That's what they claim. It hasn't worked for me yet. No, you got to figure out a way to get more content out there quicker, man. The animation's too freaking slow. And be there all week. See where the read that, catch it up, that's a stream thing goes. Good. Ooh, you're making a poncho. That's what make me a poncho. Make me a poncho. Not you, him. He's got to do extra work. Yeah, you're not doing enough. Blurb's Community Wallet was introduced back in September. It allows viewers to pool funds, which can then be used by anyone. That sounds dangerous. No, I've learned from experience, never have a community fund. No, like when there's a work pool and everyone puts money into it and then somebody ends up mismanaging it, allegedly, and runs off with the goodies. I know what happened, man. There's always that one person. Whatever. Read that. I think I'm all caught up. I believe you can turn it off. I feel like it should be off by default. Did they roll it out automatically? Because that's annoying. No, Twitch did that too with some kind of thing. They're like, yeah, it's on. And I'm like, okay, how do I turn this off? They're like, well, when we enable the ability to turn it off, we'll let you do that. Like, I'm going to remember, you know? At some point, I'm expecting AI to make a movie theater-worthy movie in the near future.
On my way back to the house, I passed a garage with a sign saying beware of, just, beware, and another sign saying no parking, except for Bob. Day 1 Wednesday, officially.
That's pretty good. Beware of, just beware. That's pretty good. No parking except for Bob. What if your name is Bob? What do you do? I know a Bob. Yeah, maybe they need parking spots. It can't be turned off. But it does break easily. Yay. Let's say it's... Oh, yeah, no, Elon's working on AI movie, honestly. Because Grok or whatever, there's a couple of clips rolling out for, you know, the thing that it does, like, you know, the video. And he's like, yeah, it'll be able to do it, you know. I think he was trying to do it by the end of the year, right? I don't know. Bro's all over the place. But here's the thing: as fun as AI is, it does miss that element that I usually look for in stuff. I'm okay with music though. Like, dude, some of the music we've heard has just been pretty good. Ah, Popcat. Dude, it's a restaurant. Okay, let's see. Tangia used, right? No. Boop. Got it. Q. That help me? No. Hey, it looks like he's screaming in pain. Ah! Look, pretty good. Boop, 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 boop. Where to leave off? Good for him. Mostly involved. You know it's going to be terrible. People have no faith in him. I know, regardless of what you think, he is kind of smart, you know. No, I know it's like, it's just going to end up being a can of worms. Forget it. Just waiting on something to fall off. Fall off? What, fall off stream? It's a possibility. Popcat abuse. Hey, you got to wrangle in your pets, you know? Come on. Let me get some coffee. I like this one. It's dark and brooding. This one is not. Co-randomness high. Lurk away. That could be my next VTuber model. I feel like I'd confuse people. Okay.
It's coffee time. It's time to get some caffeine in your system. You might have had too much, but nobody listened, so you buzzed.
Gonna start writing what? An Ace Ventura script. You were supposed to do that. You mentioned this like a year ago. You had an idea for an Ace Ventura script. What are you doing? You know Jim Carrey's going to want to get back into that at some point when he's bored and needs another $30 million. What are you doing? Also write a new Elvira movie. Let's see. Upton's about to, what? Spooky Sarah told Dave that we can't get married in 5 years when we put it in the body. What? What's grr? Blue Moon what? Blue Moon what? Why? Blue Moon what? Why? Facts. Read that. I got a smudge on my glasses that is bothering the hell out of me. And usually I don't care. But it's like right in this weird spot where it looks like I have a cataract, you know? Everything I look at is partially blurry. So Bloody Angel looks like bloody, you know, 88. It's so bizarre. God, I hate it. It's one of those days, I think. What the hell would Ace Ventura do it in a sequel? We should all riff and make an Ace Ventura movie. What? I wouldn't even know what to do. There's a weird thing about that character. It's like I can watch it once, but even by the time I get to the end of the movie, I get annoyed with the character because they're like overly annoying sometimes. That happened with the what's his face? Mr. Lobo played an episode. Ernest. You know, Ernest. He's like, hey, Vern, that guy. He played an episode of the Ernest show, which I was surprised there was even a show because I've never watched it. Bro, the amount of editing that went into those things, and again, I'm not a big fan of Ernest. I can watch a movie every once in a while. But holy crap, the amount of editing that went into that and all these little bits and pieces and vignette, it was brain rot before brain rot existed. I'm not even joking about that. It's actually astounding how brain rotty it is. It's crazy. It was well ahead of its time. It was before internet, you know? Just heat up some leftover pork loin. Unless where you have pork loin lying around? I used frozen meatballs in 3-day-old rice with probably was a bad onion, but I cooked it enough so it wouldn't kill me. So, this one's eating pork loin here. Okay. Let's see. If I did like 15 to 20 minutes before the pool party to get the kids ready to just walk off to the sunset. That's my plan. Bad guy in the film has been holding me back for years. Dun, dun, dun. She got just when he told her to go to cosplay doing her. Really? Why? Tries to find a dog mayor's kid. Clearance pork. That's the best kind of pork. Every once in a while, there is that. I think it's pork loin, but we just call them meat logs. No, man, they're usually on this like this huge just log of meat, you know, and it's like when you get it on sale, it's like $4.95, but it's almost 2 pounds of meat. You know, it's like pre-seasoned or whatever, and I'm just like, ooh. I rarely eat it though. Haven't ate today yet. What are you doing? Eat something. You got to eat something. Chicken teriyaki. Yeah. There you go. We don't do anything fancy for when it comes to food. We basically have our usual garbage and whatever's left over from the garbage that we had the day before. It's terrible. Let's see. Frittatas, wedges. Afternoon to get up to tomorrow's sausages, sweet potatoes. We made a weird sweet potato pie thing that actually came out kind of interesting, but it wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. It was like, we got to use these before they go bad. Before they go bad, just, yeah, no, mush them up. It's all right. It was all right. It was like a pie, but without the crust. It needs the crust. It needs that crunchy kind of crusty thing. Yeah. Not brain like it is today, but just early wacky humor that uses storytelling and slapstick. Yeah, but it's still kind of brain rotty. There was a couple of things where you're like, what is even happening here? You know, there's like these weird clips of him just like yelling for some reason or some weird little character going, ah, you know, strange. Maybe banana pancakes. That seems weird to me. There's a cast iron wedge. What? Clearance. What? Grabbed it. Instantly. We had one cast iron pan. We're terrible having to, you know, keeping up with it and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't like cast iron. It's very heavy. Can cast iron deflect a bullet? I guess it depends on the cast iron. But I feel like those things are almost bulletproof. 6% off plus your discount. Makes a great bludgeoning weapon. Yeah, if you can swing it. Yeah. Yes, it can. It could actually deflect a bullet. That's nice. Maybe I should, you know, get some of that. Yeah, I figured that would have been a Mythbusters. Like in, you know, iron skillet, just deflect bullets. I guess it depends on the bullet, but I'm saying your average bullet. There's a YouTuber that shot through a bunch of them. Really? There's always a YouTuber that does something. If you have a question, there's always some YouTuber that's got a video that is Way too long to showcase. Mostly. Yeah, it's tough. Nice. Cast iron. There you go. Write it down. They're not cheap. If you know how to, you can generally find one in a thrift store if you know how to like get them back to where they need to be. But it's usually a lot of work, and because a lot of people let them sit and soak, and they get all rusty and weird, and then you got to go through this whole process of restoring it. The bullet would smush. All right, nice. There's one tuber that made a bunch of life lesson videos with a cartoon squirrel. I don't remember hearing any of that. You ever hear that? You should sue them. Let's see. Let me get more coffee. My throat is real dry, man. Dude, the heat's been kicking on now. All of a sudden, it sucks. YouTube's algorithm should be back to prioritizing view counts over watch time. No, I don't know if that's good either. I don't know if any of it would help us at all. We've gotten so buried by everything. It's just like, put out cartoon, people are like, oh, you're still alive. Oh, God. Boop. Oh, God, that's right. Yeah, there was that cast iron stove bit in Back to the Future Marty McFly used. Nice. I completely forgot about that. I didn't like 3. I'm not a big Western fan, man. I don't know what it is. I'm trying to get my hands to congeal together, but they're not doing it. What the hell's wrong with this thing? Okay, what a comfortable being a well-rounded individual. The guy on YouTube who's been doing that since Eisenhower. He's got a theme song. Well, everyone can have a theme song now. Pum'Kin Guy's got a theme song. I got a theme song. Me and Gora have a theme song. I got my own separate theme song. It's easy. I don't think a lot of people liked 3. It was a little. I don't know. Back to the Future 3 seemed like the easy film to do that they just said, you know what? We have an old West stage. You guys can have the run of it for 2 months. You know? And they were just like, yeah, that's what we'll do. We went back in time, and this is all this. Because it wasn't very, I don't know, razzmatazz, I guess. Yeah, it wasn't terrible, but I mean, out of the 3, that's like my least favorite. But, you know. At least they knew when to stop, unlike Star Wars. It bothers me so much still. Tired of view count, watch time. Okay, see what, 50,000 people to watch silly cartoon. They only watch on average 3 minutes and 5 minutes cartoon. Yeah. I always find out weird. No, when you look at the analytics, like someone will watch like one of the cartoons, and it's like, if it's a 3-minute cartoon, they'll watch like 2.5 minutes. And I'm like, you couldn't just sit through the extra 30 seconds? What was so pressing? And it's so bizarre to me where I'm just like, what the? If you were right there. You know, it's like kind of running a marathon. Especially if you have like a 10-minute long one. It's like, oh, they were there for like, 9 minutes and 15 seconds. It's like running a marathon and at the end saying, forget it. You're 1 block away. Just keep with it, Let's see. I just have songs that, what? Come on to announce my appearance. Come together. Trial. You can make your own, We should do that one day and just make songs. I don't know if I have enough credit. I keep burning through those things, man. We need another alternate video site that's actually not cluttered like YouTube. Are there any? Okay, here's the thing. I don't want it to be... Here's the other thing. I would like an alternative to YouTube that isn't cluttered with politics and is very creative, but also isn't a dumpster fire of not safe for work content. You know what I'm saying? Vidly. Where's that? Well, that's the thing, because somebody would automatically, oh, well, Newgrounds is very creative, but I'm like, yeah, it's basically a not safe for work site at this point. I mean, not that it ever was, but now even more so. Because, of course, everyone got kicked off of Tumblr, just ended up over there, and, don't you just says isn't a good platform. Well, Rumble's kind of more political, right? Vimeo actually wants to charge you. And I'm like, are you what are you smoking crack? So I'm going to give you my content to show people, and you want to charge me. Netflix and Spotify are coming together to do videos with podcasts soon. Great, just what we need. Something that I don't want to listen to or watch. Squarespace or Wix. Is there a way to monetize anything on these platforms? That's the other thing. Yeah. That's always my thing. It's like I'm trying to figure out how I can get stuff on platforms, try to make a little bit of money, so it's not a burden on everyone on like Patreon and stuff like that, where I'm like, you guys support on Patreon because I'm literally not making anything. I missed a golden age of YouTube where there wasn't even like, Patreon wasn't even a thing because, you know, content creators got paid, but whatever. It's ancient history. The washer is broken, so I've been using the laundromat. Oh, God, the laundromat. Well, it depends on where you are. I've been to nice laundromats and ones that, like, people forget to take bullets out of their pockets before they, you know, put everything in the dryer. Yeah, so it's depends on the hood, you know. I had the golden age when ad revenue was good. Yeah. Simpler times. Well, there's also a lot less competition. You know. What about Nebula? I know, but I'm going to start writing these down. Where are they? Boop, 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 boop. Where's my pen? My dude. All right. Let's see. All right. You got your Nebula there. Let's see. Well, I don't know if any of these things are actually any good because basically I barely use YouTube. Nobody seems to like Rumble. We could always put everything on X. At least X is like a little bit more lax with their guidelines, but I don't know how discoverable things would be. Yeah, YouTube's very cluttered. Fiddly.
Content creators couldn't get paid anymore because most of YouTube's money had to go to keeping the site up.
Yeah, but, you know, there's can't they just weed out the stuff that's not doing anything? Like, I'm sure there's a lot of content over there that has like one view, but it's taking up server space. You know? X is full of bots now, though. I guess. We got Vidly. No, we post on Facebook. Yeah. Sometimes on a good month, we make like $18. It's crazy. $18, Chad. Wow. I know, like the cartoon will get a bunch of views and, you know, it'll be like, well, here's $5. Like, oh, wow, thanks. Yeah, what is it? How come nobody can get, like, all these websites, they all have a bot problem. Like, what is that? That's 2 gallons of milk, but I don't drink milk. Like, what is with it? Can't there be, like, a thing where they just validate accounts somehow? Like, I don't know. When you tape up cats, do they not get used after that? Notice Popcat. No, they can be. It's a warning to other cats. But, and it's always cats. Nobody picks anything else. You know? I don't know if there's a pop dog. You know. Bump, bump, bump. Yeah. Ow. I got a weird thing on my thumb. I gotta get like a little massager or something. Read that. I don't think we have him. Missed it. Almost got him. I don't have the Happy Cat. What are the other cats? Because I was supposed to get, I got to get the Happy Cat. There's what, Screechy Cat. We got Banana Cat and Apple Cat. So Happy Cat, write it down. Write it down with the, I don't know, whatever else I missed. Happy Cat. Banana Cat. We got Banana Cat. Banana Cat. Don't tape the happy cat. Well, why not? Jumping up and down on tables here? It's crazy. Disturb the wait staff. And that one, too. God. Isn't that the judgy cat? Most dangerous cat. All right. I'm trying to get these all down. I think I'll run out of hotkeys before I even get a chance to get all these up there, but maybe I'll switch them out every once in a while. I wonder if YouTube doesn't want to bother with its bot problem because they're rampant and there are some simple solutions that can help. Well, it might look better for investors if all this stuff has all these views and they're just like, look at all the viewership we have, you know? And people pay for, what was it, YouTube Premium or whatever the hell? So you don't get the ads. Is there a Pum'Kin cat? I don't know. I haven't gone through them all. There should be. I know, it's kind of like a thing. Everybody just, you know. And there's a lot of YouTubers that overinflate their views using bots. And it's annoying. Yeah. Would Reddit work? It kind of depends. Reddit is like throwing a dart out the window. You know, it's like same thing with TikTok. You know, and you post stuff to TikTok and it's just like, oh, I got 100 views. And then, you know, next one, oh, you got 36,000 views. And it's like, what? Huh? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. This one's got 30. This one's got 150. You know, that one's got 12,000. You know, it makes no sense whatsoever. It is so random. I have premium purely for music because I don't like how Spotify works. Isn't for me. Yeah, Spotify's all right. I haven't actually used YouTube Music. Should probably try that.
And years? Impossible.
Wow.
And here we are 10 years later.
Bum, bum, bum. 10 years, dude. That's crazy. Has it been 10 years? Oh, man. Getting old. Oh, man. No, dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for putting up with all this for that long. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, we had 120 months. We had 123 months. This is crazy. Been here for that long. Wow. We should have a birthday party or something. You know? We should do that. 10-year anniversary. Now, you also got to make more candies because we didn't think we'd go past 10. Yeah, the black candy is that's like, burp. So you need an 11, and a 12, and a 13, and a 14, and 15. There you go. Got some confetti. Yes. Confetti. The glitter. Glitter everywhere. I remember when Twitch was called, what, Justin TV? You know, it's weird because people went to TwitchCon, right? And then everybody came back from TwitchCon, and everyone was lamenting that there were too many IRL streamers at TwitchCon being annoying, which is ironic. And then some streamers were like, thank you. They're like, can Twitch get back to being Twitch, like focusing on games and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. And, you know, a lot of stuff is in Just Chatting. We're in Just Chatting. I get it. There's a lot of commentators who deal with politics, a lot of commentators who deal with crypto and all this other stuff. And the gaming aspect of Twitch has been eroded over the last, clearly, at least a decade. VTuber uprising. Yeah, I'm waiting for that to happen. Maybe I'll get the trickle down VTubernomics. Yeah, get some of that. It's weird, you know, because look, we got some stuff. I got hand gestures going on here, man. I got some. Look at that. Yeah. And it was very static, like GIF VTubers that get like thousands upon thousands of views, and I'm just like, I'm overworking myself. Like the Banana Cat. We're in a restaurant. Oh, God. That's a. Let's forget it. Wow. Magical. K-Kai. What's up? All right. Icarus roll. You got to roll equal to or greater than. Uh-oh. Tech support guy working out. 6. No. Anime makes everybody look good. I'm just saying. Tech support guy looks good. Coffee house guy looks good. Everyone looks better. Yeah. Pauline looks good. I look a little bit better. 24, giant emote. Oh, there you go. Keep me on task. Number 24. Yeah, it's right there too in chat. I don't even see it. Let's see. Let's see what else. What else can I call here? Let's see. Stupid food. Physical. Hey, valid one. Nice. 5 people, 1 bingo. Nice. Bug attack runs out of coffee. VTuber glitches. Not yet. Haven't had bad coffee. Had all right coffee. Costume change maybe
That's
later.
Nothing. I remember using Prodigy to surf the web back in the day.
It was a lot simpler. There was a Pum'Kin guy pulled up the there was like this workstation, and for those who were here, I'm just gonna repeat it real quick. But there was this like workstation, old computer, all this stuff, and somebody was lamenting that the internet was a place. Basically, you know, you sat down in front of the computer, you goofed around on the internet, and it wasn't as invasive. You left the computer, you left the internet. That's it. You know, pre-smartphones, all that other stuff. So there was this bit of like nostalgia about it, where it was like the internet was this one little area in your room that you went to and you sat down and you logged on. You know, now it's just like you can't escape it. You literally can't escape it. So it has its benefits, though. It does have its benefits. I'm going to say with the current state of the world, it's actually helpful. Let's see. Stream service is called Finch in the book. Finch. Remember Prodigy? AOL just literally stopped. That's over. Like it ended after like 34 years. Copy the premise of the book and the code of the dragon. Too much. Get after the shovel a graphic novel. Things that's supposed to be able to listen to the last time. Lizard. There you go. Thank you, Hank. I was in You Want to Be a VTuber session. They said 3D models. Just getting old. Where's the janitor here? This is what happens when you leave food lying around. I was in You Want to Be a VTuber session. They said 3D models and rigging are expensive and not for beginners. It literally cost, the component for the hand thing cost $100. The Vroid Studio software is free. It cost $100. Thank you. Gotta clean this place up. And that's what I. Oh man, he's really cleaning it. Anybody like no, because everything's self-rigged. Like if you use Vroid, it's already pre-rigged. So if you want to get more complex. Somebody gonna wax the floor after this? I'll just get some coffee. You know. Oh my God. What? Cleanliness is next to bobliness. I lost my train of thought because everything was getting cleaned. No, I feel like if you ever go to one of those things about the VTubers, if any says rigging a VTuber is too expensive, they haven't done the research, essentially. Because I was going to go with VTuber Studio from the get-go, but I'm just like, all right, it's two-dimensional. You already had that thing with Pum'Kin Guide, and that literally cost you nothing. That was basically a plugin for OBS. And then it basically reacts with sound. So that's where the mouth movement comes in, and everything else is hotkeys. You know, and then me, it's just like, you know, just a little. Oh, and the VC Face software is free too. So basically free. The hardware was $100. Don't let anybody fool you. Mm. Review your own Steam is $10. Has amazing tracking. People who made it are absolute mad lads. There you go. Write it down. I'll throw somebody $10 if it's good. Boop, boop, boop. There's a lot of good software that's pretty free. VC Face is usually the go-to for, at least for me. I haven't tried the other one, but I'll look into it. $10 is here, take it. You know? Hey, there's a pumpkin back there. Nice. There's a pumpkin guy in Black Ops 6 now, by the way. Of course there is. Of course there is. You know, some Blender encoding. Probably can't map the avatar to my own movements, but I could hack it together. There you go. Yeah, Blender, we've been working with Blender a little bit, but then we get the super bouncy... oh, we got ads starting? Oh, God. All right, let me get coffee, and I can change the hype thing here, because then you can see what I'm talking... Actually, we could probably bring it up. We can bring the Susie June one up, right? In the back. Oh, this one's like, huh? What? Oh, it's not even awake. Yeah, no, get what's her face out of there. Oh, really? You're gonna make it that difficult? Oh, God. All right. Well, an ad's rolling, so it's not like you're missing anything. Messing with settings. I don't know which one's which. That's the problem. Oh, okay. Yeah, all right. First try. Oof. All right, good.
It's a raid. Destroy them all with
Hey, we got a
power
raid.
hugs and treats.
We got a raid by a hacker. Oh my God. What's up? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. An evil hacker, no less. What? If you're going to be a hacker, you might as well be evil. What? I mean, you could be a do-gooder, but, you know, that's... All right. Yeah, no, when it comes to... We're an ad break, so, yeah, all right. Well, no, what did I say? Moving things over to Blender, you could do that with a plugin for... Thank you again. No, with the Vroid Studio, you can export the VRM. You can bring the VRM into Blender. It's a simple plugin. And then from there, you can modify the mesh, which we are not good at. And you'll see why. Because Susie June over here, you know, she's all right. Like, it kind of works because, you know, she's got the abs and stuff like that, you know, which is indicative of that. But she's kind of, I want to say, a little too bulky. Plus that the jiggle physics there is a little not right. Yeah, stop showing off. There you go. Fantastic. Yeah, but so it's because we had to make the character a little bit bulky because the legs are supposed to be bulky. They're supposed to be actually bulkier than that. I'm getting distracted. You want to just move her somewhere? Yeah. What? Look, I can use my psychic powers. Yeah. You're like, what? Yeah. Okay, stay. Oh, God. What? No, I mean, it works. And there's just a way to expand it, but sometimes there's things I got to figure out, but there ends up being a lot of tearing that happens in certain elements, so you have to work with it. But even within Vroid Studio, the number parameters that they give you, you can type in your own numbers. So what? And then it goes beyond the parameters. So if you need something to be really tall, you can just type in the numerical value yourself. Encode is also concise and elegant. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Let's see, could I do that? Trying to give an example here. Does that work? I gotta make sure this is muted. I'll get to this. All right, I think she's supposed to dance, but I'm not quite sure when that's happening. There you go. Hi. You're a little close to me.
Look at my jiggly butt. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. Look at it. Look at my jiggly butt. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. It's beautiful. Jiggle, jiggle.
What's she doing all the way over there? See, that's too much jiggle back there. Really? This thing doesn't even... All right, well, we're still working on it. Yeah, you want to get into where you're supposed to be? Like, not behind my head? You're, like, split in half. Okay, there you go. See, I feel like there's too much butt there. Again, we're not good at modeling. I'm surprised it's remained proportionately accurate. So, you know, good job on that. But you know what you can do. So this is a VRM that got brought into Blender, so you can modify it. But the jiggle physics is off the charts for some reason. Yes, okay, stop. Like again, we're literally just learning, so I got to look up tutorials and stuff. Can I turn her off now? She's like in the background, just dancing like an idiot. Stop it! Oh no, she disappeared. No, stop. Oh, she's a chibi now. She's a chibi. How's she chibi? God, hate my life. Oh man. Oh wait, can we do that with Pauline? Hold on. Oh, there you go. That'll work. Hey, they're all chibis. Everybody's chibi. Now I'm the tall one. I'm the tall one. You're blocking everybody. Yeah. Okay. Everybody's chibi today. We could probably go through the days while she's... All right, what is it? It's Cap Locks Day. Shouldn't that be in cap locks? It's Cap Locks Day! Oh god. No, she's I gotta turn that off. I don't know why it's not stopping. Apple Cat. Boop. Where is it? Oh my god, why is it not doing the thing? Oh, they have the spicy dance. Dude, that's a spicy dance. I've seen that. I've seen the meme. There's a meme, right? That's a meme, right? Yeah. Oh, that's appropriate because it's National Nut. It's National Nut Day, chat. Okay. Oh god. All right, let's just... Oh my god. All right, the menus on this aren't great because it's like... Unfortunately, it moves with the character, and if the character is jumping around like an idiot, I can't do anything about it. Give me... Stop. Oh, thank god. Okay. There was just everything was jiggling all over the place. Get that. Yeah, could you just go... Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it. I think I actually gotta... I broke it, chat. I broke it. One sec. Close it. Okay, great. Do that. Ah! Okay, that happened too. So big. But she's in chibi mode. What the? I'm having technical difficulty. Yeah, we're going to call VTuber glitches because this is absolutely... Thank you. All right, good. Normal size. Fantastic. But you're still in my face. Get out of here. God. Why is it so difficult? All right. We good? Thank you. Jeez, yeah, those... Okay, good. Wow. VTuber glitches. All of them did. Got that, got that. Well, as I was saying... Ain't one. It is National Nut Day. National Make a Dog's Day. Did you make your dog's day a dog day? Let's see. National Color Day. That's racist. Medical. Oh, crayons. Okay. Medical Assistance Recognition Day. Depends on it. I've met someone not great. What is this? That works. Garvardhan Puja in India. I don't know what that is, but it's a holiday. Smart is Cool Day. Not if you have to say it. Never do that. Never do that. Never make a holiday that says, you know what, being smart's cool. You know, it's like, then people want to go out of the way and not be smart. Yeah. International Stuttering Awareness Day. I'm going to be nice. Paris Peace Agreement Day. Oh, that's tomorrow. No peace till tomorrow in Cambodia. Another holiday in Cambodia. I know those are your days. I'm going to go with National Make a Dog's Day or National Nut Day. I guess it depends on what's on my Twitter feed. But those are days, allegedly. Oh, good. Right as Kevorkian. It's Kevorkian. What? What did Paris do in Cambodia to need that? I have no idea. But they're pretty pissed off right now, if you didn't know. They're pissed off. Paris is pissed off. Italy is unbelievably pissed off. And so is Japan. All pissed off. Ireland is very pissed off. We don't get into politics, so you'd have to look it up. But, you know, about what? Oh, God. You know, there's been the mass migration thing happening. I'm just throwing it out there. We're not going to discuss it. Well, apparently there's a little bit too much going on in Italy, UK, France, Japan, Poland, Hungary, basically every European place on the planet, and Japan. Yeah, so I don't want to get into the details of it because a lot of it is either A, gruesome, 2, scary, 3, political. But if you are interested in it and you want to get pissed off, then you go look it up. Dude, people in Ireland were on horses, literally on horses, setting cop cars on fire. You don't mess with the Irish, okay? So, Japan hit the rewind button. Oh yeah, the new prime minister is literally like, yeah, we got to clean some stuff up. What? No, when it comes to the migration thing, and oddly enough, hey, if you're keeping up with, Japan is cleaning up that particular issue. They only have 3%. 3% of foreign issues. 3%. The UK's got 35. Japan doesn't take crap. They're like, all right, 3%, that's it, everyone out. I'm like, holy crap. All right. But it is what it is. So, I know, keep informed, keep up on top of it, because usually what happens in the UK happens here eventually. So, I don't get what, PNG, what, PNG, now everyone doesn't like it. What? Really? Why? 2025 turning out to be a great year. Not horses, yeah. Been living in a small hole to really care what's going on. Yeah. It's advisable to keep up with it. I generally don't discuss the stuff because I like to make it a chill time, but be aware. All right. But what else we got going on? Ugh. I do got some kind of weird throat thing going on still. Ugh. Blah. Blah. Dude, even France? I mean, France is stepping up. Like, all of a sudden, they're just like, yeah, we're good. Mm. Boop, boop. UK is the only one holding out saying, no, man, it's good. Yeah. Everybody's, no, it's no, there's issues. Let's say, not horses. So I've been a long time ago. It doesn't take a whole lot to piss them off. Who? Let's see. Burp, burp, burp. Read that. Let me do that. Damn it.
Hey,
I knew
it's
it.
been
I knew it. Wrong key. Nah, man, that muscle memory's brutal. It's killing me. Do. All right, let's get fun news. All right, we spent so much time on this last time. The Am I the Asshole? Where people have a lot of problems. They put it out there, and they're wondering if they are the jackass in question. Last time we had, what was it, like a 6-hour stream going through this stuff? But am I the asshole for almost reporting someone? I don't know. Are they? Maybe we'll find out. Saw clips Pokemon Z3A. It's like they painted the windows on the flat buildings. Oh, God. Again, let me do this properly this time. Boop. The Pokemon Z to A game only took, it cost like $13 million to make. Right? There's no voice acting. They basically put the minimal effort in there, and people are like, yeah, give me. That's why it's such a profitable thing, is because they don't put any money into it, and people keep buying it. Yeah. We'll get to this later. Backing. This I wanted to share because somebody made matcha white chocolate cookies. No recipe provided because somebody's a prick, but know that they... damn it. That was a weird thing. I got cat litter in my throat or something. These are probably pretty good. Dude. I mean, yeah, I'd have to look for that, but dude. Matcha white chocolate? Matcha white chocolate. That seems pretty good. I would try this if I had any of the ingredients. I don't even have the white chocolate. I don't even have the flour. I have an egg. But I can't imagine that being terrible. Yeah, people made some other crap, but I didn't care about it. So, I had another tab open for it. Boop. This thing. Yo, I didn't know this was a thing. Dogs with short spine syndrome. Look at that. They look like kind of weird little mutant things from Dark Crystal or something. They got short, tiny little spines. Look at that. Short spine. Look at that. It's like a compact. Look. It's the smart car version of a dog. I didn't even know that was a thing. Short spine syndrome? That's crazy. They walk around normal. It's like doesn't seem to be a big issue. But look at it. It's fun because they look like weird different creatures. It looks not real. Well, I mean, you could always look up to see if short spine syndrome is a thing. I know that's the problem with the internet. Now you just have to assume everything's AI. I've seen really good AI of like, animals saving something from a bear attack, and I'm like, they use the ring cam kind of aesthetic where it's a little grainy or whatever. You can hide so much stuff in that. The missing vertebrae, I guess. I don't know. Nature's a weird thing. It's like, we don't have enough spine. Well, we'll work around it. Yeah. But know that even shorter dogs exist. Humans can lack some vertebrae. I assume other animals can too. Yeah, I've met a lot of humans that don't have enough vertebrae. This is funny. Stretch Armstrong. Watch. This guy essentially is filling this thing with water. I know I'm going to get dinged for this on whatever. This is Stretch Armstrong. This thing there is so much water that can be put in this toy. I didn't even realize how big these things can get. I mean, it just keeps going. Look at that. There's a Stretch Armstrong. Bro. That's like almost a small human. That's a human. That's like a huge human. Oh my God. Dude, that's practically the size of a teenager. Look at that. I think it's bigger than me now. And he explodes. That's crazy. I had no idea that old-timey toy could be filled up with that much liquid. That's absolutely insane. Mad, hi. What's going on? Kind of doing all right. Boop, 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 boop. He's too stretchy. Yeah. Turn into plastic pillow with limbs. I wonder you can almost make like a water pillow out of them, right? That'd be kind of cool. I wonder how durable that is. Like within like amount of gallons, like a safe amount of gallons, like 5 gallons of water. And it's like, it won't break. It'll be fine. You can sleep on it. It might be fun. Probably wouldn't get a lot of support though. All right, here we go with the gaming news. Ubisoft encouraging developers to leave Massive following Star Wars Outlaws and Avatar Frontiers of Pandora. Okay. In case you didn't hate Ubisoft enough, apparently because these games underperformed because, one, I'm going to blame the internet on this because everyone was complaining that the character wasn't attractive enough. I mean, yeah, you know, somebody being hunted down by whatever and as a bounty hunter kind of thing, etc. You know, they have time for makeup. Go.
Water turning Stretch Armstrong into the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man.
Yeah, that would have been good. You should have given him a little hat. That would have been awesome. So basically, thank you. These clowns want people to self-fire. Let's put it to that. And they'll give them a little severance package and all this other stuff, and maybe just tell them to leave. As opposed to just outright firing them because they're restructuring a bunch of stuff and they're doing a lot of layoffs with Massive Entertainment, rolling out a voluntary redundancy scheme. Isn't that great? What they call it? We have a voluntary redundancy scheme. In other words, there's 5 of you people doing the same job. Somebody has to leave. You know, she looks fine, but not everyone has to look like a sex doll. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just like, you know, you got to think for the character. They're being hunted down, right? At least from what I know. I didn't play the game. Aren't they on, what planet? Mos Eisley? Yeah. It's literally filled with villain and scum from all over the galaxy. You know, I don't think there's a lot of places. There isn't like a Claire's, you know? There isn't a Sephora where she can go and stop and get makeup. And even if she did, she's on one of those little bikes, all that dust and stuff like that. What's the point at that point? Huh? So, yeah, it's like the internet was very vocal about it. You're like, this is what the voice actor looks like, and you see I'm like, dude, could you just maybe get immersed that the character is a little bit weathered for a hard life? I mean, what the hell? She's pretty. What's the freaking issue? Gamers, you know, some gamers are just used to like stellar blade levels of unnecessary attractiveness, you know, that kind of thing, or unrealistic, but whatever. Ubisoft Master Administrator released a statement that they have realigned their teams. I love these terms. Realigned. It's not clear how many people will be affected. You know how many people are going to be affected? As many as AI can replace. That's how it's going to go. So essentially, Ubisoft is going to fire people, but they're trying to get people to, you know, quit themselves, I guess. This thing, apparently EA, another thing, wants you to stop farming bots in Battlefield 6 and actually play the game. Well, don't make it so easy to kill the bots then. All right? What's wrong with you? Do you know how difficult it is to get XP from actually competent players? You have mindless AI running around and it's not going to be a big deal. Here's how you fix that. You put an XP cap as to how much XP a person can make per game off of bots. Simple solution. EA, what are you, stupid? God, I should really be working on these teams. You know, simple solution to a problem that shouldn't even really be a problem. Maybe make your game more fun to play against other human beings. They should go outside and look at real people. Nah, gamers don't do that. I'm a 90s gamer. Our attractive female character is OG Tomb Raider. Yeah, well, I look for very angular features in a woman now because of Tomb Raider. You know? If their body isn't completely, you know, right angles and pointy, then it just doesn't do it for me, man. Yeah, so basically overrun with XP farmers, et cetera, et cetera. Yeah, whatever. First world problems, I suppose. Muse Belagoth. There we go. Xbox might have blown its only chance to compete in the handheld market. Yeah, because the price point is like $1,000 for this thing. Not only that, and here I'm gonna throw down some business things. Business, the business, and I'm not good at business, but I am a logical individual. Okay, Xbox comes out with this really expensive handheld thing working with Asus, right? Now, prior to this coming out, they raised the price of Game Pass. So essentially, you put a financial hurdle for everybody to access not only this, but Game Pass that you're trying to sell on these things. Here's what you could have done. Okay? I'm no mathematician, but I know people don't have a lot of money. So if you're selling this for $1,000, you wait, and you knew you were coming out with this. It's not like this was an overnight whim where you're like, hey, you know what? Let's put out a handheld. Think we could get it out by Thursday? Well, it's Tuesday, probably. No, that's not how that goes. You had this in development for a long time, right? So what you should have done is waited to maybe January to raise the prices of everything in Game Pass, okay? Because then people would have been tied to the hardware, already gotten Game Pass at a reasonable price, and when the prices went up, you probably would have had better customer retention. Now you got nothing. Because nobody's buying this, and people are quitting Game Pass. You fucked up twice. Hi, yes, I know you're here. Okay. They're really upset because I can't connect to the library, and they still have to use Game Pass. Yeah, right? It's like, this is, it was not a good move. And I'm all for handhelds at this point. You know, like the last time we were in Best Buy, we got to hold the Steam Deck and look at it. And I was like, wow, these are cool. You know, we got to see the earlier version of this. There was another one, the Logitech one, whatever the hell it was, which is heavy as fuck. And, as, you know, handheld, we have a Switch, you know. I don't touch that now because I hate Nintendo. But it's like handheld gaming is cool. Use a phone all the time. It's wonderful. Now, it was a dumb move. You could come out with a high-end kind of, you know, handheld console if you need to, but raising the price of Game Pass simultaneously was stupid. It was so stupid, you know? Like, so one of the reasons people still have Netflix is because they got in at the low price, and it slowly got raised, and before you know it, you're paying $20 a month for garbage. Adam, what's up? How's it going? Thank you. So, you know, it is what it is. I can't really... There is an alternate universe where the Xbox handheld console takes over the world. No, it isn't. Okay, so they fucked up. What's going on here? Bland, tasteless, and generic. Oh. The Painkiller reboot is off to a rough start on Steam. Really? There was a Painkiller reboot? That's the weird thing. I didn't know there was a Painkiller reboot. All right. Painkiller 2025 has launched to some pretty negative Steam reviews. Oh my God, Steam reviews are negative? Oh no, I didn't realize that was it. All right, well, you know, Steam, Xbox will sadly become the next Sega. I feel like you're not wrong. They got to turn that shit around real fast. Because we have some articles over here about other Xbox things happening in the future that, I don't know, we can get to in 5 seconds or 20 minutes. This unequivocally is not Painkiller. What do you mean it's not Painkiller? Painkiller was just launched yesterday. The reaction so far is pretty underwhelmed. They're underwhelmed? Here's the thing. I know this is going to sound stupid. I got to learn how to read. And when I say this, I'm not illiterate. I mean, we have dyslexia, so we tend to just be like, we read things that way. We're like, you know, Painkiller reboot, blah, 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 reactions, blah, 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 blah. I have to read. Okay? As of the time of this writing, Painkiller sits with mixed reviews on Steam, with 45% of those reviews being negative right now. Boom. While that does skew more positively overall, the negative reviews are certainly the more detailed ones. Ooh, detailed negative reviews. I will say this cover looks bland. This looks like a Criterion Collection cover. You know, like when they have those special Blu-rays and they have this very bland cover, but it's got the Criterion Collection. It's like, what is it supposed to be? Artsy or something? I don't even get no pictures? No pictures of it? All right, well, no, that's out and people are negative about it. Big surprise. Oh, there we go. Xbox president says next console will be a very premium experience, and my wallet is weeping already. Very premium. Xbox, but you're not Apple. That's why I liked Microsoft, because they were in Apple. Because I could buy anything that worked with Microsoft, and it could be a cheap piece of crap, but still kind of work. Okay? Your consoles do not need to be very premium. Anybody who wants a very premium console is going to have a very premium computer that will probably be cheaper. There are different levels of literacy. I can literally read everything. It's just, however, certain words just get all jumbly weird. Yeah, dyslexia. Yeah, I don't need very premium. I want, and here's the thing, because when they do have a very premium one, you know it's going to be this tiered thing. Well, you can get this one, it'll be like $700. This one will be around $1,000, and this one's going to be $1,500. You know, but it'll have the equivalent of like it'll have the equivalent of a NVIDIA 60 series or whatever, 600 series. Yeah, whatever the next graphics card is, that's going to be super awesome. Again, you're pricing people out at a time when nobody has money. All right, so. Yeah. Speaking of not having money, and I know this is for people who work in retail, keep this in mind, especially if you're dealing with food. Okay, for those who don't know, there is government shutdown happening, all this other stuff. We're not getting into the politics of it. However, EBT and stuff like that, right? That stuff is, there you go. Thanks for the followers. That stuff is being put on hiatus starting November 1st until government figures out whether to reopen or not. So if you are working retail in a Walmart, food place, anything like that, a lot of people who are on this stuff are essentially saying they're going to start robbing places. So be very careful out there starting November 1st, assuming the government doesn't open up again. I'm not getting into who's right or wrong. I'm just putting out a warning that there have been numerous videos of people saying, well, I guess I just have to rob everybody now. Good times, huh? Okay. So, no, the not having money thing reminded me of that. Yeah, so if you work in Walmart, Target, anything like that, let it go. Don't get involved. You don't got to be tackling people if they need bread, you know. Okay, let's see. With the next PlayStation reportedly starting production in 2027. Next PlayStation, 2027. Oh, is that going to be premium? Very premium. Yeah, like this thing that costs way too much. God. Oh, geez. You got to do what you got to do. All right, here's the weird thing about that, though. We stretch our, if you can call it a paycheck, very well. When it comes to EBT and stuff like that, I have heard, and I don't even know if it's true, but it's enough to get me aggravated. People who get EBT or SNAP or whatever it's called, whatever, somebody was getting $2,800 a month for food. I mean, they have a family of like 3. $2,800? That can't be real, right? That can't be real. Because if I had $2,800 for food every month, I'd be eating like a king. Are you kidding me? I'm second guessing whether I should get avocados. Are they on sale? That sounds made up. I hope it is. Okay, yeah, if you're getting around 300 or so myself, then 2,800 isn't real. Okay, thank you. Blood pressure just dropped about like 30 points from that. But 300, I feel like is too little because, you know, every time you go shopping, it's just you and Dawn. It's like $150. So you do that twice a month. That's essentially $300. You know, so if they give around 300 per person per month, that's, you know, depending on how much you eat, that kind of thing. But somebody's like saying 2,800 for like a family of 3 or whatever. And I'm just like, that can't be right. Thank you. No, I was losing sleep over that, honestly. Food stamps are once a month distribution in most states. Yeah, here's the thing. There's been many a times, depending on the year, where we're just like, yeah, it's getting a little tight. And we generally we go out of our way to not apply for those kind of systems and stuff like that because we know there are people who are really messed up, you know, that kind of thing. And when we get to that point, then we'll go on it. But I don't want to be that person who's just like, well, you know, I could use an extra couple of bucks. It's like, I'll cut corners, I'll cut digital coupons, whatever I got to do, all that garbage. So when I hear stuff like, and if it is made up, you know, somebody's making like, you know, $2,800 for food. And I'm just like, that's insane to me. It would drive me nuts. But I don't know. It's like, it's there for a reason. So, you know, people should use it. And I don't think it should be held up right now. Boop. At least that's my personal perspective. Xbox price hikes are even hitting developers. This is another thing. Xbox, why are your dev kits going up in price to $2,000? Here's the question. Why are you even charging people for a dev kit? Why are you doing that? You want the software on your platform. This shit should be free. It should be free. It should be free. Am I the only one that doesn't think this? Everybody, the dev kit should be free because they still get a cut. They get a cut of your sale. Like if you make a game, you put it in the Xbox store, they get a cut from that. So not only that, you got to pay $2,000 for their dev kit. And then they're getting a cut on top of that. All dev kits should be free because they are getting a cut from it. Like Unreal Engine, that's free. Everybody can use it. When you make a certain amount of money, then they want a little bit. They want their share. Yeah. I don't see how Microsoft is desperate. What are they trying to pay off the nuclear reactor they bought so they can, you know, get AI working? What the hell? Nintendo with the paid tutorial for Switch 2. Yeah, right. It's the Switch 2 tour. It'll only cost you $40. Get out of here, dude. Isn't there just get to make the game compatible? Does Microsoft not check the games to see what passes quality? I have no idea what they do. But that's the thing. That should be on Microsoft because they get a game, right? They're making money off that game. It goes into their shop. They make money off of it. Every sale they make money off of. Usually it's like 30%. So, you know, they're making $3 off of every $10 sale. Dev kits should be free across the board. Across the board. So, Microsoft, you're really messing things up for people. Okay? Wow. Sign up. No. Get out of here. This is interesting. I'm not a big fan of Fortnite, but look at that. Fortnite maps will reportedly be giving a complete Springfield makeover for its upcoming Simpsons season. Say what you will about Fortnite, and I will, because I don't like the game, but they go above and beyond with their maps, their concerts, and all this other stuff, because unlike, say, Nintendo, that has billions upon billions of dollars because of Pokemon, this company also has billions of dollars, but they put it back into the game, right? Like they actually say, you know what? Let's redo this whole map. Make it look like The Simpsons. The whole Simpsons area. We're going to make it look like Springfield. That's cool. That's cool. And that's why this game is actually still alive. Again, I don't care about it. I've played it. Meh. Battle Royale. Whoop-de-doo. But they have put in so much effort and time, and it's why the game is technically still relevant to a lot of streamers and a lot of players. They love this game, you know? And that is awesome for the devs to keep up with this. Yeah. Again, not my game. But cool. The stretch bingo. Now I got a stretch bingo. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. 30, 30, 30, 30, 37. Streeching it. All right, what do we got? Oh my God. I got a horrible bingo card. It's absolutely terrible. Thank you for reminding me. Let's see. Boop. All right. What the hell is this? Oh, yikes. The Outer World 2's PS5 disc is nothing more than a glorified coaster. What? If you were planning on picking up the Outer Worlds 2 on PlayStation in physical disc format on October 29th when the game launches, you might want to think twice about that decision. Aw, shit. That's because the game, which is roughly 77 gigabytes in size, only takes up 1.32 gigabytes of data on the disc, making the physical edition of the upcoming Obsidian title nothing more than a glorified paperweight or coaster. Take your pick. 1.32 gigs out of the 77. This is why physical's dead when it comes to gaming.
Let's freaking go.
There you go. Sid. All right. You have to roll. Equal to or better than... Ooh, 11. 16. Boom. Nice. Pick a number, any number. What number you want? You want a fancy number? What number? 33. That's a fancy number. 33. Steve makes a bad pun. Yeah, I didn't do that yet. Surprising. It has been cowed. Congratulations. Boop, 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 boop. What time is it? 6. Oh, it's only 6:30. You know what? Let me do one thing. I have. Give me 1 second. We'll get back to this garbage. All right. 1 second. I'm gonna run like a minute ad and then get right back here. Yeah, no, press the hotkey that you've been pressing all day. That's the one. All right, be right back.
Let's go! Support squirrels! Why? Because I am Foamy! You can't ignore me! I am a squirrel! I live with a goth girl! How about you? What do you do? 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 A little rusty.
Psh, you're a little rusty.
Hey, don't walk away. I know you got money on you. I saw you buy a pretzel. Give me a pretzel. Why? Because the Toastman wears a bacon robe?
Why do I suck so hard at fighting games?
Because you're a 10-year-old girl? In the world of competitive fighting games, you should be retired.
I can beat the CPU with no problem, but it's like all these online matches are just me getting fist in the face by some uber pro bag hell-bent on making me their
Watch the language.
You can't watch language, nipples.
What about subtitles?
Ah,
Schooled!
stop hitting me!
All right, I think we're good. All right. Boop, boop, boop. Had to do a thing. All right, these clowns. There we go. Okay, so physical's dead because essentially, nobody puts data on disks anymore. What is literally the point of a physical copy then? Because essentially it's just like, here's a disk with absolutely nothing on it and a plastic case. Like, that's not cool. Less than 2% of the game. They just have the menus. It had the startup logo. Obsidian. Okay, you got to download the rest of the game now. Oh, come on. As expected, because the internet required banner Outlast 2 physical. Why is that in such smo? Look at how smo that is. What's with the smo thing here? What's so smo about it? Let's see. As expected, because of the internet required banner, Outer Worlds 2 physical will not play from just the data on the disk, containing only 1.3 gigabytes of data. Game itself is about 77. Yeah, all right. So, all right, you screwed. Dun, dun, dun. All right, keep that in mind. So, games ain't be what they used to be. No, it's kind of sad, dude. It's kind of sad. Boop, boop. Ba-da-ba-da. Get out of here. Boop. Oh, God. What's EA doing? EA is pulling support for The Sims Mobile, making it unplayable in January. I didn't know there was, like a legit Sims Mobile thing happening here, but I don't play Sims, so I generally don't care. Yeah, I got a 3D print my own copy now, right? I wonder if you could do... No, you don't even have to 3D print it. Like, I'm sure there's a way to just get the data on an actual disk and then just put it in yourself, play offline. But, yeah, so EA is, not surprisingly, ending support for this thing. You ever wanted to try Sims Mobile? Nope, but I don't know, somebody did, and now they can't. This is an Xbox. Xbox has just been stepping in it, man. Dude, this is an Xbox. Slogan slammed by former Microsoft boss. Whoever came up with this clearly doesn't play games. All right, you ever said, oh, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox, this is an Xbox. Hey, that over there, that's an Xbox. Yeah, well, apparently the person who actually worked at Xbox and got Xbox to where it was during... when people cared about it, essentially thinks it's stupid. So basically, look, he's making good games, basically embracing Steam, which is a fine strategy, blah, blah, blah. Lays into this is an Xbox marketing campaign, which Xbox has been leaning into, again, pretty heavily since the launch of the Xbox Ally and more expensive Ally X. Xbox is about games. Games always rule the world. And okay, what the hell ever. Even people who previously worked for Xbox are like, what are you doing? This is what happens. Like, it's the equivalent when, like, Steve Jobs died. I'm not comparing this guy to Steve Jobs. But I'm just saying, like, then Apple had no, like, where are we going? You know? Or when he left the first time. There was a time when Steve Jobs left Apple, I think in early 2000s or late 90s, and they were literally rudderless. They had no idea. They were just floating along. We don't know what we're doing. You know, Steve Jobs came back and everything just, you know. So, this is what's happening. They got to get that old blood back in there. I know people are like, we need new blood. No, man, sometimes the old blood actually knows what they're doing. I don't know. Yeah, if this is an Xbox, I'm going to be throwing it out. I feel bad because generally I like Xbox. Like, in all seriousness, I was fine with it. You know, it worked. And now it's just like price of everything. You know, games aren't even, what's the point? Why are you so angry, bro? Mind's Eye creator never decided what game he wanted to make, and concerns were laughed at, leading to disastrous launch. Okay, so basically, the former Grand Theft Auto producer, Leslie Benzies, launched this game over here, Mind's Eye, launched laden with technical issues, becoming the worst reviewed game of 2025, and struggling to hit more than 250 concurrent players on its launch weekend. Oof. God. The cancellation of sponsored stream came next, as did huge influx of refunds on both Steam and the PlayStation Store. What followed was, perhaps unsurprisingly, hundreds of layoffs, and more recently, the threat of legal actions from those laid off who claim they feel used and discarded. You are, oh God, okay, God, every once in a while, I got to repeat this to people in the gaming industry and coding and creative anything. You are literally used and discarded. That's your job. That is literally part of your job. They need your talent for a little while. The project is over, and then you go away. The only time you're finding permanent employment is if you work for yourself. Okay? No game company is around forever. With all the shifts and shakeups that happen across the board for even major places like Sony, Xbox, Nintendo, and all this other stuff, there is no such thing as a secure job in the gaming industry. It's just nobody ever told you that because nobody wanted to crush your dreams. Okay? Welcome to my boot. It's the reality of things. Work for yourself. EA was sold to Saudi Arabia, $55 billion. But there's a lot of investors in there. Some of them are American. Some of them are from other European countries. So there's a lot going on there. But Benzie's style of working plagued the project from the start. Benzie's, huh? Isn't Benzie's just a producer that throws money at shit? Yeah. Yeah, I spoke to several, let's say, one former employee felt the studio had something quite special when it began work on a multiplayer RPG set in a futuristic city. So cyberpunk? But things changed when development shifted to Mind's Eye. Leslie never decided what game he wanted to make, they told the BBC. There was no coherent direction. The specific lack of direction plagued the project from the start. Right. According to the reporter, many of the Mind's Eye problems stemmed from the fact that the data analyst team received rarely any response when they flagged issues. Shouldn't the data analyst team, if you find a problem, shouldn't that be shipped off to somebody who's fixed it? Shouldn't that be the thing? Isn't that their job? I've never worked on a game. If you're a data analyst and something comes back wrong, who do you hand that off to? You don't hand it off to the producer. You hand it off to the other department. What would you do? With the leadership team repeatedly refusing to listen to concerns, often ignoring points that the team was hammering home. Third farmer employee Marge Peloso said they were laughed at in meetings when they attempted to raise their own concerns. I don't know. Video game industry will never be stable as long as it's run by short-sighted suits and ties. Yeah. This is why indies are doing real well. You know how well, what do you call it, Escape from Duckov is doing? That's a parody game of Escape from Tarkov, and it's doing phenomenally well. It has more concurrent players than Tarkov. It's insane. I'm generally not a big fan of people doing parodies of stuff because it's like, you know, well, you didn't have an idea, you know, but that's just me. God. All right. So Mind's Eye is dead in the water. $200 million failure, I think. Bloodlines 2. Anybody play this? Skin Teen was playing it, right? And I only got to see a little bit because I got distracted. No, I had to do the Mr. Lobo draw along. Last minute. We were up late. We did it. It was a little Lydia Dietz from Beetlejuice. We used an e-ink writer. It's weird. Bloodlines 2. I only got to see a little bit of it, and I didn't know what the hell was happening. Because I looked up, I was drawing, I looked up, blah, 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 blah. Japan should make it illegal for anyone who isn't a gamer at heart. Like, I wanted to run game companies. Here's the thing. Gamers at heart generally don't have those kind of finances needed to run a company. It's sad, but it's true, because they actually play the games instead of going out there schmoozing, wheeling and dealing, greasing palms, and getting investors. Gamers don't do that. Artists don't do that. You know, you got to have that schmoozer. but they got to be a good schmoozer, you know? They got to be a schmoozer, not a loser, right? Dun, 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 dun. What are you going to do? That why I suddenly saw people playing Vampire the Masquerade? Yeah. So this is Bloodlines 2. I think we have the original one in our Steam library, but I can't really remember. So long ago. That came out in like 2000, right? That had a good soundtrack. Game crashes and underperforming games. Partial refunds. What the hell are you talking about? 16 hours? Go to hell. I don't know. Somebody let me know if it's good. Thought they were playing it for spooky season. No, it's a new thing. Here we go. Remedy's CEO steps down with immediate effect 2 weeks after the company issued a profit warning due to fire break. FBC fire breaks, weak sales. I will say, accolades and congratulations for the CEO stepping down rather than firing a whole department of a game, because that's probably what their salary was. It's very rare that happens. Usually you hear, well, the game's not doing well, so we have to cut off some, what's Firebreak? Exactly. What's Firebreak? A game that they tried to push on everybody that people played for about 5 minutes. I don't know what the hell Firebreak is. I saw like one streamer play it for like 2 seconds, you know, and I'm assuming it was a sponsored stream. Launching it on PS Plus, Content Bear, full of bugs. And almost zero onboarding was a recipe for disaster. The almost non-existent chance of becoming the next Fortnite as like, can we stop that? Game companies out there, stop trying to be the next Fortnite. Fortnite's got that, and they're going to be around longer than you think they will be. I'm not saying don't try, but not like this. Because you already have Fortnite, you got Battlefield, you got Call of Duty. You have your majors. You got your major shooters, right? You got all that. Okay, we don't need another one. We don't need another extraction shooter, which I think in the other article, Ubisoft is like, we're going to try to focus on the Division. Why? Does anybody even care about that game anymore? The Division. We're all in on Division. Why? First time I've heard about Firebreak. Yeah, I guarantee you there's going to be a lot of people who are like, what is it? What the? Yeah. It's weird. As a big fan of Control, I didn't know who this game was for. Instead of introducing us to the objects of power, we're just a bunch of Joe Schmoes playing Call. That's right. This was supposed to be part of the Control universe. Alan Wake, all that stuff. Okay, here's the thing. Remedy, I completely forgot. Okay. All right, let me start swearing here. What's Division? It's a Ubisoft game. They made a Division 2. Remedy. Yeah, you got Alan Wake going on. You got Control going on. You got a nice universe happening. But it's a narrative universe, okay? That's the thing you got to remember that is narrative. It's not a battle royale. It's not an extraction shooter. It's none of this. It's got no multiplayer or anything. You have good stories in spooky worlds. This has got none of that. It's the equivalent. Here's the thing. It's the equivalent of Valorant being technically in the Titanfall universe. The only reason that actually got off the ground is because pew, pew, pew. Titanfall had a lot of shooting, not really a lot of story. And Valorant, a lot of shooting. You don't really need story. This thing, you can't just run into it and be like, oh yeah, all that spooky cool stuff and lore that you have. Okay, never mind that. Just shoot each other. What are you doing? God, I really need to be on one of these teams. Somebody's got to hire me. I want to be that tough love art director or game director that goes in there and says, what the fuck are you thinking? What are you smoking? Whatever idea you think is going to work in here, it's not, because your brain is failing you right now. Because you think this is good and you thought this was the right way to go with all this cool lore and stuff that you had. You know what's not in here? All that cool lore. So basically you just said, this is part of the Control universe because reasons that, no, get out of my office. That's what every workplace, and not to be full of myself, but anybody who has that, you're an idiot kind of mentality. We need more of those people in these workplaces to really drive home that, hey, you're fucking it up. You can't sit there and be like, well, I'm not quite sure if you can't be passive about it. You can't softball it. Do you feel it will work? Well, and then not really take out. Well, if you have the confidence and you think it's going to work, maybe we'll give it a shot. No, you need that one unified director to say, yeah, good idea for a game that would suck. We're trying to make a good one here, okay? Put the pencil down, and I don't want to hear anything out of your mouth for, you know what, until the game's over, okay? Just, you're doing lighting, okay? You're lighting, all right? You can leave. Just go play with some lights. That's what we need in all these industries, just across the board. Ads are going to run, so let me get some coffee and stuff. I already took a break. I told it to run ads. Why is it doing it? Whatever. I forgot there were so many cats up there. It startled me. Boop. You're startling me. Sorry, wrong chat. It's fine. At least it wasn't anything weird or spicy. At least they weren't like an OnlyFans or something, right? And it was like, oops, sorry, wrong chat. I didn't mean I wanted to see your butt. What's the problem? It's like my mentality. Granted, I know when I can be super critical when it comes to creativity, but we were kind of raised that way. We went to school. Everybody was super critical. Your makeup's not good. Thank you. And I don't know that somebody would put me in a position of power and judgment in any kind of industry like that. But I can literally say, yo, you have how many years of experience with quote unquote arts, running things and all that other stuff. Hey, we're not a promotion guy. Okay. That's another department. Okay. But hey, we can make decisive decisions, and even people that have had to encounter us, they're like, you're just really decisive about this. You just know what you want to do. I'm like, yes, that's it. And if somebody says, oh, do you think this is going to work? Should this go over here? Even something simple. We literally get it all into it, hanging pictures next to each other. We've had people ask our advice. Well, where should this picture go? And they've hung up like 12 pictures. And I'm like, take these all off the wall. And they're like, what? Take them all off the wall. I've done this before. This is a true story. Take them all off the wall because all of this does not work. And they're like, well, why? Just take them off the wall. And then they take them all off the wall and stuff like that. And I'm like, all right, give me that one. You're putting this one here, put that one there, this one over here, this one over here, this one over here, this over here, over there, over that. This color is going to complement that color. That color goes up there, drags your eye into the center over here. And then that color will drag it all the way down, going around the one that we saw over here to over here. That's going to blah, blah, blah. That's going to go straight towards the window. And the window over there is going to take you to the nice nature scene that you have in the back of your yard. That kind of thing. And they put them all back up, and it looked really good. And they were like, oh my God, thank you. I'm like, yeah, I'm sorry, a little harsh on there about it, but I know what you need to do, kind of thing. And they're like, no, dude, I get it. Yeah. But a lot of people don't get it, and that's the problem. Nobody wants to deal with that harsh mentality. And I have tried my best to be polite about quote unquote advice or suggestions. And I can't anymore. Because if you're too polite, and my God, everyone here is going to get it. If you are too polite with a suggestion, they won't take it. I've learned that over numerous years. If you're too polite, if you're too belligerent about it, then they won't take it either because they'll instantly get combative. But I feel like it weeds out people. If you go into it hot and you're just like, no, you got to do this, whoa, dude, if they can't think of it and absorb it, then you're just going to do what they want anyway. And then you're at least not wasting your time doing all this stuff, you know. It's called the backfire effect. Yeah, but then they come back to you and then complain about it, and you're like, well, dude, I told you. Yeah, but you didn't say it the right way. I'm not here to say it the right way. I'm here to say it the way it needs to be said. Okay? That's the thing. I don't want, and the backfire effect is stupid. It's like, I can't deal with that kind of thing. People should just be like, if somebody is talking to me and they're like super like, no, man, this is how it's got to go, blah, 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 blah. And they have a sense of conviction about their decision, then I at least, I don't know how everyone else reacts, but I register that like, yo, they sound really, you know, sure of their decision and their advice or whatever it is. And I'm like, you know what? If they're that focused and that passionate about their advice on whatever topic or their suggestions, then you know what? I should take it into consideration. I'm not going to be like, dude, you're being hurtful. I'm not that person. I don't give a fuck. You know? God. Oh, damn it. Oh, that was a finger in a fan kind of moment. I'm going to need a second. Oh, jeez. Let me move that out of the way. Oh, God. No, we have a small open blade fan. It's fine. Not bleeding. Let's see. Sometimes you just got to drop reality on people. Yeah, people don't like that. And that's the unfortunate thing. It's like every time we've done that, and people have said to us, look, well, you're not saying it the right way. What? Do you want advice? Well, yeah. But not the way I'm giving you the advice. You know, then I don't, what? Huh? That's the thing. Okay, here's the thing. If I'm going to a doctor for medicine, right, and the medicine doesn't taste good, I'm not going back to the doctor and be like, do you have something that tastes better? No, I'm here. You got to give me medicine so I don't die. Okay? Oh, yeah, it tastes like shit. Okay. That's it. It's a bitter pill. That's why, you know, the analogy's there. Let me get more coffee. Bitter pill. Bum, 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 bum. I need that jacket. What is this? I don't even know what that puffy person is. That is a lot of happening. Okay. It is what it is. Yeah. I know. I think we're just going to be at that point where it's like nobody wants to hear advice. All right. Now, after watching like a lot of videos and stuff about how people react when logical conversations go, I can't imagine being combative with people in this day and age the way I am very succinct in how I speak and them taking it well. People are still too sensitive. All right. Bad news for Splinter Cell fans as the remake may have lost its director. What? Here's the thing. How difficult? What do you mean a director? You know that game? We're remaking it. Just do it like that. Make it good. That's a director. They get more combative when you don't react the way they want you to. Yeah. No, I've noticed that too. When you get into an argument with somebody and you're sitting there deadpan and you're like, yeah. You're not even listening to me. No, I am. I just think everything you're saying is stupid. Yeah. Dude, I have an uncanny knack to getting somebody to absolutely explode in probably under 10 seconds. It's a talent. Highway to development hell. It's a highway to development hell. See, it doesn't flow off the tongue. Not lost, just hiding in the shadows, biding his time. Yeah, so I'm assuming this is going to be on hold for a bit. Oh, do we got science coming up? All right, there we go. Science. Screen's going to be a little bit bright, okay? Maybe look away for a second. And bright screen is coming up in 3, 2, 1. Bright screen. Electronic eye. Implant. Restored visions in patients with age-related macular degeneration. Okay, for those people don't know what macular degeneration is, your eye gets fucked up when you get old. You can have dry macular degeneration, which is okay, but when you get to wet macular degeneration, that's when you have to start getting injections in your eyeball, okay? Not even joking. So this is a thing for people who have lost their sights because of macular degeneration. Bruh, look at that. See, there's macular degeneration. This is that cool little chip that they put in there, and they're like, yo, you want to see? All right, light it up. Let's go. Science is fucking awesome. You love science. I love science. There you go. Nice. So, yeah, also keep getting your eyes checked, you know, especially as you get older. Yeah, because, you know, macular degeneration can kind of sneak up on you real freaking fast. Even I've been to the eye doctor enough to know that this is not a healthy looking eye. No, we've looked inside our own eyes. We've looked inside our own eyes. Yeah, I know it sounds like a weird, I don't know, esoteric, holistic. Have you ever looked inside your own eyes and seen what lies beyond the iris of within? No, like, no. What? No, but we always look at the pictures. Every time the doctor goes through the pictures, I'm like, let me take a look at that. And they're like, yeah, you might not understand it. I'm like, yeah, I actually kind of do now. I've seen enough of them. Always look at your charts. So I don't know. That's kind of cool. Laser eyes. Boom, boom, boom. Posture check. Did we do that? I probably should have done that earlier, right? I think we did that. Is that a thing? Is it a bingo? We called that. All right, cool. Just making sure. Oh, whoa. I still didn't win it. Wow, we got nothing since then? How are our frames? Our frames are perfect. Nice. I'm happy about it. Yeah. All right, card battle. Bloody Angel. All right. You got to roll. Equal to or greater than. Hotkey. 15. Oh, it's a shiny. It's a big shiny. 2. That's all right. It's a shiny. You get a reroll. Exclamation reroll. 4. What are you increasing by 2? Good. Like, I got a 2. Reroll. I got a 4. If I give you another reroll and you get a 6, I'm gonna, like, my head is gonna explode. All right, but I'll call 8. That actually helps out a lot of people. Look at that. You got a shiny card battle, right? Boom. Got it, right? I'll call it spicy based on the reactions. A spicy card battle. Boop. Got it. There you go. Beautiful. Wow, that didn't help me either. All right. Well, regardless, you know, you doing that actually helped. Hey, see, you won. What are you talking about? Look at that. Nice. Lost, but still won. See, it's one of those days. Played a lotto. Boom. Eyeballs. All right, this thing. The hidden risks of bubble tea are more serious than you think. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. No, not my bubble tea. Not my bubble tea. I love my bubble tea. Yeah, apparently, all right, the short of it, right? The short of it, so you know what's going on here. Aside from people choking on boba. Booba tea. These things right here, right? The little tapioca things there. Apparently, which I'm assuming this applies to all tapioca. I guess since this is a hot beverage now. Icarus 1, nice. Apparently when they grow and whatever and get all the nutrients from the soil, it also seems to be sucking up a lot of lead, allegedly. See? So let's see. Coffee shop, like Taiwanese beverage, a blend of black tea, milk, sugar, and chewy tapioca pearls has gained global popularity. Blah, 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 blah. A Consumer Reports investigation revealed high lead levels in some bubble tea products in the U.S., echoing previous concern about cassava-based foods. No equivalent UK testing has been published. The tapioca pearls, those signature bubbles, are made from the cassava starch, and the root vegetable readily absorbs lead and other heavy metals from soil as it grows. Now, I got a question. Why is there lead and heavy metals in the soil in which you are growing our food? Why? Maybe we could get soil without the lead in it. You know? Maybe not use mercury water or something. What are you doing? Isn't lead supposed to be sweet? Well, not for your body, no. So, yeah. I don't know. Boba tea's bad this week. I feel like that's going to be a thing. No crop rotation, maybe? I don't know. Lead gas left a lot of lead around. I guess. It is what it is. Boop. What do we got here? Oh, my God. Dude, a vintage car graveyard in West Germany in photos. All right, this is kind of sad. I'm not a car guy, all right, but I do appreciate a good car, all right? So, like this thing right here, right? Look at it. This thing is buried under leaves. Look at this car. Dude, look at this. Look at all these little cars, dude. What the hell is happening? Germany, salvage these things. Look at that. They got a whole lady on this car. You know? Dude, I love old cars because it's like all these had some sort of style. Look at that thing, dude. That's just sitting in some forest, dilapidated. Holy crap. French duck car. Okay, this is the interior. Apparently, you know, they got those little things there. Ford. Oh, that's kind of roached, but you can fix it. And some older cars. Where's this at? Look at this thing. Dude. Dude. A dude. I don't even know what this was. I just... Look at this. This is like a soda bottle and a steering wheel. That's awful. Ugh. Oh my God, is that a race car? Is that a legit race car? Holy crap. Huh. Ah, no, there's a tree on it. Oh, God. You like the spooky car forest? It's cool, but I feel bad for the cars. Look, that one looks like it's super salvageable. The outside looks all right. I don't know what happened here. Yeah. Oof. That's crazy. Yeah, I kind of, it bothers me when I see so many of these cars. You know, you got to think these cars are like, some of these are probably 100 years old. Well, maybe like 80, 90 years old. That's crazy, you know? So at a certain point, as far as automotive history goes, we're getting to that, like, dude, these are literally relics now, you know? So I feel like all the stuff should be preserved, especially stuff that has like a paint job like that. That's like a unique paint job, you know? Like, bro, ugh. I don't know. Germany, do something. Easily 100. Some of the models are 30s and 40s. Wow. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. They've got 100-year-old cars just sitting out there in the forest. Ugh. Oof. All right, that bothers me. Bah. Get it with one. 100 best new horror movies of 2025. These are the best horror movies of 2025. All right? Best. The best of 2025. All right? Allegedly, according to whatever this is. Sinners. I haven't seen it. I actually heard it was good. Oddity. I've actually never heard of it. An elegant and spooky ghost story punctuated with clever jolts. Oddities. Hews what? Oddity hews to the fundamentals of fright and achieves shout-inducing results. Really? Never heard of it. Okay. The Ugly Stepsister. God, just calling her out like that, huh? Taking a hammer and chisel to a quintessential fairy tale, The Ugly Stepsister, masterful application of gore and subversion are the stuff that nightmares are made of. Oh, that sounds good. Look at that. Sinners is really, really, really good. I've heard it is. Yeah. Again, my backlog is forever. I'll be lucky if I can play freaking Monster Squad before Halloween is over. Sounds grim. Ah, VHS Halloween. Dum, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, VHS usually has like those little, what do they call them? Collection. There you go. Synopsis. A collection of Halloween-themed videotapes unleashes a series of twisted, blood-soaked tales. turning trick-or-treat into a struggle for survival. So basically trick-or-treating in the 80s. Dude, the 80s, trick-or-treating, man? No, man. You had neighborhood kids trying to take your candy. It was ridiculous. Mads. Immersing audiences in pure pandemonium with technical ingenuity and an unblinking point of view. Oh. It's a thrill ride that never lets up. Thrill ride, huh? Companion. We got this on a watch list. We wanted to watch that. Fiendishly clever contraption that doesn't rest on the laurels of its twists. Companion thrillingly puts the demented, Demented into domestic bliss. Okay. Weapons. I've heard Weapons was all right, but I saw a trailer. It didn't really interest me. What? Open Twitch to find a landing page is auto-playing Justin Bieber stream. Why? Why is that even a thing? Cloud. The Devil's Bath. I feel like that's really warm water. Strange Harvest. Candy corn. Together. Not for much longer. Heretic. VHS Beyond. Let's see. We got The Damned. We got The Substance. Good Boy. People do like Good Boy. What do we got here? Bring Her Back. No. 28 years later. I kind of want to see that, but I need a break from zombies, honestly. The Long Walk. No, I'm not up for that. Presence. Not here. Dangerous Animals. Then why get near them? Long Legs. Oh, Pauline has long legs. Look at those. They're super long. A Quiet Place. So it was made before talkies. Smile, too. No. All right, can we get something? I saw the TV glow. Yeah. Surrender. Nosferatu. Yeah, I heard that was all right. Drop. Dead. Abigail. Yeah, more vampire stuff. Speak No Evil. Don't tell me what to do. First Omen. No, I'm tired of Omen shit. No, any kind of, here's the thing. When it comes to horror movies, I'm kind of bored with the demonic kid. All right. Demonic kid. It's the second coming of Antichrist. It's like I'm bored. Paranormal anything, you know? I'll watch Ghostbusters. That's fine. But, you know, those cameras, those quote unquote, you know, cameras in the house where they're just showing, oh, look, the sheets are moving. You know, kind of crap. I'm so tired of that. Good. I will not watch those. Alien Romulus, supposedly good. Not sure what's inside. Terrifier 3. All right, what's the worst one? Give me the worst one. Let's go all the way to the bottom. All right. What's the worst garbage here? House on Eden. It's not even of Eden. 36%. I Know What You Did Last Summer. The remake. When 5 friends inadvertently cause a deadly car accident, they cover up their involvement and make a pact to don't care. Opus. Peter Pan's Neverland Nightmare. That came out already? God, that had no advertising. Wendy's daring encounters of twisted Tinkerbell as she tries to rescue her brother Michael from the evil clutches of, I don't know, some pirate bitch. That could probably work if it was done well, you know, but I can't. This is from, I guess, like the Pooverse people. 39%, dude. Yeah. I mean, that's at least it's not 1% like Alone in the Dark. Abraham Boys, A Dracula Story. That's kind of a weird ass name. Can't you just call it A Dracula Story? Abraham's Boys. What? This is like the Quaker version? Like, The Woman in the Yard. Get off my lawn. Apartment 7A. Yeah. Hell of a Summer. Yeah. This is like a Scream Boat. Oh, God. I got a 51%. Oh, God, the Until Dawn movie came out? No way. That came out? Oh, shit. No, you know, based on the PlayStation game of I Don't Care, you know? I'm less affected by horror gore, but psychological stuff works a treat. I do like a good psychological thing, yeah? I need a good twist, like Usual Suspects, yeah? It's more scared by 1408 than most high rated. Oh, that was Stephen King, right? Yeah, I didn't get to see that. Mickey Mouse horror movie. How original. Yeah, that's everything in the public domain, bro. Everything. I don't understand you. Well, then I probably won't either. The Priest 2. Dark Nuns. I don't know. They look pretty light-skinned to me. Death of a Unicorn. I did want to see this because Jenna Ortega, you know. They always seem to have fun in their roles. Like, I haven't seen them in a lot, but every role I've seen them in, even that music video they were in, they seem to have a lot of fun in it. I'm just like, you know, that's always good. Megan 2.0, I kind of, See, Conjuring, any of that thing. Oh, we're conjuring. There's some evil spell things. Whatever. Monster Summer. Yeah, I was about to say, isn't this what Mel Gibson? Mel Gibson isn't this, surprisingly. Public domain horror movie characters are lame. They are, but you don't have to pay for them, so that's what people do, you know. It's kind of like when horror hosts look at old movies in the public domain. They don't got to pay for it. People on budgetary concerns, you know. I get it, and there's a witch board, really? You know, you want to, if you could do something fun with it and reinvent it and make it spooky, then I'm fine with that. But generally, most people are just doing it for name recognition. Eli Roth presents something he probably didn't work on. Yeah, it's like those Quentin Tarantino movies. You know, Quentin Tarantino presents this film, Bambi: The Reckoning. Hot Spring Shark Attack. Ooh, it's Japanese. Must be good. Oh, God. I figure shark exploitation wouldn't have infected Japan, but, yeah. I thought Megan 2.0 was okay. Yeah, I've heard it was okay, but people were a little disappointed that was a little bit more, science fiction-y rather than horror. Yeah. But what are you going to do? Locked. Control Freak. What else we got here? Revelations. Ick. From acclaimed director Joseph Codd comes his latest film, Ick. A pulpy horror comedy bursting with splattery bedlam starring Brand and Ruth. All right. I don't know. What's it about? Slightly stuck in genre convention, but mostly an ick fest of horrific fun that oozes solid B-movie trappings. Ooh, B-movie trappings. Rosario, Ash. The Rule of Jenny Penn. But it's well, John Lithgow's in it. Hold on. John Lithgow's frighteningly unhinged performance reigns over the rule of Jenny Penn, a nasty chiller that's by turns monotonous and haunting. No, John Lithgow can play unhinged. He can play unhinged. So it might be something to just look at just for him. Grafted, die alone. Don't we all? Little bites. A desperate attempt to protect her 10-year-old daughter, a young widow allows a nightmarish monster to slowly eat her. Well, you know, you don't want to rush it. Let's see. A past his prime photographer heads out on a road trip across the American Southwest to recapture the magic and success of... Okay. The Dead Thing. This looks like an old Italian horror movie poster. Like an Argento thing. Like it was inspired by like The Demons. Potent metaphor for toxic relationships. No, thank you. When people start doing horror, like where it's like it's a metaphor for the state of just, it's a horror movie, you know? Bambi does deserve to go on a rampage, yeah. Frankie Frico. There you go. Cake Buell's on. We actually mentioned Frankie Frico because it's actually a bizarre puppety looking thing. Oh, get out of here with your stupid garbage, man. Look at this. This is like, you haven't seen weird characters like this since freaking like Mac and Me. Like, what the hell is this? Oh, don't ding me, man. Don't ding me, bro. YouTube is going to be so pissed. All right, so you got this guy. Look, they're doing handshakes. This guy's talking. You can tell it's like a low budget. This guy's talking again. And look, from the directors. Oh, it's from the director Psycho Gorman. Psycho Gorman was kind of goofy. Yeah, so look, you got weird little puppet. They look like Garbage Pail Kids. Yeah, it's a party. Look at them. This just looks like it's so jank. I actually kind of want to see it. It's so jank. I want to see it. I know it could be good jank. I mean, Psycho Gorman was almost solid. It was almost solid. Descendant. What do we got here? Parvulos, Children of the Apocalypse. It feeds Night of the Zoopocalypse. Oh, that's an animated feature. It's supposed to be all right. This was the one that was quote unquote from the mind of Clive Barker, which means he's like, yeah, what if animals turned into zombies at a zoo? Oh, we'll make a movie out of it. Okay. It was from my mind, though. Make sure people know that. Dead Mail. Stream. Let's see. Ghost Killer. Maxine. Clown in a Cornfield. Black Phone 2. The Shrouds. Freaky Tales. Oh, yeah, that's the one with Pedro in it. I didn't see that. I heard it was all right. Beetlejuice. Yeah. What else we got here? Trying to get through this. Heart Eyes. People liked Heart Eyes, apparently. I know they gotta do something else. I almost forgot about it. But Monkey, Arcadian, Cuckoo, yeah, Terrifier 3. Yeah, we're pretty much. We are. What do you get there? Toggle meets Chucky. That would be kind of cool. I know that's some yeah. And dude, practical puppets, that's kind of rare. They sometimes look more jank, but at least it's there, you know, not some kind of weird CGI stuff. Speaking, hey, toys. Friday the 13th. This is a cool Funko. I'm a little, Funkoed out, but this one's kind of cool. It's the Tom Savini one from the game that he designed. He literally designed one specifically for the Friday the 13th game. This, pretty cool. ADG's home. Hey, nice. Unfortunately, it doesn't glow in the dark. Little upset about that. And the pre-order, when does this thing come out? January 2026? Are you kidding me? Friday the 13th, the game. How long have you guys been working on this? The game's pretty much defunct at this point. What are you talking about? God, won't you? Speaking of which, pre-orders. I never thought I would see another Skylander toy in my entire life. This doesn't work in a game, but apparently they're making vinyl figures of Skylanders. Not coming out till May. Fucking Skylanders? This is absolutely bizarre to me. Unless they're making Hex, I don't care. But I thought that died too, right? That's what a Skylander looks like. One of them. Which one was this guy? I didn't like this guy. Fizz, Pop Fizz. Yeah, he was all right. It's really bizarre that this would even happen. It really is. They didn't really like. This is more of a cartoony version of it, but I don't know. I kind of expect them to be coming out with a mobile game then, if this is the case. No, that's happened, but in the realm of poor planning, where's the other one? No, there was another one that was kind of weird. This is a bizarre thing. Green Day. You know the album Dookie? There's a dog on the cover that's basically flinging its own poop. They decided to make a toy out of it. Guys, I'm showing the poop dog. There it is. Yes, this album came out in 1993, and now it's been relegated towards a weird, odd toy. Poop throwing dog. Why? I don't know. I guess people were just like, hey, let's do this. It's a very bizarre little thing. And for $25, I feel like it's absolutely ridiculous. I'll show the album cover in the back. This was a solid album when it came out. This was solid. I was 94. All right. And it was their third studio album. All right. Third. Okay. You had the Sappy Hours one, whatever, the thousand hours, whatever. And then you had Kerplunk. Okay. Then this. All right. Third album. Drove me nuts when people were like, yeah, man, I got their first album. Oh, yeah, do you? Yeah, Dookie. Yeah, you got Welcome to Paradise. I'm like, get out, you know? Drive me insane. No, it's like when everyone thought Nirvana's first album was Nevermind, when it wasn't. It was freaking Bleach. What? Oh. Did you ever work a retail job of a company that no longer exists? We did. Here's the weird thing about this. And Circuit City, all this other stuff, Suncoast. I don't know what a noodle cadoodle is. I have no idea what this is. EB Electronics or Electronic Boutique. Yeah. CompUSA, blah, blah, blah. Aladdin's Castle. We didn't have that near me. KB Toys, Circuit City. Strawberries. Apparently, here's the weird, fucked up thing. You moved, right? There was literally a Strawberries record store, right? You moved, and it was like right there. And by the time you got everything done, it literally closed up. You're like, wow, it'll be a record store within walking distance. That'll be awesome. And it's gone. It was so messed up. So we've never been into a Strawberries. We never even heard of it. And I closed up. Yeah, so that's gone. I don't know. What the hell is this one? Zany Brainy? Is that what that says? Never been to that. I don't know what the hell Dream Machine is. KB's, Electronic Boutique, Suncoast. Yeah, so, all right. I know, I've never been to a Strawberries. I don't know. The only weird one, because we used to have like Sam Goody, Tower Records, FYE, and there was another one. But every once in a while, we would find The Wall. There was a record store chain called The Wall. And everything you bought in there, they would put this little blue sticker on it. That was a lifetime guarantee. So if anything happened to that thing, you would just basically bring it back and they would give you another copy. It was really bizarre for them to do that, which is probably why they're out of business. Suncoast and Borders were awesome. Borders had a better music selection than Barnes & Noble. Yeah. But, of course, they closed up. So all the good places do. Boo. Speaking of which, I had no idea this was a thing. Who remembers Peanut Shops? There used to be one in D.C. back in the 70s around the corner from the Doc Johnson's Marital Aid Shop and Peep Show. There's still one in downtown Baltimore. I didn't even know there would be an actual shop filled with peanuts. It is literally, I'm used to like little vendors in New York City where they're like, hey, get your fresh peanuts, that kind of thing. Look at this. I would love to go to one of these places. Look at all the different kind of peanuts they got. These are all fresh roasted. Look at this. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's crazy to me. Oh, speaking of peanuts, hey, guess what? Guess what? And I'm throwing it out there that I should also be into science as well as an art director. Because apparently peanut allergies are on a decline. Very sharp decline with the Utes. You want to know why? Because somebody decided, hey, you know what? If kids are exposed to peanuts as children, they won't have peanut allergies, which we have said numerous times on this stream over the last 10 years, apparently. Exposure is important. So now somebody actually ran with that, did a study, and guess what? PB&Js are back on the table. All right? Simple thing. That's the problem. It's like one parent ended up getting a peanut allergy, so no peanuts were allowed in the house. The kids never got exposed to them, and then it just cascaded. And then everyone's allergic to peanuts. Everybody on the planet. Oh, God, peanuts. You know? I can't have a cookie. There might be peanuts in that. All right? And not to make fun of it, but I'm saying it was very minimal. And then it blew up. Everybody had a peanut allergy. And now everyone's like, you know what? Maybe we should we'll just keep a jar of peanuts in the kids' room just in case. Yeah, that kind of thing. And it teaches the body it's not a threat. Yeah. Like, that's kind of weird, right? Like, we thought of that. We're like, why don't we just expose people to peanuts? Yeah, but they could get sick. It's a peanut. You know, that's the whole thing. So at least that's being corrected. Plus, they're working on medicines to actually, if you have a peanut allergy, we read a science article here that if they, and I'm telling you, minuscule, they basically inject you with minuscule, I want to say peanut stuff. All right. And your body will build up a tolerance and you will no longer technically have a peanut allergy. I don't know how long it takes or whatever, or what the stages are of that, but they've been doing it. And apparently it is actually successful because a lot of the people in these trials have been able to ingest small amounts of peanuts and not freak out. Yeah. Crazy, right? So, yeah, if you do have a peanut allergy and you do have a kid, at least if you can have peanuts, but make sure the kid is kind of exposed to them at some point, you know, because then you'll save them the angst and anguish you have to deal with. Boop. What the hell is this? Forgotten point and click adventure game Synergist. This looked like a Dave McKean cover. So that's why I clicked on it, where I was like, oh, it looks like a Dave McKean. He used to do Sandman back in the day. A lot of covers for Sandman. And I want to know what more about this because it looks like it's cool. It's a forgotten point and click. I guarantee you that's Dave McKean. I'd be real surprised if it wasn't. Looks like Animorphs. Yeah, it has that same kind of font or something, right? Boop. Ah. All right, let me get some more coffee. Duh. Coffee's all right. Boop. Yeah, so I keep this tab open because Don does like to play point and click games, and if this is one's weird enough, does look as Dave McKean. Yeah, dude. There's a Dave McKean book called Punch and Judy. If you've never seen it, it's the artwork in that is really good. This guy was like a master of Photoshop before it really took off. Oh, speaking of Photoshop, everybody fucking hates them now. Thank you. Mirror Mask, that too. Yeah, they actually directed that. Bro, no, because Adobe did this thing where apparently, you know, you can do a little trial or whatever, blah 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 blah. You know, and it costs a lot of money for the year, so you'd have the trial, you'd probably cancel, whatever. They have a cancellation fee. Apparently, Adobe, in their infinite greed, decided to have a cancellation fee, which is essentially a large portion of what you would pay for the yearly rate. So everybody's absolutely freaking out about this. Everyone's on the I hate Adobe bandwagon, which we've been there for the longest time, ever since they bought Macromedia Flash. And dude, it's like we stopped with Adobe products when they did not allow you to buy the program outright, you know? So, Dave McKean confirmed his name credited by Moby Games. Nice. So I can still spot it. Nice. Thank you for looking that up. You know what? I'll actually call that because you did look up something. Ask for help, look it up. Boom. Got it. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. Did that help me? Oh, it did. Nice. Bump, 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 bump. Hey, Red Misery 1. Nice. Where did I leave off? Right. Okay. Yeah, so apparently Adobe's on everybody's shit list. Here's the thing, and you were talking to Don about this. The awesome thing, we are in an awesome time. I know we got to deal with AI, the world, and everything else going on. Where's my speaker? Okay, hold on. There you go. All right, Metal Corpse Man, you got a roll equal to or greater than? Uh-oh. 16. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, 13. Nah. Close. It was close. You were almost there. Then you got tail whipped. You tried. That's the important thing. Thank you. Boop. Remember when Flash wasn't bloated piece of crap? Adobe doesn't. Yeah, we have two versions of Flash. We have the Macromedia one, 4.0, and then we have Adobe. What the hell is it? It's real old. CS3 Professional, which is absolutely garbage. Don't ask me why, but literally 4.0 is better than CS3 because it's not clunky. It feels like if you've ever used a program, you ever get a feel for it and you're like, God, it just does not feel like it's clicked together. It's like a puzzle piece. You can see the whole picture, but it's not all clicked together, if that makes any sense. Flash 4.0, it feels like a solid thing. Boom. That's your program. Let's go. You know? I don't know. CS3 is like, hey, here's your program. There's some stuff in it. Don't move it too much. You know, it's kind of weird. Hey, there you go. Thanks for the follow. But you and Dawn were talking about this. This is an awesome time for artists when it comes to software and stuff like that. Because Adobe used to have the market cornered, essentially. Anything you needed, you had to go to Adobe, especially if you were digital art trying to do professional stuff. Illustrator, Photoshop, Animator now, all this other stuff. All Adobe. Okay. Not the case anymore. You can use Krita, you can use GIMP, you can use, what the hell's the other one that's actually good? Was it Toon Boom or whatever it is? The one that Ghibli used. Canva, there you go. I just list all the crap. There's so much of it. There's so many other alternative art programs and photo editing thing. And most of the stuff that you used to do in Photoshop to edit photos, you can do in a web browser. There are web-based apps that are just like, yeah, take the background out of this. Okay, there we go. It's gone. Remember when I used a selection tool? A little more. Let me get the lasso tool. Now it's just like, your phone can do most of this stuff. Photoshop is basically a dead program for the most part. You know? Same thing with video editing. Adobe Premiere. Fuck yourself. You know? Adobe Premiere. Adobe Premiere. Yeah, dude, you literally, what the hell's the Microsoft one called? And that shit's free. Clipchamp, of all things. Even their base stuff is really impressive. Yeah. DaVinci. There you go. And what's the other one? I think we have it here. It just says shortcut. What is it? OpenShot or something like that? That one's all right. It's a little wonky, but still, you know. So it's a good time because, you know, all this open source software is now available to all these artists that don't have any fucking money and can't pay these stupid subscription fees that Adobe wants. So, yeah, it's like, it's nice to just wash your hands of a company and just say, go to hell. Yeah. Their stock went down like 33%. You know? It is time for the changing of the guard. You know? It's over, man. I got shoulder damage for all the editing to use it, right? Yeah. Same here. All right, I've been staring at this weirdo for so long. Let's see. What else we got here? Boop. All right. Ernest Scared Stupid. We were just talking about this. I haven't seen this in forever, but like we said, I actually had this open as a reminder because we were talking about it earlier. The episode of the Ernest series that was Mr. Lobo played, the editing was insane, but we already covered this, so boop. This thing, look, finally, modified craft pumpkin. Somebody got a craft pumpkin and they're like, you know what? Let's fuck it up. Look at this. Look at that. That's a cool pumpkin. Look at them. Look at those teeth. That's nice. Look at that. This was a craft pumpkin. This guy's like, you know what? Let's make this good. Let's do this. That's pretty good. Look at that, dude. Pretty cool. Nice. Good job. Because here's the thing. We went through a lot of the Halloween Reddit. There's some okay displays or whatever, but every year we see so much of it. I would have painted the inside of this black, honestly. But I'm like, nobody's doing stuff like this. They have all their cool props and their cool lighting and everything like that, but there's not a lot of people doing homemade stuff. And this is kind of the stuff I look for when it comes to Halloween Reddit, you know. Come on. Boop. Look at this. Thrift store find. Somebody found this. Isn't this from Zelda? Look at this. What the hell? They just found this in the thrift store. Did somebody 3D print this? What the hell? It's a Guardian, right? Where did this come from? Did they actually make a toy out of this, or did somebody make their own? No, because I've like actually, well, I can't zoom in anymore. It doesn't look like it's 3D printed. Huh. That's an official toy? All right. I didn't even know they made them. I was about to say, Nintendo, somebody's making a toy better than you did. You might want to sue them. The legs are replacements. Oh, those are replacement legs? Oh. It is a 3D print? That's actually kind of cool if those are 3D printed legs. I know you could do those linked chain toys, like the little dragons and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. Huh. Cool, interesting. I don't know how much they got it for, but nobody even talked about it. Wah, wah. Boop. James Gunn seemingly addresses a potential exit from DC Studios following Warner Brothers' sale announcement. Apparently Warner Brothers is looking for a buyer. Great. So, you know, another conglomerate can get even bigger with a bunch of stuff. So DC Studios, blah, blah, blah. Ever since Warner Brothers merged with Discovery Inc., rumors have run rampant about a potential sale of the storied Hollywood company. The rumors started gaining traction when it was revealed that Paramount Global had submitted an offer to purchase Warner Brothers Discovery, an offer that was ultimately rejected. Soon after, sale intentions were confirmed by Warner Brothers Discovery Board of Directors. For some, talks of a sale put into question the future of DC Studios, specifically that of co-CEO James Gunn and Peter Safran. People wondered whether a sale would mean the executives would be forced to leave their roles or if they'd be allowed to stay on and continue with their plans for the DC brand. The DC brand can never seem to get a fucking break. Superman made a ton of money. Now, here's the thing. If this gets sold and the new buyers are like, all right, here's what we're going to do with the DC universe. James Gunn got the ball rolling in a new direction that people were actually optimistic about. Now we got this looming threat of a sale where it's like, all right, well, what's going to happen now? So now everyone's going to be like, oh, geez, well, okay, we'll shrink the budget a little bit. You know? So, yeah. Yes, then definitely go significantly further than Man of Tomorrow, so blah, blah, whatever. It's a long-winded thing. So this is happening. I don't know when or if it will be sold or if there's any offers, but these clowns. HBO Max has labeled Batman the Animated Series as a DC Studio product, but why? It's not. It's a Warner Brothers product, and you know that because you see the shield turn into a blimp in the very first scene of the fucking animated series. You bag of dicks. Okay? No, DC Studios is now standing for Dick Cock Studios, okay? Because these guys, what is wrong? That was such an iconic thing. You see the Warner Brothers thing, and then it turns into that weird, you know, noir blimp with the two lights coming out. You're like, wow, that's cool. You know, it's DC Studios now. This is the one good thing you had in your fucking catalog, and now you got to rebrand it with this disgusting, gross mark of failure. No, You don't get good by association. You had nothing to do with this, DC. That was all Warner Brothers at the time. Puppy 1. Nice. Holy shit, man. In a surprising move, HBO has seemingly labeled the beloved Batman the Animated Series as a DC studio product, despite having released in 1992. In 2022, Warner Brothers discovered formerly DC to Peter Gunn. Okay. Now, however, in an unexpected turn of events, HBO Max has given a surprising project to DC studio. I don't know why they would do that. Did they actually change the? Oh, they just put the little logo up here, right? They didn't fuck it up, right? They didn't change the intro. You better not change that intro. Of course, it's under the DC banner. I don't care about that because it's fucking Batman. But bro, it was all Warner Brothers. DC, you had no hand in it, and that's probably why it was good. Okay, go back to your room. God, it's absolutely astounding how terrible DC is about shit. It was called Warner Brothers. It was Warner Brothers. It's fine. HBO Max has raised prices. Oh, fuck. What? Because you rebranded Batman, you had to raise your prices? You jerks. All subscription plans effective immediately. Don't you love when they do that? Hey, we're going to raise our prices now. That's literally what they did. Effective immediately. Hey. Right now. What are these new prices that they've already taken effect? Wait, what? What do you mean right now? Used to be $12, now it's $15. I don't know how much it cost. All right, what's the price hike here? Show me the money. Look at that. Monthly. Plus $1. Month increase. Now $10.99. This is basic with ads. Basic bitch with ads. HBO Max Standard. Look, went up $1.50. $18.49. So I don't have to sit through the stupid ads of nonsense. Are you kidding me? Dude, $20 for this? God. You know, and they do it effective immediately. What do you mean effective immediately? That's what pissed off everybody who was doing Game Pass. Because it was like they announced it on the new month. Where they're like, oh yeah, by the way, Game Pass is going up to $30. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, when? No, it's already in effect. That's why people were so pissed off. HBO, why don't you learn from other people's mistakes? You know? Look how disappointed he is. Look at him. Look, Peacemaker. Don't make him upset. Whatever. So more prices going up. Big surprise, right? Weird. The Phantom, new Netflix series based on the classic comic strip hero, rumored to be in development. They made a movie in the 90s, The Phantom. A little weird. But this is kind of crazy. I think they either came out with the game already or it's just coming out. They made a Phantom game. It's a side-scrolling beat-em-up kind of thing. Very interesting that they even took that franchise and did something with it. Why can't we get a good Shadow game? The Shadow knows. Bro, that would be good, where you can use your hypnotic powers to, kind of bypass things. It'll be like Batman, but with hypnotic powers. That would be awesome. Plus, you get guns. Pew, pew, pew. You know? That, honestly, parts of me actually like the Shadow better than Batman because the motherfucker wasn't afraid to use guns, okay? You know? Plus, he had the power of the mind and hypnosis. Batman is like, I don't want to kill anybody. Killing is bad. Oh, okay. Let the Joker run around and kill billions of people because you got this moral code. Yeah, so I don't know. This could be interesting. I want a new Spawn game. Yeah, good luck. If the movie does well, I could see that happening. But games are so expensive now. If I was a bigger company and I had a budget of a couple of $1 million, I would definitely hire an indie dev. $5 million. $5 million, make me a good side-scroller kind of game or even a retro type game, something like that. They shouldn't even cost that much, but if they can make a Pokemon game for $13 million, come on. I don't know how much a game costs anymore. Yeah. Billy Zane's The Phantom, 1990s. That came out in 96. All right. Bump, bump, bump. The Phantom. That was the original movie. I say Gold Age Batman used a gun. Yeah, but, you know, they decided to make them all moral. And, I only use guns. No guns. No guns. Everyone flipped out when Zack Snyder had him using a gun. In, what was it, that post-apocalyptic future vision thing that was happening. Batman's using a gun. He's not supposed to use a gun. I think you shut up. Yeah. Batman's biggest flaw is that he's, at his core, too moral. You know? Like, in all seriousness, that's his biggest flaw. And he literally, he's like that I don't know, a judge that never really convicts a criminal, but just they keep putting him back out on the street to cause more mayhem. You know, nobody holds him accountable. You know, you're like Batman. You captured the Joker like 5,000 times, and he keeps escaping. Can we just electrocute this fucker? No. It's not my thing. It's not. I don't want to kill anybody. God, I'm here to rehabilitate. All right, ads are rolling for some reason. Boop. What do we got here? Ready or not? What verified? Oh, I don't even know what's happening here. Oh, speaking of Netflix doing bizarre shit. Netflix acquires rights to Catan for film and TV adaptations. One, I don't even know what this game is because I don't have friends that play shit. Netflix has secured the rights to adapt the popular board game Catan into a slate of film and television projects. What? Sound like Jason Todd. What? I gotta let that sink in. I gotta get some more coffee. There. Uh-oh. I think we're at run out of coffee mode. Yep, we'll call it. Runs out of coffee. So sad. So sad. Good. Runs out of coffee. Don't know what I'm gonna do. All right. Bum. Contains a classic 90s board game, really. Building, trading, arguing, fun stuff. Does it warrant making a movie from it? Overview. Netflix has acquired the rights to adapt the board game to the films, sparking widespread discussion online. Really? Widespread? Many are skeptical about how the game, which lacks established characters or lore, can be turned into compelling stories, with some seeing it as a branding move over a creative one. They're all like that. Welcome, Internet, to the world of logic and commerce. And no less than Clue and Battleship did. Yeah, but Clue was at least fun. Battleship was a pile of crap. Okay? No, Clue was fun. Because at its core, you did have a set of characters, and there was a murder, and it had to be solved. That's it. Yeah. But Battleship was just like, whatever. Redditors are responding with a mix of memes, casting jokes, and predictions that the adaptation may struggle to find an audience or be quickly canceled. Oh, it's definitely going to be canceled. Yeah, it's going to be canceled before it even happens. So, yeah, I don't know. Jumanji and Battleship are movies. At least Jumanji has a story before a real game. Yeah. Boop. NASA confirms Earth now has 2 moons until 2083. Apparently, we got another orbiting rock happening here. Can we put googly eyes on it? Thanks, Reddit. Look, he put googly eyes on it. He did it. Googly eyes. So, let's see. We have a small visitor that's not observable to the naked eye. It may fall into the classification of a moon like other planets in the solar system, but it won't hold any influence like our moon does. Thank you. Somebody with a little bit of insight. So, yeah, we got a unseen second. We're literally living on a Star Wars planet now. You know? They had 2 suns. We got 2 moons. That's no moon. Right? Intergalactical Death Star, perhaps? Maybe. We don't know. What's next? Obscure, what? Sequel to Risk Fortress America for a movie? What about Pinochle, the movie? What? Or what's the other card game? Bridge. It's like a older... I don't even know what Pinochle is. It's just like that old person card game that I just... Go Fish, the movie. All right, well, that's a thing. I found this to be absolutely hilarious. Witcher 4 may kill this man. Apparently, this is the dev. Look, Witcher 1, he's like, all right, let's go. Witcher 2, yeah, man, it's still at it. Witcher 3, he's like, oh my God. Cyberpunk 2077, this guy is hurting. Look at this. Oh my God. What happens between The Witcher 1 and Cyberpunk 2077? This guy, he looks like everything he's ever loved has died. You know? I think even you started out over here, you know, year one, making comic books. I think you're probably halfway between here and here. Depends on the day. Sometimes you're Witcher 3, but most of the time you're still around Witcher 2. You know, you haven't gotten to this guy. You haven't gotten to Cyberpunk 2077 days. Yeah. Appreciate your game devs because look what they go through. Right? That's kind of I hope he's doing okay. He leaves behind a piece of his soul in every game he makes. Soon there will be nothing left except the fruits of his labor. Yeah, that everyone will criticize on the internet. Cyberpunk 2077 is a piece of shit, bro. You should have done better. It's other trash. Yeah. Everyone's like, no, it's a really good game now. And he's like, it's too late. The damage has been done. That's a good point. He aged like a president, right? It's like first year Obama and then like, you know, fourth year Obama. It's like all his hair is gray and stuff. And he's like, oh my God, I've seen so many things. I've been to Area 51, you know, that kind of stuff. Yeah. There is a weird thing there, though. When you look at this, that youthful joy just gets sucked out over time. Yeah. Poor guy. We've been in this state a couple of times, like frazzled. Witcher 3 frazzled, you know? Hair's all messed up, you know, kind of running on fumes. Haven't gotten here where our soul has died yet. We're getting there one day. Let's see. Where to leave off? Boom. In Astbury on resurrecting Death Cult. It gave us a knife. What? Okay, for those who don't know, the Cult. Old band. They're along the dark, spooky lines. They had a previous iteration called Death Cult. And apparently they're bringing that back for a couple of shows. I don't know if I'm interested in that. Because, you know, as far as spooky music went, Cult wasn't high on my radar. But these guys are actually going to do like some kind of weird Death Cult kind of thing. And to bring that back. I really don't have hobbies. I love music. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, words. On the band's current tour in North America, which ends October 30th at the Shrine Auditorium in Los Angeles. The Cult is digging deep into that history. The night opens with a set performed as Death Cult, an early post-punk dark wave period for the group that Astbury says brings the Cult an added shot of inspiration. So they're going deep into the archives, right? I don't do concerts because people, stuff like that, I'll watch the VOD. You know, but that's kind of interesting. Yeah. They had a couple of songs people kind of remember. So, boom, boom. Know it's happening. What other weird ass tabs do we have open? Boom. Ah, look at this guy. What's this for? Oh, Sick New World. All right. Yo. People like music, right? 2026, Sick New World unveiled. Sick new lineup. All right. It's going to be pretty epic, according to this article. System of a Down, Deftones. All right? System of a Down, Deftones, and Korn, to name a few. I had to highlight this. The one-day event will also feature big-time appearances from the likes of Bring Me to Horizon, Evanescence, Marilyn Manson, Danny Elfman, Knocked Loose, Ministry, AFI, Cypress Hill, Insane in the Brain, Acid Bath, Mastodon, Death Heaven, Failure, and many more. I don't know what the many more is, but Slayer, 40th anniversary, Rain in Blood. Bro. That's a lot of metal. All right? So I would say right now, get some high decibel defying earplugs. So if you're going to go see this, what is it, Sick New World? This isn't happening till like 2026. What is it? Today, October 20, organized, formally revealed plans for the show in Las Vegas. April 25th and Fort Worth, Texas on October 24th. So there's 2 dates. Apparently April 25th and next year, October 24th. Really? That's really... Oh, my God. Ministry? Ministry. I did say Ministry. Okay. Sick New World, bro. Look at that. Yeah, so I got Cypress Hill. What is that? The Dark. What is that? SickNewWorld.com. Blah, blah, blah. God, there is a lot. Orgy. Orgy's going to be there. There's Alien Ant Farm. Didn't even mention them. Corrosion of Conformity. Norma Jean. Kitty, bro. I thought that said Heath because it has the same logo as like the Heath bar. It's apparently Health. Twin Tribe Melvins. The Melvins.
Do I really need earplugs when I will be standing far from the speakers?
Yes. Absolutely. Clutch. Coal Chamber. KMFDM? Really? KMFDM? Wow. This actually seems more and more interesting the more people I see. Huh. All right, leave that tab open. I'm going to look at it later. Not that I'm going anywhere. I'm just curious. What the hell is this? This. Okay, nobody knows who the hell this is, but Sine Takachi, Japan's new prime minister, is a heavy metal drummer. Okay, not literally. They don't literally play in a band. But apparently they were on a podcast with Baby Metal, of all people, and they were talking about stuff. They're literally, they played drums and did covers of metal songs, like Black Sabbath and all that other stuff. This is the new prime minister of freaking Japan. They're a metalhead. Let's go, bro. That is so cool. Dude, you never hear about like presidents or prime ministers talking about their musical likes. And if they do, they're usually like, well, you know, I'm really into jazz, you know, I appreciate Thelonious Monk and, you know, stuff of that nature. And, you know, or every once in a while, somebody tries to be cool. I'm into deep blues like Robert Johnson, you know, and Blind Willie McTell or whatever. But that, dude, metal, the metal. You know, that's kind of cool, dude. Prime Minister, let's go. What? I'm not going to listen to the Baby Metal podcast with the Prime Minister of Japan. I just found it interesting that... so they played at a band where they did metal covers, and she literally still plays drums today to, like, vent frustration. And I'm just like, dude, that's freaking cool, man. Yeah. There you go, Prime Minister. Boop, boop, boop. Boom. Look at this. Friday the 13th. TV series. Crystal Lake has wrapped filming. Yo, this grubby bastard, they wrapped it up. Who's a mixed bag? Oh, the Prime Minister? Yeah, I'm not getting into politics. I just thought it was interesting. Because I never hear of politicians being metalheads. Yeah, so... Look at this. All right, we're getting a Friday the 13th series called Crystal Lake. Will it be good? I have no idea. I don't know. Could be good, could be bad. But we're going to get some more, stuff happening. And hopefully it won't suck. Showrunner. Ow! Has it really been a half hour? Oh, snap. All right. Spock. You got a roll equal to or greater than 7. Ah, that's easy. What do you got? Bam, bam, bam. 5. That didn't even knock over the coffee in between her legs. All right. I tried. What are you gonna do? Let's say showrunner Brad. I gotta say it like showrunner Brad. Kane, welcome to Derry. Oh, we did welcome to Derry. No, I think we have a tab open for that. People say that's freaking awesome, actually. Has revealed on Instagram that filming on A24 and Peacock's Friday the 13th prequel series, Crystal Lake, is wrapped. Let's say Crystal Lake wrap party was epic. I don't care about your parties, bruh. Brad. I don't care about your parties, Brad. Just tell me about the movie. I'm madly in love with and totally in awe of this stellar bunch of artists. You ass kisser. Come on. Actor Cameron Scruggs shares. All right. I don't want to hear about some guy waxing poetic about his party time excellent shit. Whatever. Welcome to Derry premiere review. Whatever we got here. This thing. Hey, Joe Bob Briggs guy. Yeah. He had a book which has been long out of print. They basically revived it, brought it back in, talks about reviews of B movies and all this other weird stuff. It's like the John Stanley Guide to Terrible, Terrible Movies. But this guy with the hat. So if you're into that, then, the book is basically coming out. It's Dark Horse. I didn't even think that would be a thing, but there you go. By Joe Bob Briggs. It's spooky season, Ooh, preview. What do we got here? Oh, look at this. Why God created drive-ins. You got to say it like an evangelist. Why God created drive-ins. The Almighty looked upon man sitting in their home dwellings, seeing them, observing them, sitting there and sin without popcorn, and said, "Let there be drive-ins." That's the way I would approach it. But that's just me, Yeah, so that's the thing. When the hell is this coming out? October 14th. What the fuck? That's already out then. That's already out. What are you talking about like this is new? All right, well, it's out. Out now. I had a nice, Airstream trailer for the auction not that long ago. Oh, Airstream? Really? Those things are cool. Boop. There we go. Welcome to Derry is the best, scariest It story yet. Apparently people like this. At least Polygamous gone here. Yeah, so apparently, look at them, dude. That should be my desktop. Look at them. They all float. I don't know. Give it a shot then, I guess. People think it's really good. Ever since Star Wars Episode 1, The Phantom Menace, what the hell? The word prequel has had a bad connotation. Okay, you're not wrong. That's unfortunate, as even the Star Wars prequels have been reassessed by fans over the years and are now good, actually. They're good, actually, because they're comparing them to the sequels. So basically, anything is good by comparison. So that's why. Yes, Pauline, hi. God, how's the Pum'Kin deal with that? Let's see. Yeah, so give it a shot. You got nothing else to do? Boop. Are we at Stupid Foods? What is this, the Hives? I don't need that open. Okay. Dedicate to the rebate. Yeah, well, we'll call Stupid Food because we add it, but I don't know if I want to do Stupid Food or maybe talk to the Am I the Asshole people. Let's see. It is there. All right, let me go through the bingo first and see if there's anything I can actually cowl here. Let's say Spicy Zombie Coffee Card. No, we didn't have one. Stevie shows up. Nope. Dawn appears. Nope. Physical item show. Nope. Doodles. Nope. Technical issue. Nope. Dropped Frams. No. All right. That guy was awesome. He fixed things. Bug attack. Nope. Steve has bad coffee. Nope. Sailor Moon happens. Nope. Costume change. PayPal donation. Tangia party. Mispronounced somebody's name. Oh, I'm guarantee I did that. Random singing. Yeah, I did that. Okay. Something falls off stream. Nope. Hits mic with face. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. Dyslexia. Yes. Shows P.O. Box thing, thrift store find, eats on stream. Nope. Sound alert used. I think you guys did that, right? I'll assume you did. What's our view count, bro? Dude. What are we at? 70. Come on, man. 5 people can't show up? Get in here. All right? Come on. You know you wanna. Just show up. You get 5 people. They can't really hear me. I can't invite people that don't even know I'm here. I don't know. I got to stick with the rules. I can't call it. So many cats up there. Let's see what else we got. All right, let me check my bingo. Oh God, I still don't have anything. Really? This is unheard of. Unheard of. Jerk. All right. All right. You know what I'll do? I'll figure out what I want to look at, because I could either go with stupid food or the am I the asshole thing. But I'll need a minute. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a break. I know an ad already ran, but you can watch like cartoons or something. I got to get water or I'm not going to be able to get through any of this because my throat is parched. It's dry. It's a little bit unhappy right now. All right, be right back. Watch some cartoons, get a drink. I got her. Let's go.
Start an I Can't Fight Club. Find other players that suck so you can all suck together. Ow! The first rule of I Can't Fight Club is, I can't fight, don't hit me!
This guy is using my character as a f***ing hand puppet. Stop it!
Well, dude, you just keep using the same move over and over.
But it's Chin Lu's super kick. It's supposed to knock him on his ass. But every time she lifts her leg, I get a yoga flame to the crotch. Look, he burned off her pubes, dude! Dude, holy crap, her ass is on fire! No, don't kill me! Ah!
KO.
That's it. I'm a chart husk.
Yeah, you might want to try blocking next round.
Wait. You can block?
Oh, seriously?
Fucking butter rolls, man! Butter rolls with sloppy mangoes!
What is wrong with you?
I can smell the burnt pubes through the TV. Look away from the burning pubes.
Not like this. Not like this. Ed Harley. Yeah. I like Pumpkinhead. That's pretty good. They're rebooting that.
Bro, why is everyone in this country drugged up to their eyeballs? Everybody seems to be on a pill for something. Can't sleep? Too much energy? Not enough energy? Sad? Happy? Anxious? Indifferent? Guess what? There's a pill for it, and somebody's probably on it. And here's my thing. Most people don't even know what the hell is wrong with them in the first place. They just know something feels off. And instead of, sitting the hell down, shutting up for a second, and actually figuring themselves out, they run to a doctor like it's a pharmaceutical drive-thru and try to supersize their prescriptions just so they can cope. People don't know how they work. They don't take the time to understand their own brains, their own emotions, or their own habits. They just float through life, constantly distracted, phone in one hand, some fast food crap in the other, some stream or VOD blasting in the background, never a moment of silence. I mean, Bob forbid you actually think for a second. Because if you did, you might realize, hey, maybe I don't need to be popping pills like a malfunctioning Pez dispenser. Maybe, just maybe, I should take a second and examine my emotions, change my surroundings or habits. But no, that would require effort, self-awareness.
Boom. All right. I got the tie on. Got the tie on. What happened? Who won the thing? Hey, Catman won. All right, what do we got? Yeah, I got to get rid of that. Hold on a second. Boop. Oh, I didn't even close that tab. Hold on. Boop. Ow. Get rid of that. Boop. Got that, got that, got that. Doing some offline stuff here. Or off-stream stuff. All right, boom. I'm not quite sure I want to deal with stupid food. I feel like we saved this for the Pum'Kin because he doesn't like swearing. All right? So I could stick with the am I the asshole thing. Right? That could be Dr. Steve. I feel like that's the right thing to do. All right. Well, Pum'Kin doesn't want to deal with this, right? Hey, should I get the changed my glasses so they're just sitting at the edge of my nose so I can be all condescending? Should we do that? What? I can't ask Pilz-E. What? Oh, I actually got to do, where is it? Boop. Boop. Costume change. There you go. Got it. Cool. Didn't help me, though. Didn't help me. Okay. Maybe we'll do stupid food later. I don't know. We'll see where we go. All right. Am I the asshole? Let's find out. What are these? Let's refresh. There might be some new stuff and stuff that was already taken down. It usually ends up what happening, like somebody takes down their stuff and they're like, I don't want people to read this. Am I the asshole for taking over a friend's project and then removing her? Were they fucking incompetent? Oh, there's a ... Oh, it's a filming project. Oh. All right. Kind of, let's see. Let's get that. Boop. All right. Oh my God. This is a story. I haven't read this much all at once in my life. At the beginning of the year, we started working on a filming project. It was the second part of a series. Without going into too much detail, it was a very popular project. Lots of people wanted to work on it. My friend was the lead of production of part 1 of the series. Oh. Pre-production involved selecting the teams. Oh, God, I don't fucking care. It was a handed project by my bosses with my friends. And all right, whatever. There was no planning. Okay, great. Let's see. There you go. Okay, she has a baby. So she has a kid, right? And starts her leave. She has her baby and starts her leave, and I take over the project. I work with the rest of the team, trying to cover all areas needed, which also included my friend's responsibility. Time goes by, and the director of the project steps down. Oh, my God. This seems like a doomed project, bruh. I feel like there's something wrong here. I'll fix it later. Let's see. With my friend's boyfriend being the only option, so my manager and I decided to give him the role of directing. Oh, good. Just he got back sooner from leave and was available. This is turning into the boyfriend. I don't even care now. I literally got halfway through and now it's like a too long didn't read kind of thing. No, if they're not there, you're not an asshole. That's my short of it. I'm a terrible doctor. Handling this issue. This is bothering me. Let's see if I can fix that. Think we can do it? Yeah, we might have to do it live, chat. Let's see. Boop, boop. No, there's something that needs to be fixed here on my end, and I don't know if I'll be able to do it if the other thing's working. Really? It's got to be a thing? Oh, God. Yeah, close that. Let's see. 1 second. Why is this bothering me so much? God. You know what? If you've got the OCDs like I do, then you'll understand. It's one of those things you got to do it now. Should only take a second. Really? Why is this wrong? Huh. Really? think there's too much going on there. Give me one. Now. All right, there you go. That's. I feel like that'd be better. Damn, that's annoying. Holy crap. It's a thing. I got to do it. I got to do it. Which also means I'm going to have to do a be right back screen after I export this thing. No, you got no idea. You got no idea. Ba-ba-boom. Just got to think. Yeah, that looks dumb. All right. Now I'm literally fixing my VTuber right now as we speak. I'll call it on a thing later if I can get it done. I gotta do that. Okay, great. That's good. We cool. Close this. Closing that. I'll do the be right back screen in for a second because then I'll be right back.
That. Can we? Nope. Because if people started fixing their own problems instead of numbing them to oblivion, the whole system would collapse. Pharmaceutical companies would have to sell vitamins and, oh my God, healthy lifestyle advice. There's no money to be made in that.
There you
that
go.
ain't gonna happen because people don't want to face themselves. They'd rather keep floating along, drugged up, dumbed down.
Okay, good. Very small thing. It was irritating the hell out of me. Don't even ask. All right, where are we? Am I the asshole for holding up the stream because I wasn't 100% happy with something, so I literally had to go into the VTuber model, change one tiny little thing, and then re-export the whole thing? Good. Am I the asshole for being upset that my sister is pregnant? Depends on the reason. Oh, good. No paragraphs. That usually helps dyslexic people out. You're the asshole for not separating us into paragraphs. For context, I, 22 female, and my sister, 25 female, have always been super close. We grew up in a shitty environment, and it felt like she was all I had in early development. Growing up, my sister was treated like a princess. $500 formal dresses? What the? Hold up. I thought you grew up in a shitty environment. $500 formal dresses, nails, hair done, etc. While on the other hand, I was treated horrendously because I had developed mental illness that wasn't treated until late teen years. This is one of those things where I'm professional enough to not even address the rest of this but then I feel like everything here is going to be a mental thing, right? Maybe I will. Let's see. Well, on the other hand, I was treated horrendously, blah, blah, blah. To my late years was set by my grandfather and was forced to come out as bisexual in middle school. None of these things ever caused issues in the way that we treated each other other than, all right, so get to the point. Okay, great. Your husband, fine, 23 male, and I had planned a wedding in January 2025 and held in June 2025. Let's see, a month before our wedding, my sister planned hers to be held in July. This was shocking. Okay, can you guys get over it? Fucking talk it out. No, at this point, I'm just like, just give me a simple story. So what are you guys, 4 years old? You guys are in your 20s. Get the fuck over it. When are you going to have a kid? You dare procreate it? Come on. It's just like, God. Have Copilot split the text into paragraphs. I don't even want to go through that trouble. No, you're the asshole for not talking it out. I'm the asshole for telling my friend coworkers I don't know if to believe you're still sick or not. 5 weeks? It's been 5 weeks? Again, nobody knows what a paragraph is. 34 coworker to a 42. What? My coworker, 42 female, been knowing each other for what? About 10 years now. We've been good friends, mostly inside of work, but we do talk here and there outside of work. That's nice. She has gone through really thought situation? Well, at least they're thinking about it. Really tough situation. I've been there for her. Oh, God. And I've been there for her. Oh, God. Maybe sometimes I feel like it's not my dyslexia that holds up my way of speaking. It's the lack of fluidity in thought from the text of which I'm reading. That actually makes me stumble. Been here for her, especially when she lost her husband 4 years ago. Anyway, dead husband. It's been about five weeks that she's been having like a cold flu. Got everyone in the office sick, and a few days later, everyone is better, and she is still sick. 5, almost 6 weeks later. All right. She tends to over-exaggerate being sick only when our boss sees her, so I know sometimes she overdoes it. One of those, all right? Well, for the past... There's no number there. For the past weeks... Go.
This author is definitely American given the apparent limitations they have in the literacy department.
Yeah. Or I will always give the benefit of the doubt because what's his face? Autocorrect literally makes fools of us all. I caught a live stream. What's up? Llama. How's it going? Never thought I'd see you were on Twitch. There you go. We're always on Twitch. Every Wednesday from... 5 to whenever the hell we feel like it, and every Sunday from noon to whenever the hell we feel like it. And then Dawn is usually on, exclamation Dawn in the chat. Does the voice for Jermaine, usually on every other day that we're not, from 5 to whenever the hell they feel like it. But they're not the Jermaine characters, so don't, I always got to put that out there, because some people are like, you're Jermaine, you got to be that. Oh, where the hell did I leave off on this sad sack of crap here? 6 weeks. Okay. She tends to over-exaggerate being sick, and her boss sees her. She makes mistakes, or if we ask if she did this or that, her answer was like, oh, I don't know, I don't remember, or I haven't been myself lately. So this was her answer for anything and everything. So last week, I asked her if she did some... calls, and she gave me her usual answer, which I got frustrated and said, at this point, I don't know if you're actually sick or you're just using it as an excuse. She just said, no, I do feel sick. When we moved on to keep doing our job. Okay. I actually didn't think anything of it, but this week her attitude changed. I tried to make conversation and she would just ignore me. Imagine calling somebody out for faking that they're sick and then being passive aggressive about it. Imagine that. God. Then I said, what's wrong? She said nothing until another coworker started insisting, and she finally said that she was hurt by my comment I made to her about not actually being sick. I honestly got caught off guard because I obviously didn't realize it had hurt her feelings. How old are they? 42, huh? Your feelings hurt at 42? Ah, God. Once she told me I apologize because I do feel bad and I do care for her. But then she told me that she thought we were friends. And now because of that comment, I'm not a good friend. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole? All right, here's the thing. Here we go. Dr. Steve. Here's the thing. Now, if this person had, quote unquote, the flu, could have been the cove, could have been the COVID. All right. Now, here's the other thing. There's an aspect of COVID called long COVID. All right. Which could cause weird things. People, depending on their immune system, 42, a little older, you don't know. All right. You got long COVID. Now, essentially, COVID could, in some individuals, kind of mess with their mind. They start forgetting things. Maybe they're not up to task all the time. It actually happens. It's science, right? Now, are you the asshole for that? I would say you're the asshole for not being knowledgeable and just thinking it was the flu and saying, you know what? They got everybody else in there sick, probably super, super contagious cove kind of thing, but everybody just chalks it up to the flu now. So assume it was COVID, assume it's long COVID, and assume, right, that there is some kind of maybe perhaps mental fog happening, right? Hey, there you go. Thick. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. And thanks for putting up with us. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, yeah, if you're new here, new Foamy is posted every other week, just in case. A lot of people don't know that. Well, next one comes out, what, the 2nd or something like that? Maybe do it a little bit later. You know, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hey, thanks for the follow, too. Thank you. I really feel like this guy might be overreacting. However, if you are a 42-year-old female, at a certain point, I figured they'd be a little bit more stable emotionally to not have their feelings hurt. You know, at least they expressed themselves and this person apologized. So, you know, as any proper adult should do, is they should all just meet in the middle and say, oh, I'm sorry. Well, we're sorry. Well, maybe you got long COVID. Maybe you're getting brain fog. All right, I'll try better. All right, that's cool. All right, let's work on this together. That's what mature people do. I'm not sure if you're aware of that, because probably not if you're on Reddit. I know I'm on Reddit. I know, I get it. I know the irony. I'm right here. I'm very self-aware. No, but one of them's 34 and the other one's 42. Could you all just talk about it, not be all passive aggressive and be like, maybe my feelings? Okay? Maybe lady got brain fog. Maybe she got the brain fog. The John Carpenter, the brain fog, you know? Ding, 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 ding. That kind of, you know, whatever. Just, yo, next time you see them, talk to them. Be like, yeah, right? How's your brain today? Make fun of it. Brain fog? Did you forget anything today? You wouldn't remember, right? That kind of thing. Why don't you just roll with it, you know? Some people do get brain fog. Some people are just forgetful. Maybe they have early onset dementia or apoplasia or apoplexia or whatever. No, just COVID causes brain fogs. Well, they always refer to it as the flu. So I'm assuming the flu, quote unquote, that got everybody sick, and this person's been dealing with it for 5 weeks, that's going to be COVID. Nobody wants to say COVID anymore because everyone's just like, well, this sounds like a flu. It does affect people differently, so, you know, who knows. I don't know, man. Talk it out. My dudes, talk it out. You just sit down there, get yourself some scones and some little chocolate hot cocos and talk about it. Yeah. The new strain. Yeah, there's always every week there's a new strain. Yeah. No, I jumped up ahead. All right, what do we got? I want the short, concise ones here. Am I the asshole for telling my roommate that her best friend's fiance is not invited to our parties? Is the fiance a jackass? Is that the thing? That's always the thing. There's always that like, oh God, your fiance. Here's the thing. There are people that I've known who've gotten married and their fiancés are absolutely fucking trash. Like they are not communicable. You can't carry on a conversation with them. And I am not such a good friend that I wouldn't actually bring it to their attention that their significant other and future spouse is absolutely trash. I'm not the type of person. I can't just sit there and let a train wreck idly happen. Okay. However, when I do say something like, hey, you know, this person that you're about to marry is garbage. They're absolutely garbage. I'm sorry to tell you this, but as a friend, I feel like you should know that this person is not good for you in any capacity whatsoever. Fuck you, man. You're being rude and blah, blah, blah. Okay, go ahead. Get married. What was it? 3 years later to get a divorce? Good job. Good job. Yeah, so I'm pretty good as judge of characters, IRL, because this has happened numerous times. Numerous. I have a really good knack at just seeing right through people for some reason. I don't know why. It's like I'm very attuned to mannerisms, I guess. And when something is off, I just sense it. Be a cop. I should be a cop, you know. But posted one of the... yeah. All right, let's see how long this is. Holy shit. No, that's the Iliad. I'm not doing that. Am I the asshole for wanting to tell my son's teacher that thanking only the moms in class emails excludes involving dads like my husband? I would say absolutely. The teacher is the asshole, not you. No, 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 no. Okay, no, because here's the thing. Everybody, moms do a lot of work, but dads help out sometimes when they are actually helpful. Am I the asshole, Reddit? Please help me settle the debate between me and my husband. My son's teacher often sends class-wide emails thanking the moms for participating, volunteering, and helping out with school activities. Well, the thing is, I wouldn't even just address moms because not for nothing, not everybody has a mom available in that class. Some people could be raised by single dads, single moms, whatever. Just say, good job, parent, Just saying. You want to keep it neutral. And helping out with school activities. The issue is my husband is a stay-at-home dad who's very involved with our son's school life. He does the daily drop-off, signs up for events, and regularly helps out. I work full-time, so he's the one handling most of that side of things. Hey, there you go. There's your good dad. My husband isn't personally offended, but I feel like I should say something. To me, it feels a bit outdated and even a little dismissive to only thank, quote unquote, the moms, especially since there are dads who are just as involved. Plus, I don't want our son growing up thinking that school volunteering and involvement are only mom things. Am I the asshole for messaging my son's teacher to say it's outdated and inappropriate to thank only moms instead of including all parents? Or am I overreaching? No, actually. I think they're perfectly just because they literally have an example. They're not being a preachy Karen who's like, excuse me, there are single dads out there who do it. I mean, they're not that person. They're literally saying, look, we have a stay-at-home dad in the family. But here's the thing. When you say stay-at-home dad to regular society, they automatically assume bum. I'm not even joking about that. Like, if you're a guy and you're like, no, I'm a stay-at-home dad, they're like, oh. Because it's so non-traditional. And generally, I don't care either way. I'm like, whoever can do the job, if somebody else... Because here's the thing. If you're married and there's two people, right? And... if the guy's making more money, he should be doing the work. If the woman makes more money as salary goes, then she should do it and the guy should be staying home because it's like you're just making more money that way, Like, not for nothing. If the dad's a fry cook and the wife is a lawyer, then I feel like it would be better to have the lawyer keep making money than the fry cook, right? Roles aside, it doesn't matter. We're talking about strict numbers and financial income here. So in this case, but most people in society, when they hear, oh, stay-at-home dad, I guess they're unemployable, that kind of thing. That's just an outdated mode of thinking. But I think this person is completely justified because it's like there are single dads, there are dads who do most of the work, especially in this case. And letting the teacher know that it's like, look, you want to maybe... just say, thanks to all the parents instead of thanks to all the moms. It's just literally changing one word. It's not a big deal. You're not an asshole. And good on your husband for not even being offended by that. What? That's good because some guys would be like, hey, I'm not a mom. It's like, whatever. Makes too much sense. Yeah, right. Rick Moranis became a stay-at-home dad when his wife passed to take care of the kids. See, there you go. But he had all that Spaceballs money. And Honey, I Shrunk the Kids money. Boop. Yeah, so I think that's fine. I wouldn't even post that up there. That's completely legit. Would I be the asshole if I told my roommate she can't use the kitchen fridge? Kinda, if they're your roommate, yes. I don't even know what's going on here. Unless they're putting, like, severed limbs in there next to the potato salad. I don't even like what. Hold on. There's a lot going on here. And your parts right there. Oh God, they try to. I don't even care. Share the fridge. Don't be an asshole. If they're your roommate, you gotta just whatever. Go.
And Ghostbusters money.
Hey, there you go. Thank you. And Ghostbusters money. That's right. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids money, Ghostbusters money, all the money. All right. There's a finger in my mac and cheese. Why is that? Why is that? Finger in my mac and cheese. Why would that even be caught by AutoMod? That is so weird. Let's see. Am I the asshole for washing myself in the shower after poo? Really? I think you're the asshole for even putting this up on Reddit and asking whether you think it's right or not. Everybody showers. Did you wipe first and then say, you know what, I don't feel clean enough, so I really want to rinse the area and then take a shower? That's fine. That's what people do. That's what the shower's for, to clean all the bits and pieces. Okay? If you're foregoing wiping and then just going directly to the shower, that's kind of gross. Yeah, kind of gross. Oh, God. I'm not going to even delve into this because I feel like this should be a... what? This is just hygiene 101. If you're a poor wiper, take a shower. If you're a good wiper, then, you know, you can hold off. Am I the asshole? I'm confused and need help. I'm kind of curious. So I work at a fast food company, and I'm really confused. I work with a grill that dyslexia. I work with a grill. I work with a girl that calls everyone bitch. And she calls me it every single time I am in I'm in ever since the very first day that I have worked there. Really? Wow. Well, no, because that's a weird thing to do for somebody on the first day. That's really weird. Even if you're doing it playfully, like, oh my God, you're such a bitch, you know, that kind of thing. It's like, you can kind of do it and, you know, roll with it, but a first day flat out, hey, what up, bitch? You know, it's like, what the fuck, who are you? You know? So today I go in and I start doing my job, and she comes around the corner and asks if I can run out an order. This is a pet peeve of mine. Run out an order to drive through. I go, yes, because it was a good opportunity to help train an employee who is currently learning tills or skills, learning tills. I looked around and make sure that it was okay and that nobody was listening and nobody was near. And just what? Oh God, I'm gonna have to fucking click on this. It's just gonna run off, isn't it? Oh my God, there's more? Oh God, I thought you were just gonna have a short ... Ah. All right. Now I lost my spot because I opened up a new page. Damn it. Running the order around to the shift supervisor. Oh, damn it. I literally lost my spot. Where is it? The opportunity to help train. I looked around to make sure. There you go. There I am. Okay, and nobody was listening and nobody was near. And just as she does to me quite a lot, I said, but just to be clear, I'm not your pack, bitch. God, these sentences are, it's not just me, is it? I know I'm dyslexic and I'm kind of messed up. Are these just weird, odd sentences? Bitch, in a very joking tone, just like she does me every single shift I have with her. Run the order and I come back in only for my shift supervisor to come over to ask me what exactly I just told this employee. And I told her the truth because I called her this because she calls me this every single shift. And I'm told that I have upset her and that I should apologize. So I immediately go running around the store just trying to find her because I honestly just thought she took it as a joke because it's what she does all the time. And I find her full on crying in a colleague's arms. So I walked over there and I say her name, to which the person holding her looks at me like I'm scum. and tells me to leave. So I do because I'm just confused right now. She can dish it out, but for the first time I've ever done it, she can't take it. Okay, here's the thing. Oh God, you are not going to want my answer. So I leave so that she can calm down, and when she comes to put the gravy into drowse that they belong in, I try to apologize, and she once again blows up at me and says, if I want to take this further, I can keep talking. So right now, I'm just feeling as if maybe when she says when she was saying it to me, she didn't actually mean it as a joke because it doesn't mean, oh God, I can't. All right, whatever. So essentially, all right, here's the thing. I cannot read disjointed sentences. I can read sentences when they're fluid and have proper punctuation. If I just get a run-on sentence, my brain is like looking to try to semblance some kind of coherent thing. You're the asshole for not having better linguistic skills, okay? And I'm going to say I'm partially the asshole for not being able to fix dyslexia, but hopefully science will fucking fix it. Go.
My grandmother was an AP English teacher. Her long-term influence in my life is that writing like this becomes rage bait.
Yeah, it kind of does. All right, here's the thing, because, and this person, if you really want to make this person upset, and, you know, they're trying to be apologetic about it, for this person that calls everybody bitch to all of a sudden get offended because they were called a bitch, I like literally going up to them and apologizing to them, I wouldn't even be apologetic. I'd be like, hey, bitch, come over here. Okay, here's the thing, bitch. You call everybody bitch all the time. So when now somebody calls you a bitch, you're being a bitch about it. So now you got to run to the supervisor and be a little bitch about it because somebody's calling you a bitch when you call everybody else a bitch. Bitch, please. This is how it's going to go. You either stop calling people bitches, and then I won't call you a bitch, and then we can get on with our lives. If you start calling people a bitch, I will call you a bitch. You got that, bitch? All right. So that would be my fucking response to this. And I get infuriated and absolutely infuriated when people get overly emotional about shit like that. Like they can't control, like I am very much, I've such a low tolerance for people who can't emotionally keep themselves together, especially something as simple as this. They throw a word around all the time. Hey, bitch, what up, bitch? Oh, dude, why you call everybody bitch? Oh, God, why would you call me that? Run to the supervisor. Are you fucking kidding me? If you are this type of person and you are so emotionally unstable, you shouldn't even be handling fucking fries because you're being a little bitch. You know the word that you throw around so freely? Everybody bitch. You want a different word? I could come up with an asshole, prick, schmuck, dickbag. What do you want? What do you want? What other word aside from bitch? Because apparently bitch is your word. You know? That's your word. We can't use that. I would literally lose the job over that. I'd be like, supervisor, come over here. This bitch is complaining about me calling her a bitch when she calls everybody a bitch. I've been called bitch numerous times. Day one, I walk in here, this bitch calls me a bitch. Now all of a sudden it hurts her feelings. I'm sitting here feeling like a fucking prick because this person all of a sudden, oh, they're so emotionally offended. You know what? Up your dose, you fucking prick. Up your dose, you fucking prick. Stop being so fucking sensitive. And if you can't fucking handle that, put your fucking head into fucking hot oil. All right? Bitch. I quit. Like, that would be my fucking response because I have no tolerance for this shit. You don't go around calling people all these other words and I want to throw them back to you in a playful manner. You get all offended. Get the fuck out of here. That's somebody just seeking drama. That's somebody seeking drama and just like, I need to feel the turmoil of my own existence. What the fuck do you think is going to happen? You walk around calling everybody bitch all day, and then all of a sudden somebody calls you that, and then all of a sudden, oh my God, I'm being persecuted. I feel personally attacked. You could be. What the fuck? What an unbelievably insufferable piece of crap. You know? Oh, and they had to run to a co-worker's arms because they were so emotionally shattered. What are you, a Fabergé fucking egg? Get the fuck out of here. God. No, you're not the asshole. And I would keep calling her a bitch every single day until she runs out crying or builds up a tolerance for it. Flat out, she should not be calling people bitch and then all of a sudden get offended by it. You know? And not for nothing. That's like people who drop any word repeatedly to somebody and then somebody throws it back at them and they get offended. It's like, dude, it is literally part of your lexicon. That is like, you know, that's like saying hello. You're like, hey, bitch, you know, what? What up? What up, bitch? That's their greeting. That's their fucking greeting. Unfucking believable. Some people like stuff like that. Again, I have an incredible disdain for emotionally unstable people that will. I'm calling this just a cry for drama attention, because that's what I feel like it is. There's no reason this person should be that upset. What they got to start crying and run into the arms of a coworker, you know? What? Think of all the turmoil and strife you've now created in the workplace. You know, because I need drama. It's probably I don't know what their age is, but I guarantee you they grew up on like TikTok drama or Twitter drama, and they're just like they love being a part of it because they're fucking addicted, and clearly they're not emotionally stable enough to actually figure out when somebody is joking when they aren't. That's somebody who wants to be in control of the narrative, but when the narrative isn't on them, they burst into tears and try to one-up everybody else because they're emotional. You know, fuck you, I'm emotional too, but mine's anger. Yours is pathetic, sobbing bullshit, okay? Fucking shit. Don't get sad, get fucking angry, you fucking bitch. Anyway, so how are you guys? Let me get some coffee. This is why I'm not a doctor. Oh, there we go. Spicy coffee card. See, that helped out people. Boom. All right, calling that. And does that help me? Oh, thank God. All right. Finally, I'm a winner. Unlike this bitch. Oh, man. And here's the thing. You know, my intermingling with people is words like this were nothing. They were like hello to hey. Dude, literally. Dude, worked at a record store. People were like, hey, yo, fuckface, what up? That wasn't a big deal. That was hello. That was hi. Hey, bitch. Hey, look at this dick over here. Finally, you showed up, you prick. You know, that kind of thing. That was just life. These emotionally stunted, fragile. Ugh. Anyway. I really do, honestly, and I know it's one of those things. Like if this was me IRL things, I would basically do what I did. Like I would actually say that and just be like, I am not going to work with somebody that's emotionally unstable, because what are you going to do? A customer comes in, they get upset because you ran out of nuggets. You know what's going to happen? They're going to call you a bitch. What are you going to do? Sit there and cry? No, I like the TikTok videos and the videos I see on social media where somebody's like, yo, bitch, I can't believe you out of fries. You know what they do? They get angry about it and they start pelting them with fucking burger buns. Okay? I'm of that school. You want to cry in a corner? Different generation. Go play in your safe space. Fuck off. Anyway, you're not confused. They're just trying to confuse you. Am I the asshole for not liking a puppy? I would have to say yes, just right off. I don't even want to know what the story is. Look at this one. Am I the asshole for not liking a puppy? Ah, God. There might be circumstances like, you know, it just keeps chewing on their bones in the middle of the night. I don't know. Generally enjoy issues with privacy reasons or the reason why the surroundings. Okay, I don't care what. I should mention that, yes, I do not like the puppy, but I still give him walks, feed him, play, give treats, and clean up after him. I will give the dog affection and treat him well because it's not his fault he's there. Okay, well, whose fault is it then? Okay, so it's a hyper dog and it's making you upset. Your husband likes hyper dogs that love to play more. Our current dog is so hyper and bites so hard and is stubborn. It's the type of breed that I don't connect with. Well, what kind of dog is it? If I had a puppy, what kind of dog? What kind of dog? Thank you. Let's see. We're getting this puppy. I'm just trying to find out the breed here. Thank you. It's puppy. Okay, here's the thing. All right. Yeah, you are the asshole for a puppy, because here's the thing about puppies. All right. If you're coming back from debate, this person wants to know if they're an asshole about not liking a hyper puppy. Here's the thing. If you know the dog breed and you're not a complete schmuck, and here's the other thing. I get really angry about people who are too emotional and then people who can't handle pets. Because here's the thing. If you have the time to take care of the dog and do all this other stuff and blah, 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 and serve a little hyper dog, here's what you do. You use the internet, which clearly you can. Look up the dog breed, figure out the best ways to train it. Find out whether the dog likes food as a reward, likes affection as a reward, and work with that. Train the dog to maybe, not bite, maybe not be so crazy. Teach it some boundaries and stuff like that. I know it's a lot of work, but it's a lot less work than having a kid. So maybe take the time out, bond with the dog, and actually teach it the behaviors that you want to see in a dog. A dog can be hyper, and it may just need to release some energy. That's fine. Accommodate that. But you can get any dog to be the dog you want because they're very malleable, There is that thing. There are no bad dogs. There are just bad dog owners. So don't be a bad dog owner. Yeah? That's it. I don't know. I find it harder over time to get the energy to do all that he wants. It's a lot of work and leaves most of the play time to my husband. All right. Many cuts, ripped clothing, items from him. No. You got to have a buffer. You can't just let him be chewing on you. You're not the dog toy. Get a dog toy. Yeah. There will be that one dog that has that neurological disorder that is absolutely fucking nuts, and there's nothing you can do about it. But in a case like this, you will have to put more time in it, dude. An energetic dog wants to play. So if you don't have the energy for the crazy play, then let the husband take it over, and then you could be the, good cop, bad cop thing. You could be the bad cop that the dog has to listen to. Okay, let your husband be good cop that he'll run around and be a maniac with. The bitter sprays. Yeah, keep them off your clothes. Yeah. I know. I feel like it's more work to put in. Maybe they don't want to do that. Am I the asshole for being angry at my boyfriend about a necklace? Well, it depends. Does the necklace have a large penis on it, and he expects you to wear it all day? Like what? Is it a necklace that says sugar baby on it? What is it? Got him very expensive things. Okay. Whoa, God. Did they get you a not expensive gift? Our anniversary is next month, and I asked him if we are doing gifts. He asked me if I wanted something specific, and I said, I want something I've been asking for 2 years. You eventually brought it for yourself. He said it was planning. Okay, I don't care. I feel like this is petty crap that I don't give a shit about. So I'm going to assume you're wrong because you're on Reddit. Am I the asshole for telling competitive gamer I beat him? No, why? That's gaming. That's just gamer stuff, bro. Like, oh, is this gonna be another one with a friend? Did they have to run to the arms of a coworker because they felt emotionally shattered? I'm just curious because it bothered me. I like this one creator. He's a competitive gamer and he's really good at this certain team game. I'm a gamer myself, but I don't consider myself good at this game. Well, I got him in my game and I was so excited because, wow, he's a pretty big creator. And I'm playing against him. I beat him twice. Oh, I went to his Discord and sent him a message along the lines of his, what? Of this? What? Could you word? I saw you in my game and I beat you twice. GG. And I left a little funny emoji. I didn't mean any harm. I just thought it was cool that I see him and I actually won against him. But he just gave me a rude response like, well, win me 1v1. Oh, God. The only reason you won is because I wasn't playing with my friends. When I said I didn't mean any harm, he said something like, well, don't come up in here saying that unless you want to beat me 1v1. Oh, he's going to be one of those streamers. Okay, here's the thing. Oh, God. Streamers who think they're good at games, I don't know who this person is, they do have an ego about themselves, and they do have a particular sort of showmanship that they feel or standards they feel they need to uphold for their audience. You know, and if anybody comes in, especially a rando like you who, you know, chips away at the ego a little bit, of course, to, you know, yeah, I got to regain my alpha bro symbol. 1v1 me, bruh. 1v1 me. That's the gamer equivalent. You want to take this outside? No, I don't want to take it outside. Why would I take it outside? I'm comfortable in here. I don't think you're the asshole. I mean, I wouldn't even have gone to the extent of going to their Discord and put the net in there, but you got to think, yo, gamer bros, if they lose, especially if they're a bro, fragile ego. Okay? Fragile. Fragile. All right? So, if anything, they probably lost the viewer because now the guy just comes off as a jackass to just some rando dude who's like, dude, I beat you. He put GG in there. You know? And this guy's got to come back at him and just be like, hey, you literally tried to, I didn't mean any harm, bro. You know, that kind of thing. Like, what the hell? I would say the streamer's kind of being an asshole. Any good streamer would be very dismissive of that, or just come back in if they actually cared and be like, yeah, dude, that was a good game. That's it. Shit talking is fine. You know, he doesn't have to come back in and be like, yo, 1v1. Pum'Kin guy gonna have a special on Halloween. He might do the movie thing. It's an off stream day for him. I know Don is going to be doing game giveaways, and then you got a bunch of movie stuff lined up, all sorts of weird things. So we're still playing it by ear. We don't even really know yet. Yeah, but I don't know. I would say you went through more effort than you should have for leaving a message in their Discord or whatever. And I don't know. I feel like any good streamer shouldn't be terribly combative with their audience, especially right out the gate. You know, because you don't know them. You put one sentence there. I can see if they're being a troll and being constantly obnoxious, then you might want to just put them in their place. But you know, I don't know. Games like this, ugh, whatever. I don't think you're the asshole. You're fine. I just say you probably stepped on somebody's toes who doesn't like to be showing up. Trick is codes for donated treats. Hey, there you go. Nice. Am I the asshole for saying I would be ashamed if I were my father after he sends me fake information? Let's see. This is going to be like a political thing. A strained relationship, blah, blah, blah. Okay. I don't know if I care about this. No, not if it's that long. Ruin the entire relationship. Well, okay, you figure it out. I asked for staying at the family holiday instead of leaving when my boyfriend left. Why? Took my boyfriend of a year and a half, my annual family trip to the grandparents' cabin. We've been doing this my entire life. For 2 weeks, we go up there, hike, hunt, forage, and basically unplug from our lives back home. Loving is the highlight of my year. My boyfriend expressed interest in going with me this year, as he'd not be able to see or talk to me during those 2 weeks. Insecure much? We've been dating last year when I went on this, but not long enough for me to consider inviting him along. I won't lie. I was hesitant to agree. I warned him that it involved that there is no TV, no Wi-Fi. Hell, you can rarely get a signal for your phone out there. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Oh, please don't make this long. Oh, it's long. Barely get a signal out there for your phone. I told him you have to bring books or something to occupy himself with in case he didn't want to do the activities of the day. He told me he'd be fine. Nope. He did try to enjoy it, but declared miserable. Yeah, he was miserable. The only thing he liked was swimming, and most days the water was too cold to do that long. Okay. He seemed to have been sullen, but at the time he didn't put it down. Perhaps he was embarrassed for dipping. Okay, he was dipping. He's dipping out. When I got home yesterday, I reached out to him when my calls were ignored. You've been going out with this person for like a year. What did they say? Like 2 years or something? They're ignoring calls. Year and a half. Okay. Are they kidding me? When I got home, he has to reach out to. So basically, the guy got bored and got the hell out of there. All right. I drove him to near a bus stop in the nearest town and told him I'd wait with him till the bus came. He was confused about this. He seemed to assume I'd be going back with him. Oh. You got confused? Your boyfriend got confused because he didn't realize that family's important? Okay, when I got home yesterday, basically the calls were ignored. I thought something was wrong, so I drove to his house. It was answered the door. He told me he was just upset I'd let him go home alone. And that, what the fuck? How old is this guy? 27 years old? Are you fucking an infant? Holy shit. All right, I'm just trying to exhale here. Yeah. I let him go home alone, and that as his girlfriend, I should have come back with him. Red flag. Okay. I was startled by this, and I asked why I'd come home when he knows I look forward to this every year. Exactly. He told me that it was the principle of the thing. Are you? Oh, fuck off, dude. No, I'm really agitated with this guy. Principle of the thing. I shouldn't have stayed when he didn't. What? When he didn't. Why? Then asked me if we got married one day, would I keep doing this and leaving him behind when he doesn't like it? I would. I told him I didn't get what the big deal was. I'm perfectly fine with that. All right, here's the thing. I don't know. I just feel conflicted. Was it really that big of a deal? No. It was a big deal to him because he's not emotionally stable. Here's the fucking thing. God, I fucking hate this shit. This gets me more aggravated than most stuff because the human inability to process emotion is yeah, she's not the problem. Thank you. See, Wolfnick's like, no, she's not the problem. Here's the thing. Somebody likes doing something. You're in a relationship with somebody and they like doing something. You don't like doing it, but you try to go along with it and it turns out it's not for you, like in this case like that. The mature thing is to be like, you know what? This isn't my thing. You know what? I'm going to get out of here. You know what? You keep doing what you're doing. Enjoy it. No, let me know how it goes. I'll send you some text or whatever. You go home. That's how it should go. They come back after the week, right? You go out, do something you like doing together. Be like, oh, all right, tell me what happened. That's how a fucking healthy relationship actually happens. This fucking guy, okay, is like, you should have come home with me. It's the principle of the thing. It's not that. What principle? What principle charter have you been raised with that says man unhappy, woman must follow? No. Man unhappy, man go to fuck home. Woman do what you want. That's the whole thing. And vice versa. Here's the thing. Because if the shoe went on the other foot, right? Dude bro's like, yo, we're going to watch a Super Bowl. Let's go. Woman's like, oh my God, this is only the first quarter. I guarantee you the guy is not going to be bent out of shape that the woman is just like, you know what? I'm going to go read a book in the other room. That's the thing. Like that, that would actually be the case. It'd be like, all right, you do you. I'll go watch the game. Guy wouldn't have a hesitation, second thought. But guys do have kind of a fragile ego when it comes to just being dumped off by somebody And they're like, what, you're not going to come back with me? Well, you going to leave me here? I'll have to go home by myself? What, you're fucking 27 years old, dude. I don't know how 27 is now compared to when 27 was years ago. There's a big difference in emotional stability. Yeah, I mean, that is also a good point. It's like, what are you going to do, stay there and be the wet blanket? You know, I wouldn't. I would be the wet blanket if they dragged me and wouldn't let me leave. And then I'll be like, all right, you want me here, let's go. But the thing is, they had the option to leave. I don't see what the big deal is. I wouldn't expect anytime. I've never expected anybody, and I'm a miserable fuck, right? I don't like a lot of things. I've gone to places and stuff like that where I'm just like, I fucking hate it here. And they're like, oh, what do you want to do? I'm like, you know what? I'm out. They're like, wait, all right, no, do you? This is just not my thing. Like literally, and I've actually reassured people in the past where I'm just like, this has got nothing to do with you. I'm just not comfortable here. And, you know, prior to knowledge of neurospiciness, you know, we're just like, this is not not my scene, bro. I just dip out, you know. I would reassure them that it's not their fault. I'm just like, I'm not feeling it, and get the hell out of there. That's all, you know. And sometimes they check and be like, are you all right? I'm like, yeah, you know, it just wasn't my thing. Did you have fun? I would just literally just dismiss my experience with it because I didn't like it. I left, and that's where it ended. How was your day? You know, that's it. And then you just talk about it, see what it is. Oh, they did that. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, wow, that's cool. I would generally take an interest in the stuff that I didn't partake in because guess what? I didn't have to partake into it and be, you know, bombarded with the atrocities of the jovial experience. But tell me how it went for you. You know, that kind of thing. This guy's, you know, you got to work on him. Like, and quickly, because if this happens every year, what? If we're married, are you going to keep doing this? Yes, because they're fucking family. Guess what? Now you got to deal not only with the mother-in-law, but the mother-in-law in a cabin. Ooh, yeah, spooky. And that's the thing. If you are married, you could be like, you know what? Because you know the guy would do this. Why don't you go to the cabin and I'll just chill here and keep an eye on the house? And she'd probably be like, oh, good, thank God. You know, now I don't have to deal with your complaining, whining ass. There's one bar here. There's one bar here. I can't load Netflix. You know, come on, dude. Like, it is, this shouldn't even be a Reddit post. You guys should be more mature to just be able to, you know, I was upset. I was upset you didn't come home with me. Well, I'm upset you didn't enjoy yourself, and I'm sorry. So, you know, I figured you could go home and I'll just live my life. Ah, God. So weird. You're not the problem. What? Am I the asshole for telling my mother that my little brother, 13, should not get many, if any, Christmas gifts this year? Well, all right. What did your 13-year-old brother do? Did he set your butt on fire while you were sleeping? Oh, God, that's a long story. I don't know. The jury's out on that one. Am I the asshole for not agreeing to cover my friend's birthday dinner? What do you mean cover it? I have a very well-paying job, so I often choose to spend a little extra to buy gifts. Covering the whole dinner? Hold up. Oh, removed by moderator. Moderator, why do you hate fun? Am I the asshole for making a joke? No. Unless it was a really bad joke. Tell me the joke. What's your joke? Let me read the joke first. What? Okay, I work in a retail environment in the department I work in. We have a group chat with other locations because we often have fraudulent returns or shoplifters that will try the same tactic at a different location. So we share info among each other. Okay. Sadly, one of our locations is closing and it is well known in public knowledge. Okay. So it's well known public knowledge. What's the problem? Unrelated to the store, I posted on our group chat, because we also chat a little, about our city's team winning then championship and moving on the next round. All right, words. Somebody joked, is that ice hockey? To which responded. See, this is a problem. The other part of my dyslexia is I know there should be word there, right? Any kind of word. To which I responded or something. And so it's this speed bump in my brain that says something wrong, you know? Anyway. To which I responded, no, besides the store that is closing has a better chance of staying open than the city's hockey team winning a championship. Okay. Apparently this was so insensitive, it got escalated to the country manager or the county manager and our department's main area manager. An entire team left group chat for that one joke. Here we go. Am I the asshole for making a joke, or am I right in thinking this was blown way out of proportion and escalated way higher than necessary? Yes, I understand the joke itself could be seen as insensitive because of the location closing, but for one, it isn't a secret, and second, it doesn't seem serious enough that my manager should have been getting emails at 4 a.m. about it, nor that it should have escalated to the heads of the company. Something stinks about how it's being treated, and I'm getting messages from other coworkers saying they don't understand what's happening. They recognize it as a joke. They recognize it as a joke. My manager said he recognized it as a joke. Okay, your manager's okay with it, and your coworkers are okay with it. Okay. Here's the thing. Stores closing. People are bent out of shape about it. Guess what? Store closing doesn't mean everybody died. Okay? Fuck the store. If the store was good, it would stay open. That's the joke. That's the fucking joke. All right? That's the thing. There's this thing about people not being able to take a joke that drives me absolutely nuts. Especially, how emotionally are you invested in a retail job of all fucking places? Unless you own the place, that's... Again, another group of people that are looking for drama. They grew up on drama, so now we got to escalate it. What are you working with, a bunch of fucking Karens here? What the fuck? What absolutely the fuck? Really? Look, besides a store that is closing has a better chance of staying open, the city's hockey team would win a championship. All right, it's a little weak analogy, but generally it's an analogy. What do you mean? Why would you make a joke like that? What do you mean? You're going to stay open. People are losing their jobs. Yeah, everybody loses fucking jobs. That's what the economy is. Things succeed, things fail. That's the way the world works, all right? If you can't joke about the darker times in life, then how are you getting through life? Absolutely. This is just astounding to me that it would have to take up to the county manager? How does this town have a bowling alley that they could do something in? Department's main area manager. Really? It got escalated to the, I'm going to say county manager and not country. That the whole, because like I'm thinking regional manager, you know? I mean, did the CEO get in his helicopter and show up at your location and berate you because of this joke? I mean, what the fuck? Then at that point, I'd be like, you know what? You should be managing this a little bit better so your store wouldn't be closing, and I wouldn't have to equate it to a failing hockey team. Am I wrong? You know? District manager. Yeah. The fact that it actually made it to a district manager is astounding to me. You know? Because again, we came from a different era of retail when somebody was like, I want to talk to your district manager. We would give them the phone number. We would literally call them up. Here. Yeah, what's the problem? Yeah, blah, 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 da, da, I'm trying to return this. Da, 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 da. Yeah, well, it's their decision. What do you mean it's their decision? Oh, it's our decision? No, we're not returning it because literally you licked it, okay? We're not taking your pre-licked compact disc that you tried to clean with your tongue, okay? I want to talk to, that's it. It stops at the regional manager. You're done. You've lost. You get nothing, go home, okay? Like, fuck up. That was my retail experience, and I will die on that hill as it being like the best experience because that's how Karen customers should be treated. If they're right, they're right. If they're right, they're right. And I've had no problem being cordial to people who are like, look, I bought this thing. I literally opened it up and it's literally broken. I'm like, ah, dude, that sucks. All right, let me get you another one. Easy, right? People who are like doing stupid crap and they're just like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it's like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, and stuff like this, when jokes have to be brought to the attention of people left group chat. All right, you know what? It's less assholes that you have to, deal with. I got to tell you, if people start leaving, oh, they made a joke. All right, well, they're a little bit too sensitive. Again, I've heard jokes that I'm like, oh. But you know what? I could take a joke. I could deal with it. Comes from being mature. Yeah. Unfucking believable. Like, people left group chat because of that joke. Are you kidding me, dude? And here's the other thing about modern day people. The littlest thing that sets them off, they are so eager to block, report, and everything else. And that's why you have shit like this happen. Because IRL reporting is telling a regional manager or district manager. That's the whole thing. They grew up in this shit, and that's how they think problems get solved, as opposed to being mature about it and being like, yeah, not the best of jokes to be making right now, dude. Yeah, that's it. And then the other person can respond, yeah, you know what? I'm sorry, guys. A little insensitive. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's it. And then everybody goes on about their day. That's it. Yeah. McBooey won. Nice. But, again, people raised on internet, cancel culture and all that other stuff, Karens, reports, block, all that other stuff. Nobody has been given the opportunity to process their emotions, or have a decent exchange of ideas. So their immediate reaction is to leave. I can't handle it. I have to leave. I have to block. I have to report, It's why the internet sucks now, and now that suckiness is spilling over into the real world. So, a group that left were probably from the closing store. They were just taking early retirement. Yeah. Hey, dude, if they're from the closing store, then, guess what? You knew this was coming. This isn't news to you. Somebody makes a joke about it? Fine. Yeah? Good. It's like, what are you going to do? It's like, well, you're being insensitive to people losing jobs. You knew you were going to lose your job. You should be able to process by now. You should have your applications out there all over the world right now. God. Would I be the asshole for moving out of my cousin's house in the middle of the night without telling her? What? I feel like that's probably not the best thing to do because people are going to think you got abducted, but all right, let's see what your story is. So I moved into my cousin's cousin's home apartment. Just don't say you moved into your cousin's. It sounds like you're nestled in their butt crack or something. I moved into my cousin's. They take turns. So I moved into my cousin's home about 2 months ago to help her with her baby. She agreed to pay me and help me with my pet's expenses and things like that. Well, I moved in, and less than a week later, she quit her job because they weren't giving her enough hours. Okay, here's the thing. You got baby. You got a baby, right? You're not getting enough hours. You know what's less than not enough hours? Unemployment. No hours is less than some hours. And I get it. We've been in many positions where it's like, yeah, they are not giving us enough hours. Many positions. I'll just throw it out there right now. Okay. They weren't giving her enough hours at the time. Her baby dad. Oh, God. Baby dad. We used to call them fathers. Her baby dad wasn't living there. Oh, that sounds like a solid foundation for a family. About 2 weeks later, he moved back in, and he's also jobless. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. I've been here for over a month and haven't gotten any money. You ain't getting no money. Nothing. They pay me in dab pens and small amounts of weed, which was fine originally, but I have bills to pay. Now, my biggest problem is my gecko. Man, I was getting paid in weed and dab pens, and now my biggest problem is my gecko. This is like, what is it? Is this Pilz-E? Like, what? Oh, I moved in, the baby father's not there, and then this guy, and they pay me the dab pens and the weed, but my biggest problem now is the gecko. Like, what? This is not even making any sense to me. All right, let's fill in the blanks. I have no electric in my room, which means she stays in the living room and her tank doesn't get warm enough. Okay. You have no electricity. You're living in a home with a baby that has no electricity. I have no, oh, in just your room. Okay. Which means yes, it stays in the living room and the tank doesn't get warm enough during the day. Mind you, what? She has mouth rot, so everything about her environment needs to be perfect. Oh, God. I've asked her to get the electricity in my room working multiple times. They ain't never getting that done. And all she'd have to do is call the landlord, but I keep getting brushed off because they probably owe the landlord a bunch of money. You do not call the landlord and say, I need you to fix something if you haven't paid rent for 2 months. Okay. Keep getting brushed off. Today, I told her we needed to get things working on my gecko upstairs before winter, and she brushed me off. I told her, so upstairs, so I got a two-level apartment, apparently. I don't know, or house. I told her I want electric in my room. She said, it sounds like a lot of complaining. I said, I have a right to complain. And her reaction was, do you? I had to say it, but my gecko means way more to me than nannying her baby with no payment. Mind you, we only have one kid and neither have jobs, so they, what? Really? They really, oh my God, my dude. Really? They really, okay, really don't need me. I feel like this is completely unfair to me as I got nothing I was promised, but I watch her baby constantly, I clean her house, and I do everything she asks for nothing. All right. Would I be the asshole if I just up and left in the middle of the night? Mind you, I have talked to her multiple times about getting the electric in my room working and my gecko in the room, which is constantly brushed off. She's constantly spending money on stuff. So she has money, but doesn't have enough to pay me. My life has been on hold for her, and I feel like she's taking advantage. Yes, absolutely. Edit. So I'd be leaving in the middle of the night because I'm a huge people pleaser and I hate conflict. I know I need to grow a pair and get over it. It's just hard. Get guilt tripped really easily. 2, I'm going to talk to them the day I move out. I won't give them a chance to try to convince me to stay. I appreciate everyone replying. And continue to read the newer replies. Okay. Okay. Here's the thing. One, if it wasn't kidnapping, I'd say take the baby too, because if you can treat the gecko with that kind of respect, you'd probably make a better parent than both of these people. Yeah, don't steal the child. The thing is, if you got 2 parents, here's the thing. I know people love living off the system and stuff like that. You got 2 people. Dose. You know? You got 2 people not working. You're there getting paid in weed and gecko heat. Yeah, this is not the healthiest environment. Think of the gecko. This is absolutely insane to me. One of those people can find a job. I don't care if it's minimum wage. I don't care if it's working at Walmart, Target, or any fast food place. All right, somebody's got to do something. Work at a place where you can get a discount on whatever you might need for your kid. Okay, do that. All right. So you do that. Apparently, they're making some kind of income because they haven't been evicted. Lady got money to be buying herself stuff, but not pay you. And apparently, they have money to get weed somewhere, enough to have leftover to give them some. Right. So, me tells meself that something is a little awry, something's amiss, something's strange, something's not gelling. I don't feel like there's a sense of responsibility or maturity in this situation. The only person mature enough here is the one really concerned about their gecko with mouth rot. Run. Anywhere. Like, you're not the asshole in any shape or form. And even if you don't want to talk to these people, like, I don't know, show them this video. The two of you have a baby, a new life you guys brought into this world. I don't know why, but you have a responsibility to take care of that kid. Okay? You got somebody moved in trying to help you out. You're not paying them. You're not helping. What are you going to do? Expect them to put their life on pause as if it's clearly stated here? You can't expect another human being to do that because you don't really want to do the mature thing and be parents. If you don't want to be a parent, don't have a kid. Okay? First and foremost. Second, get a job. One of you got to get a job. One of you could stay home, take care of the kid. That's fine. Somebody else get a job. Why not? Again, find a place where you can work, you know, Target, Walmart, all those other places, something where you can get a discount for the stuff that you need for your kid. Employee discounts, very helpful. Hopefully someplace that gives them health care. But you can't, come on. Electricity is super important too. You might want to get that in every area of the house. It works wonders. Yeah, but I get the people pleaser thing because I generally wouldn't be combative in family situations to a certain extent. And then it's just like, you know, well, maybe I'll help out. Maybe I'll be here for another week if you really need me here, that kind of thing. You just have to be like, no, that you can't, dude. You just got to and leave. Ah, God. Like it's kind of crazy. That's a weird situation, you know, because it's just like, you know, I don't know how reliable Baby Fada going to be because he was gone for how many weeks there. So that's kind of a sticky situation. But you know, moral of the story: don't get involved just because. And they're cousins. You don't have to get dragged down into that. That's the whole kind of thing. But. Well, I'm sure to guarantee you they're going to try to turn it around and be like, you're being very selfish. Think of the child. Well, you didn't. Yeah. Ah, good. Anyway. Am I the asshole for not inviting my father's wife to my wedding? Oh, God. Your father's wife. So, stepmama. Come on, dude. I've seen weird videos about stepmoms. Wouldn't you want them to be there? You know? Think of the fantasies. This is long involved. Let's see. Germany. Let's see. FaceTime. Father told him. Blah, 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 blah. Father didn't act reality. He told me. I'm curious as to what is it? Well, hold on. My father met and married his wife in 2019. Back then, I still lived with him, and I tried really hard to get along with her. Like, we used to be fond of each other for like the first year. Why won't this highlight? Ah, there you go. For the first year of being together, in contrast to my brother, whom she really hates because he uses every opportunity to provoke her. He's 23, by the way. So basically 12. And I told him like 1,000 times, like they used the word like. I told him like 1,000 times to just leave it be. Eventually she stopped talking to me and I didn't care for me anymore. Oh my God. Okay. I didn't understand why, but I also couldn't really bother to dig any deeper because I moved out soon. Nice. There you go. Anyway, in this timeline, we visited them a couple of times. They live 7 hours away. And never does an, okay, Orthodox what? She's Orthodox what? Orthodox what? All right. She's Orthodox, and I've always took the time to wish her a Merry Christmas and Easter and wrote her on birthdays. She never does what? Any of that. Okay. My fiance proposed to me this year. Okay, congratulations. Get to the point. Let's see. Mind you, as a wife of the roommate. Didn't even, congratulate. Oh, didn't even congratulate you. Oh, my God. Sounds like a bitch, but don't say that. She might burst into tears and call the regional manager. Let's see. I talked to my father about this, and she said that because of the language barrier, she's from Ukraine, but has been living in Germany for around 8 years. Well, she has to know a language at some point, right? And her stubbornness, she's unable to understand. And I was like, yes, but why did it work before she suddenly decided that she didn't like me then? What? Oh, God. All right. Anyway, we were planning to get married next year. Just wedding without kids. I told my father, they said, okay, what, they're going to have a wedding without kids. So they're telling, don't bring the kids. Nice. That's good. That's good. That's an actual fun wedding. Now, you ever been to a wedding where everyone's got to invite, people with kids? It's utter chaos because then nobody can enjoy the open bar. Let's see. We originally go to the wedding without kids. I told my father he'd have to say it was my little brother's 5-year-old can't come. Then he won't come as well. I was like, okay, fair. We're all allowed kids to the closest families. Okay, so kids are still coming. I can't just not invite my father. A few days ago, he was why? Who cares? He's talked to me about Airbnbs, and it turns out he was assuming that his wife would come. Yeah, I think he would assume that. I carefully told him that we weren't going to invite her because I don't like her, and I don't want her at my wedding because she makes me feel uncomfortable. And how old are you? My father didn't react very well. He replied that she is his wife and therefore should be allowed to come, and he won't be coming if she can't come. I told him that he's not coming, then hung up, and oh God, you guys are fucking immature pricks. All of you. All right, here's the thing. Fucking crap. I hate this petty bullshit. Here's the thing. Unless your stepmom is going to be like drop kicking the cake into the priest's face, I don't think it's a big deal she shows up. You're going to want your father there. If you don't like the stepmom, who gives a flying fuck? It's your day. You're going to be a little busy. Having her sit in the audience and be judgy, you know what? Fuck him. Doesn't matter. Let him be judgy in the audience. Enjoy your fucking wedding. Who gives a flying fuck? Get him over in photos, try to make fun of it. Here's the thing. If somebody doesn't like me, I go out of my way to actually make sure that I know that they don't like me, but I'm still having fun. Oh, you don't like me? Oh, God, that's too bad, man. That really sucks. Much sucks for you. Guess what? No cake. You get no cake. Hey, this one over here doesn't like me. Don't give him cake. You know? Also, cut out all their eyes in the photos. Yeah, no, hey, wedding photographer, I want you to Photoshop dead eyes in there because it'll match their soul. But, like, at this point, how immature is everybody here? I really need to know, and I don't know, from your personal experiences out there, do people never emotionally mature? Because, I mean, if here's the thing, if you're getting married and stuff like that, and I could be goofy. I could be a goofy person. I could be sad. I could cry. I can do all that. But there's a time and place for everything. You know, emotional maturity is like knowing when to just put that stuff over there for right now. You know, that kind of thing. You know, when you're a clown. To be fair, the Eurozone has been under a lot of stress lately. She's not in the Eurozone, apparently. But she was in Ukraine, then lived in Germany for 8 years. I don't know where this person's from. So, Ukraine, I get, you're under stress. But if you're not there, you know, that's back there. That's back there. You know? So, it's like, I don't get it. It's like, and here's the thing. The stepmother is probably set in their ways. They're never going to change. You know? They're the Disney evil stepmom, okay? Be the Disney princess and rise above it, okay? That's all I can tell you. No, because this is literally the thing. Because here's what you're going to remember about this wedding is that you had an argument with your father, and now you drove a wedge in between them because your dad was not there at the wedding, and they are never, ever going to let that go. You'll be lucky to patch this up. Ever. They're never going to let that go. Especially the stepmom. Here's the thing about stepmoms. They love having that thing. They will hold it over you forever. You didn't even invite me to your wedding. Every Thanksgiving. Every Thanksgiving you're going to hear that. This is, for the bride, I would say, yeah, you're kind of being an asshole. because you should be emotionally mature enough to work around it. Expect it to go horribly wrong and have a comedic perspective about it. Yeah. They're going to say something else about stepmother? Nah. No, stepmoms are sometimes stepmoms are the very stereotypical stepmoms. You know, they are literally evil and they will try to make your life a living hell. However, in a case like this, there's those moments in life that if you cut them out of it, they are never going to let you live it down. You know? Guarantee you. Guarantee you. No way. I don't know. I feel like there should be emotional maturity happening here. I would say, you know what? You're not in the right here. I would say you're understandably being an asshole, but proper etiquette and emotional maturity, invite them. Invite them, because this whole right here is going to be a fucking problem to patch up in and of itself. Them not being at the wedding is a lifelong wedge that you just, you know, decided to hammer into the souls of everybody in your family. Oh, God. Dude, I know, and they're probably like, but it's my day. No. 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 That's the first thing every bride should get right out of their head. The wedding is not going to be about you. It will be for 5 minutes when you walk down the aisle and everyone's like, yay. Other than that, it's the family and everybody getting together, talking and stuff like that and saying, yeah, they look nice, blah, blah, blah. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Everyone getting drunk, getting stupid. And then you paying a bill. That's what a wedding is. God. Anyway. Damn it. I hate when I hit that thing again. Am I the asshole for voicing the concerns, issues I've got? Well, it depends on the concerns and issues. You know? Oh, this looks reasonable. I think I could read this. Let me get some water first. Then, oh, God, did I? No. Okay. I grabbed the wrong cup. I was like, oh, my God, I'm out of water, dude. Oh, God. I just saw at a corner of my eye, therapist. I saw the word therapist. Oh, this is going to be a problem. All right. I've been speaking to my therapist for a few months, and one of the things I have been talking about is my issues with communication. You better have coherent sentences, or I'm going to just jump on you like you wouldn't believe. I tend to avoid the hard conversations and avoid conflicts. All right. It just seems sensible depending on the situation. With my relationship, that has meant I've haven't been bringing things up that bother me. All right. My girlfriend has depression. Oh, good. Oh, good. That's what you want to do. You want to go be the person going to a therapist and then get involved with somebody who has severe depression. Oh, God. Okay. One person has to be stable. Okay? And here's the thing. If you both have idiosyncrasies, one's got to balance out the other. You know? Like Dawn sometimes stresses about stuff. Sometimes you don't stress about crap. And vice versa. It balances. It's a seesaw. Right? My girlfriend has depression. And here's the thing. So I never want to bring it up when she's feeling low. But then when she's feeling okay, I never want to bring it up and ruin the mood. And don't want her to react badly. Okay, here's the thing. You are literally building a cage of you can't do shit. Because this is a legit concern about everybody who is involved with somebody who has a mental health issue. Go. Breathe. Hey, there you go. Thank you. 9 moons. I appreciate it. Thank you. MM. Thank you. Because you're kind of trapped, and you know it's good to be understanding of all those idiosyncrasies and issues and health issues and mental issues and all of that other stuff. However, the other person should be mentally mature enough. Oh God, that always seems to be the crux of every issue here. should be mentally mature enough to realize that sometimes their issues are issues for other people. So like if you're walking on eggshells because somebody has depression, sometimes people get angry, get sad, they get emotional and all this other stuff. Essentially what happens to the other person is they cannot approach you ever about an important issue. They can't. If you're in a good mood, they don't want to ruin it, right? So you're in this constant catch-22. You're in a good mood, don't want to ruin it. You're sad, they don't want to make it worse. You know? They don't want to say something to make you angry. They don't want to disturb you when you're feeling good. That kind of thing. So you're literally walking on a minefield every freaking day of your life. And the problem with that is if you can't address particular issues, those issues never get addressed, then they turn to become bigger issues, and then everything's fucked. So this is a bad start to this whole thing, like right from the get-go. It's a problem already. Oh, God. Okay. Where do I leave off? Want to bring it up and ruin the mood, and I don't want her to react badly. After talking with my therapist, I realized I just needed to do it. All right, therapist, practical advice. Asked my girlfriend if we could talk and told her about the issues with communication I've been talking about with my therapist. I mentioned I understood the problems with communications are on me, but I have a few concerns, issues within the relationship I'd like to bring up. One of the issues was our sex life, which is pretty non-existent and has been for a while. Well, when you get older, it'll be the same. Whenever I mention anything sexual, my girlfriend will change the subject. All right. Oh. I also mentioned I feel like I do a lot more for my girlfriend than she does for me and gave a few examples. She got annoyed, big surprise, and accused me of blaming her for any issue in a relationship. Well, the sex thing's a two-way street, so if one avenue is closed, the other one can only go so far. That's a different thing, because that's more touchy. That's like a thing, you know. I pointed out that's not what was happening. I was just talking about the issues I had with the relationship. I mentioned her reaction was pretty much proving me right. Oh, God. For why I've avoided the conversation previously. This is why I don't talk to you. This is why I don't talk to you, because I knew you were going to react like this. It is why I could never talk to you. Yeah, that is the way that conversation went, because that's the inevitable predictability of a situation like this. You can't talk to somebody, you try to talk to somebody, they get bent out of shape, and then you have to say, well, this is why I don't bring this stuff up, because this is how you react. Well, no, y'all knew this was happening. You knew this was going to be an issue, so you shouldn't be surprised. She just said again, I was blaming her for our relationship problems, but I just told her again that's not what was happening. She told me to drop it, and I said I was being harsh towards her. Am I the asshole for voicing my concern? I've got no. All right, because here's the thing. I like get myself in this mode where I'm like, you're not the asshole for bringing it up here. You're the one making progress. Your significant or insignificant other, however you want to look at them, is not making any progress. They're making absolutely no fucking progress. They haven't gotten over their depression. They are clearly very emotional about shit. So you are making progress because you're seeing a therapist and they gave you advice to actually talk about these particular situations. Issues don't have to be addressed right now. It's just something you put on the back burner. But this person decided to get reactionary and get emotionally bent out of shape. Now, probably currently, as I'm saying, is sitting somewhere depressed and sad. So now what does this person do? Just sit there and all right, well, I guess I made a little bit of progress, but let's walk that back. Fuck that. You're making fucking progress. Don't fuck it up. Okay? Do not fuck up your progress. All right? No, here's the thing. I am going with the person who is making progress. The person who isn't making progress, now they are the ones holding back the relationship. This whole thing here, they're just voicing opinions and expressing their issues with particular aspects of the relationship. They're not even saying you have to do anything about it right now. They just wanted to air some grievances, as it were. That's progress, especially if they already have a communication issue. You have a depression issue, go ahead, process the depression and stuff like that. I get it. We're depressed all the time. And work through it, come back later, and maybe move forward cohesively as a unit and maybe resolve some of these issues. They don't have to all be resolved right now. That's the whole thing. But this person's making an attempt. They made an attempt. All right. They're trying to better themselves and work on their communication skills. You're not helping with that. I know you're depressed. I know you're sad. Let's work on that. Okay. Ah, man. There is like, and I get the depression thing, and I get not wanting to deal with bullshit when you're actually fucking depressed, you know? But the issues need to just compartmentalize this shit. People don't know how to compartmentalize shit, you know? Like, that's the thing, you know? And if they're going to be like so defensive about it, that's another issue altogether. Here's the thing. What was the other part? Because there was a sex thing, right? I want to know what the other, most of I feel like do a lot more for your girlfriend than she does. If you're doing more, and that's like, okay. If you're doing more for them and you feel like it's one-sided, then yeah, that's an important issue to bring up, because then if you're doing most of the stuff, then eventually that's going to turn into resentment because they're not doing anything. And then you're going to be even more upset, but then you won't be able to say anything because they get super depressed about it. No, fuck that. You're working on your communication skills. Tell this person, you know what? I don't know if the therapist would agree with this. You're going to have to consult with a medical professional. I'm just some armchair schmuck on the internet. So I would actually approach your therapist. Look, can I bring in my person? Can I bring in my significant other? And we can sit down and all discuss this and be rational thing. My communication skills aren't good. She's kind of depressed all the time. Let's see if we can get all in there, work together and try to talk this out. All right. If this person doesn't want to do this other person, you know, technically they may not be right for you. I don't know how long you've been going out. If you said it, I dropped out of my head. How long? Speaking of therapists, maybe your relationship. You haven't said how long you've been going out. I don't know, but I feel like if none of these issues get addressed, you're going to be a very resentful, bitter individual who's never going to say anything ever in their life. And you're making progress. Yeah. Like that's the thing. I'm doing all the work in the bedroom too. Well, they said it's non-existent, so that's it. But hey, the good thing is, in the meantime, work on that later. You have the internet, you know. You can find something to watch, you know. But if it comes out to responsibilities aren't being shared equally, like, you know, you're doing the laundry, all the dishes, and all this other stuff, blah, blah, and they're just sitting in their room crying. Nobody wants to hear this, but I'm throwing it out there now for my personal taste and my personal perspective on this. And keep in mind, I'm not a professional in any manner of sense. I'm not even a life coach. I'm an idiot on the internet. Right now, if one person is trying to better themselves and the other person is just not, or they can't, if this is the case, I don't want to put all the blame on this person, but they do seem to be defensive. I think my next step in approaching this conversation would be like, all right, let's start this conversation over and be like, all right, here's what I would like to do. I've already discussed stuff with you, right? I'm putting it out there, working on my communication skills. I'm really trying to do blah, 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 blah. So I'm making an effort to try to be a better individual. So could you work on helping me be a better individual and be a little bit more open and understanding if I do have a particular issue, and try not to be upset when I'm just expressing a grievance. I'm not even saying it has to be. Sometimes people just like to vent, you know? The sex thing could be a little touchy with people because a lot of people feel like it puts a lot of stress on stuff, you know? No, I really think it does, because then it's like people are like, oh, well, I have to have sex. I'm in a relationship, you know, that kind of thing. And some people, they may either have an aversion to it. They may not be in the mode or whatever it is like that. And you got to be accommodating to that. So that's a completely different thing. That's bring them to the therapist and kind of talk it out kind of thing. The other thing is, just communicate. You got to communicate. But you're trying. If they cannot meet you halfway in communication, this ain't going to work out. That's just kind of the way it is. I don't think you're an asshole. You're trying, bro. Yeah. The old self-service pumps. There you go. All right. Hopefully they don't live in New Jersey. Oh. Oh, you definitely have to tip then. Oh, man. No, it's weird when like communication stuff like that comes up on these things, because I feel bad, because it's like watching a slice of life anime where they're just like nobody fucking communicates. And all these problems and issues could be resolved if just somebody says, hey, bruh, dear, oh, okay, and just, I know I sound like a Sims character when I do that. Am I the asking for a kid to be quiet? Absolutely not. Let's see what that kid would do. So, I'm seeing Beetlejuice on Broadway. It's intermission right now, and there's a kid seated next to me who proudly told me he's in 5th grade. Wow, 5th grade, huh? Amazing. I asked his mom if he's ever seen the musical before. Beetlejuice is definitely a PG-13 musical, and she said she had, and it was fine. I was skeptical about sitting next to a kid, and it turns out I was right. He talked through the... Oh, God. He talked through the first 3 numbers, so during an applause break, I turned to him and asked him to please stop talking. Those exact words. His mom glared at me and told him that he doesn't need to stop talking, which is insane to me. And that if I was bothered, I should move. Thankfully, it's a matinee and not sold out, so I was able to move a few seats over. I have really good floor seats that I paid $100 for, and I've traveled 2 hours from Philly. I want to enjoy the show. I didn't think I was out of line, but other people around me weren't complaining, so was I being the asshole? Nope. Absolutely not. Because Update, edit. All right. Hi, everyone. Thank you for all the comments. I should have involved the usher, but the kids seemed to quiet down once I moved seats, and I didn't want anyone to get kicked out. Or in trouble, so I didn't involve an usher, even though I personally should have. Thank you for all the comments, though. Okay, here's the thing about that. I wouldn't have said it directly to the kid, because the kid is going to understand. You could have motioned to the mom and been like, I hate to be rude, but I traveled a long way to see this. I can't keep asking their questions. Can they be quiet a little bit? And then if they, if you don't like it, move. I don't think you're the asshole at all, because here's the thing. Any Broadway show is fucking expensive. It always costs a lot of money. Whether you're in a restaurant, you're eating, you're trying to do something fun, there's always some kind of screaming kid there. One, it is PG-13. Whatever. It's up to their mom to whether they want to, if they're mature enough. They're totally mature enough to see this. He sees weird stuff all the time. Yeah, that's like the go-to. I am very much of the mindset that, like, there are certain things you should just not be having kids involved in. Like, depending on a Broadway show, if it's like a Bluey show or something like a Bluey on Broadway, Disney on Ice, fine. Beetlejuice, 50-50, all right? So I'll even give them the 50-50. But, of course, again, civility. Parents should be mindful enough to their kids and the environment that they're in, saying, like, you're in a Broadway show, everything costs a lot of money, even though it's a matinee. And you should be able to get, look, this is a place that we be quiet. Like, if you're in a library, you're supposed to sit and watch the show. That's what you do. And you clap when everybody else claps. That's it. It's simple enough. You also have a kid, waxing poetic about him being in 5th grade because everybody's so fucking interested in that. Oh yeah, really, kid? You're in fifth grade? Well, that's fucking awesome. That's amazing to me. Maybe that's what the guy should have done. It's like, hey, your fucking kid's in 5th grade? That's fucking amazing. Dude, I didn't know you're in 5th grade. You're learning that fucking math? What do you know? 2 + 2? What's that? You could be the really obnoxious one and be like, I think we're going to move. Or could you move over there? Why? What? We're just talking about his fucking schooling. What? Oh, all of a sudden, what? He's so super smart? You think Doogie Howser over here can't have a conversation with me? What am I, shit now? All right, whatever. I'll move. You know, make them feel good. It's just, come on, parents. I know your kid, and I get it. Your kid is the center of your universe, but it's not the center of everybody else's, you know? So your job is to contain that within your world and not have it spill into over others, you know? I don't know, that's how parenting should be thinking. Your parents were kind of like that. You know, they didn't want you acting up. They told you to shut the hell up if you did start acting up. And, you know, they would literally say, don't ruin it for other people. You know, if you got a little crying or sobby because, you know, something was going on as a child, they'd be like, don't ruin this for other people. You know, if you're going to be very loud, you know, it's going to ruin it for other people and they won't enjoy it. You know, it's those little simple things you could do and tell your kid and teach your kid that will go with them for the rest of their life and probably, you know, make them more mature. But I don't think we live in that society anymore. God. Am I the asshole for being mad at my best friend? Ooh, not safe for work. Am I the asshole for not giving my benefits to our household joint account? What? Do I even want to know? All right. Why are you mad at your best friend, dude? 22. Oh God, the mental infant. I'm sorry for everybody who's like in that age group. Like if you're younger, unfortunately, I've met a lot of people in their 20s that actually have the mentality of like 15-year-olds. And I don't know why. I feel like mental development got stunted or something. 22 female, best friend is 22 male. We've, been friends since around 2017. Oh, wow. Besties. When the Nintendo Switch came out, it bonded us during, oh God, they're Nintendo people. It bonded us during school and we've been friends ever since. We've gone through a lot of changes. Changes, Nintendo Switch. From school to university, to jobs, to partners, to friends. Cut to now. Okay. And I'm kind of pissed off at him. Oh, you're pissed off now? Since being at uni, so we're in the UK here, right? I'm assuming, right? I know. He's never been the best replier, and he also has a partner. Friends, activities. Oh, gee. Imagine somebody having their own life at university. Did you know, right? Did you know when people go to university, it's like starting a whole new life? That's right. You go to uni, you meet your new mates and your new partners and all that stuff. What the hell? The world doesn't revolve around you. Fuck. Friends activity, but I feel like whenever I text him, I'm always the first to do so. He doesn't send nor look at anything I send on socials. Well, maybe they don't like the socials. We used to be avid reel senders. We used to be avid reel senders. Now I don't even get a TikTok. God. Killing me here. We do movie nights to catch up. What the hell's the fucking problem then? You're lucky you do that. We do movie nights to catch up as we don't live close to each other and we haven't had one in ages. I messaged about doing one and he was like, maybe this day. And I messaged about a few times and he'd made other plans. All right. Maybe I'm just hormonal. Don't do that. Here's the thing. Don't be the woman that blames their hormones. I know there are hormones involved, but it shouldn't override your brains. That's like I say the same thing to guys when they're thinking with their dicks instead of their mind. Yeah, I know stuff go down there, but yeah. Up here first. Trickle down logic, okay? I don't know, missing best friend. I like to get busy, but considering the best friend, I feel like I'm not even probably thought about that much. The most active he's been was when I got a girlfriend, and then since that, been the new normal, he's dropped off again. I can confirm that it wouldn't be because of that, or as again, we both have partners and gayness. Oh, then there's no problem. It's not like he's offended or been out of shape. Oh no, they're doing this. They don't care. All right. And am I being the asshole for being a bit mad about this? Does anyone have any advice? Do you really want my advice? Part of me is thinking not to reach out until he messages me now, but I don't know. I'm just being bitter. So this is a guy, right? Okay, 22 male. And this is a female. Plus, I know what friendships with men are super different to women. Okay, do you? Okay, because here's the thing you got to know about guys. First and foremost, every woman, rule of fucking thumb here. Put this in your mental Rolodex of guys' behaviors. If you send them a text, don't expect an immediate response. Ever. 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 And it's not because they are being dismissive, not because they don't care. Guys, we don't do that. We don't do that. Guys don't do that. 20 minutes later, okay. You know, and then every lady there is sitting like, what do you mean just K? What is that? It took you 20 minutes to write one single letter? What the hell? Why didn't you just get back to me? What do you mean K? What does that even mean? Smiley face, frowny face. No, I didn't mean to put that there. You know, like, dude, that's just guys. That's what guys do. You know, here's the other thing. You know how, like, if you're cleaning something, you'll move the stuff around it and clean underneath it? Guys don't do that. Seriously, there could be like a little vase and you're cleaning the table. You'll lift up the vase and clean underneath it. Put the vase down. Guys, they'll go around it. They won't lift that thing up. Never happened. It'll never happen. It's genetically coded to not do that extra little bit. I'm telling you. Traces around it perfectly. Exactly. Exactly. That's just the way it is. That's the way it is. Okay. You know? So if you ask somebody to clean something, like a guy, and they don't clean it the way you would clean it, it's because they won't clean it the way you clean it. They're not going to do that. They will take the long way just to not be inconvenienced by just lifting it up. Trust me. I clean underneath the vase and I'm dude. Well, then you know what? You were husband material then. Because I'll go around it because I can't be bothered. I sometimes remember too, so I could do broad sweeps. It depends. It depends. If I'm doing a deep clean, then yeah, everything goes up. Like I'll just lift up everything and I'll do everything. But then I won't do it again for quite some time. I'll just put it down. Say he lifts the thing to dust under them. Keeper. Yeah, it is a weird little thing, but I wouldn't be pissed about it because, you know, literally if they're at university, you know, they're at university, they're busy, they got a partner going on, especially if they're a new shiny partner, forget about it. You know how many times we've had friends get new significant others? We didn't hear from them for months, especially if they were a guy. You know, girl would at least give a courtesy of just like, yeah, you know, hey, what's up? Yeah, no, things are going good, you know, and I'll hear maybe a week later or something. Guys, you won't hear for like 2 months, because they're orbiting around the shiny lady in their life, you know, that kind of thing, or shiny guy, whatever. I'm clipping your husband to tears. Do you think I am the best clip to be put, especially with this back here? Yeah, no, look, this VTuber said I'm husband material. Oh yeah, you're gonna trust with the bat boob girl back there. Yeah, I don't know. Use it at your own risk, especially with Polly. Oh, good. So yeah, I mean, I think there's a little bit of overreaction there. It is, if you're going to separate universities, separate schools, whatever, it is absolutely insane to try to carve out time to actually do stuff together. It's just the way it is, you know. And it's not necessarily bad or anything like that. They don't hate you. It's just, you know, that's how life goes, you know. And again, don't expect them to go back and forth with text either. That's not a guy thing. You know, kind of like back in the day when you see movies and there's like, you know, girls talking to girls on the phone and they're just like, oh my God, blah, 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 blah. Guys don't do that. They're like, yeah, dude, you want to get some tacos? All right, bro. That's it. That's just what they do. Boop. What is it? Oh, God, it's 10 o'clock? All right. Well, we'll do maybe one more. Not doing the not safe for work one because I don't know.
It's alright. Destroy them all
Hey,
with power
Kathy.
hugs
Thank
and
you
tricks.
for the raid. Welcome. We're going through Reddit with people who think they might be assholes. Hope you do well. Hi. Am I the asshole for not allowing the return of a car I stole now that it has broken down? Well, it depends. Does your state have lemon laws? Using a throwaway as my main is used for my gaming. What is car? What the hell? Return of a car? What the hell are you talking about? Your throwaway main? Using a throwaway as my main is used for my gaming. Obligatory post on mobile. Please excuse format mistakes. I sold a vehicle. It was like, oh God. Sold a vehicle to one of my partner's coworkers. It was very clear there's a lot of work that needed to be done. If you sell it as is, I don't even care. That's a civil matter. Am I the asshole for not sending my friend the file? What?
Used car. As is, no warranty promised or implied.
Oh, damn it. My speaker. I didn't hear any of that, so I'm going to have to repeat it. Used car, as is, no warranty promises or implied. Yeah, it is kind of dicey. Like, I would be super, like, if I was selling a used car and I'm like, look, you could get down the block and this thing could fall apart. If you're okay with that, then we'll go through with this. I would flat out say that. Because saying, well, it needs a lot of work. No, just give them worst case scenario. This could literally break down. You're like, no, man, I can handle it. You sure? Okay. And I would play for them Psycho 6 2-ton paperweight song before I actually, make the sale. All right? Just, my car is a piece of shit. Exactly. Guaranteed not won't work, right? Am I the asshole for not sending my friend the files of an album I bought from my favorite band? Oh, yeah, this could be a sticky situation. So, I, 18, recently bought an album from one of my... I can't read. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. From my favorite artist. It's not on Spotify, and I wanted to support them properly.
It's
So,
destroy them all with power
got a raid,
hugs
David.
and
Thank
tricks.
you. Oh, God. David's raiding us, and we're still on? It must be late. Thank you. I appreciate. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. I bought an album for one of my favorite bands. It's not on Spotify, and I wanted to support them properly, so I got it from Bandcamp. Nice. Good job. All right. At 18, no less. Look at that. Concerned about artists. Beautiful. Most people that age don't even care. A friend of mine, we'll call him W, asked if I could send him the file since he didn't want to pay for it. I told him I don't feel right doing that because it's something I paid for and it's meant for one person. All right, legit. Ivan said if he just wanted to listen, it's all free to stream on Bandcamp, or I'd even gift him the album if he really wanted it that bad. He laughed it off, said, I'm overreacting, and compared it to not sharing sugar with a neighbor. I wouldn't share sugar with a neighbor. I love fucking sugar. You fucking kidding me? Sugar's expensive. I told him it's not about being stingy. It's about respecting the artist I love. All right. Now he thinks I'm being dramatic over a few music files, and I'm sitting here wondering if I'm actually the one overthinking this. So, am I the asshole for refusing to send him the album I bought and standing by that? No. Because here's the thing. This is one of those things where if you have a moral conviction, and one, good on you for actually supporting an artist. Two, they literally said, look, I can gift you the album if you really want it that badly. Willing to give the artist that they like even more money. And saying, look, you could just listen to everything. You could just stream it for free. You know? Like, that's... Bro, like, what more does this other person want? Oh, you're being dramatic about it. Do you want me to be? Because I can be. You know, like, what the fuck? What more does this? Just send me the files, bro. Dude, don't be a lazy dick. It's available for streaming, you fucking chump. Plus, this person is willing to gift you the thing so you can get it and have it yourself. No, just send me the files. Why? What is your fucking problem? Well, I don't want what? You don't want to give. You're the asshole for not wanting to support the artist. Just give me their life's creation, please. Well, I paid for it, so because I really want to support the band. No, yeah, whatever, bro. Just you supported them, so vicariously we're friends. So I supported them too. No, it doesn't work that fucking way. God. Yeah, right. Just buy or stream it. Damn. Like leave this dude alone. What the fuck? Yeah, you're being dramatic. You're being a prick. Honestly, unfucking believable. There is that weird entitlement thing where it's like, oh, your friend got it, so just give it to me. But no. I'm not going to let you. It's not like the thing about files. It's not like you're borrowing them. You know, that's not a thing. And if you want to listen to it and not commit, then that's what streaming's for. But if you want to have it and keep it there, and just fucking buy it. My asshole for not driving my friend to a place. Depends on a place. Is it like a crack house? Is it a strip club? Is it I don't know, Build-A-Bear? What is it? Hi, my friend has asked me to drive her to the nail appointment since she will be late for it. I said no to her because I have other things to do later and I didn't want to leave home another time just for this. Usually I drive every single friend of mine everywhere. We hang out since I'm the only one with a car. I'm 18. I just got my license. I'm kind of tired of being people's Uber. Oh, now you know how your mom feels, right? This friend got angry at me and said that I should act like a friend and help her. If you were really my friend, I think that she should get her appointment only if she's able to actually get there in time. And their things should not depend on me. This is true. I would say it's a harsh lesson to learn for your friend, and you will come off like an asshole. But that's the reality of life. What happens when they get a job? They're going to ask you each time to get the thing, you know? And here's the other fucking thing. You have a nail appointment. You know what? I just saved you about $80 by not driving you to your nail appointment, okay? Like, if you're literally driving everybody everywhere and somebody, hey, give me a ride, get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah? God. Yeah, especially, and for people who drive, it's exhausting. It's absolutely exhausting. Like, it's ridiculous, you know? And especially, the other thing is annoying. If this person is running late, that's always infuriating. They're running late because they didn't plan ahead, and now it's your problem. And that's like, nope, I don't do that. I don't think you're the asshole, but you're going to come off as one, whether you like it or not. Sad but true. Why did I do that? Damn it. Am I the asshole for not allowing my brother to eat the snacks I bought? I'm going to say no, because they're your snacks. You share them of your own accord, you know? Oh, good, it's not long. 19F. You know, it sounds epic. All right. Live with my aunt and my brother, 12-year-old. Here we go. Lives with his dad. His dad is poorer than my aunt, so he doesn't eat as much over there. When he comes to stay at our house, not outhouse, please check that. Because then it just sounds like you're like, yeah, come over here. You can stay in the bathroom. God. When he stays at our house, he eats all the snacks we buy and sneaks some when we're asleep. This kid literally went through almost an entire box of chips during his last visit with us. I'm buying my own food now, and when he came over, I didn't allow him to eat any of the snacks I bought and hid them in my room. He was pretty upset about it, and my aunt told me I should share with him. I tend to go pretty easy on snacks and like to make them last for a while. Am I the asshole? Edit. He has plenty of food here, and my aunt buys snacks for all of us. He's not being deprived of food at his dad's house. His dad just can't afford extra stuff like snacks. Okay. Because I know there's somebody down here in Reddit who's like, you're letting that kid starve. That is child abuse. You're letting him starve. Give him a Pop-Tart. He'll die. You know, that kind of thing. No, at a certain point, like when you're 19 and stuff like that, you know, for me, it was younger than that, where it was like, you know, you get your money, you got your own job, stuff like that. You're buying your own snacks. Those snacks are yours. You want that. You're starting to get into that realm of like, I'm being a responsible adult and I'm buying things, right? So, you know, 12-year-old, you know, they're derpy kids. They don't know what the hell's going on here. If you wanted to be the good person, you can give them a little bowl, here's a couple of them. But these are mine. I had to buy these are my special things. These are my specials. Yeah, but they're not starving. They're not dying. You know, they're not in the desert crying for a glass of water or anything like that. And you're sitting there on a couch, you know, drinking a, you know, I don't know, life water or whatever the hell things are called. It sounds like something a family would make me share with my cousins. And I agree to their face, but I would tell them to kick rocks out of sight. There you go. Yeah, I should share it. Go to hell. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you know, sharing is caring, but you know, I mean, 12, that's like at that point you should be able to just say, look, here's the thing. I bought these. These are expensive. They're mine, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And at least teach them a thing of like, you know, sometimes people just want something for themselves. You know, and if they still throw a tantrum, be like, okay, here's what you've proved. You're not emotionally mature enough to have this conversation, and therefore are not emotionally mature for these delicious chips I will be enjoying in the privacy of my own room. These are going to be so delicious. And then just walk off. Yeah. Am I the asshole for doing that? I'm fine with it. I'll get a shirt that says it. I don't care. Am I the asshole for being tired of my parents snoring? It's annoying. I'd get tired of it. I mean, are you putting a pillow over their face to stop them? Because then, yeah, that's kind of an asshole move. I mean, what are you doing? Yelling at them? What are you sleeping in their room? What are you doing? This is it's about snoring. How much could you write about snoring? Is that exactly what the title says? 24 minutes have been, hey, Andrew 1. Nice. You know, taking strong dose of melatonin before bed. My partner 19. How small is this house? I believe I'm either a really bad case of snoring or has sleep apnea. Every night it sounds suffocating. What? It sounds suffocating and weird and sometimes quick. We live with his parents, so it becomes a war for me to sleep anywhere else for rest. He refuses to go to another doctor or get a second opinion or even get more testing done. I would actually do that because, you know, that's going to be a problem. You're going to get a CPAP, bro.
Let's freaking go.
Card battle. All right. You got to roll. Equal to or greater than. Boom. 10. 13. Nice. The slapper round. They're done. It's over. Pick a number, any number. Pick a number, any number that you want. I want 2. I want 2, bro. 2. Cowling it. All right. Let's see. Did that help me? No. Wow. I got the bingo, and after that, I haven't gotten one since. Wow. Boop. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. Boom. Let's see. What's going on here? Feel like he doesn't care about my sleep because all he keeps saying is I found a head pose that feels comfy for me. Okay. Like, congrats, but you still sound like a dying fucking pig. In caps. This is all caps day, by the way. He doesn't understand that the job I'm trying to get into requires me to be alert and fully rested. Not able to have headphones on because even at 100, I can still hear him. Oh, God. Everyone is blocked. Well, what? Have ones that block noise? Question mark. Nope, can still hear him. Move him around, like what? Lift his head up, make him sense. What side? Okay. Tried nothing. Okay, basically he keeps snoring. His snoring started around 8 months ago. He takes antidepressants and some form of sleeping pill, even though he says he never sleeps. Fucker gets good night's rest every... Wow, this one is bitter. Well, they're sleep deprived, so I get it. Fucker gets a good night's rest every night. I'm sick of it. Why can he sleep, but he won't let me? 3 question marks. I'm trying to fix my sleep schedule, and he keeps waking me up and making me sleep throughout the day. Oh, geez. I'm tired, sad, and angry, and I feel like he doesn't consider my feelings, nor even cares. I don't want to end up with things ever anymore. Okay. I can't move with my grandparents. They have, hours away, both of my parents. God, I don't know what the situation is. Let's see. Let me see. Can't live together. Both my parents are dead. Oh, that's nice. One actually is, and one is dead to me. Oh, here we go. And the parents are giving me shit and won't let me sleep in the guest room a few nights a week. Am I the problem? Spoiled one or anything? What? I didn't know what I should do to give a sleep or just give up my sleep just for him. No, absolutely not. I was feeling like, no. No, we've been together for 2 to 3 years, and this snoring or most likely sleep apnea is new. Okay. What I would do, right? Sleep apnea, get it fixed, because that's going to be super important. 2, if their snoring is literally disrupting your sleep, that is going to be a health issue for you. You are going to have to find different ways to sleep around it. You either got to get really good headphones, throw cotton in your ears, earbuds, or whatever you got to do to block out the sound so you can get some sleep. All right? Because that's the only way you can do it. If you can't sleep in the guest room, find a couch somewhere. Anything to get the hell away from this guy, or you're going to be deliriously tired and clearly irritable. All right. And that's not going to be good for anybody. It's going to put a strain on your relationship. And you should probably explain that to him. Be like, look, your sleep apnea is making me really fucking agitated. I have been posting on Reddit about this because you fucking snore like a dying pig. It's already been highlighted in a video. That kind of thing. And it's like, you got to get this resolved, you know? And if they're too stubborn to that, be like, look, you have to do this because I am going to have to sleep somewhere else. I would sleep in the car, honestly. If it was that bad, I would sleep in a fucking car. I actually would. If I needed a good night's sleep, I'm like, that's it, sleeping in the car. I would do it. And at the very least, that would prove a point. You know, and be like, look, you are so bad, I am sleeping in the car. And maybe they would say, all right, maybe I'll go get this checked out again. Because not for nothing, if it is a sleep apnea thing, they should get it checked out because it could lead to some real serious health issues. So maybe get on them about that. And yeah, you don't want to come off as like you're nagging about it, but you know, for the benefit of the relationship, you being well rested and him not dying in their sleep might be a good thing to do. I don't think you're being an asshole. You're literally just exhausted. You better an option because who wants to be in a relationship or live with anyone's parents? Yeah, nobody wants to live with their parents. If you have like a really big house and everybody's kind of cool, then yeah, it can kind of work. But yeah, am I the asshole for not giving back my old phone to my mother after she gave me a new one? Why would she need it? So I turned 18 yesterday. Oh, you turned 18 yesterday. Wow, you're such an adult. And for my birthday, my mom, 39, and her boyfriend, 40, gave me a new phone. I didn't ask for it. I told them I was planning to buy myself one with my birthday money. How much birthday money are you getting? Holy crap. And we talked about what kind I wanted, but I thought it was just a convo, like they were genuinely being interested. Anyway, about a week before my birthday, my mom said, we're getting me a new phone. Okay, so you got a new phone. All right, let's go. Anyway, about a week before my birthday, mom said we're getting me a new phone. I wanted to give me hugs, bigger present, happy, blah, blah, blah. Gave lots of hugs. Okay, great. Then out of nowhere, my mom says that once I start using the new phone, they're taking the old one back. The old phone was a Christmas gift from them a while back. So I was like, wait, what? The phone was a gift too. And gifts aren't something you take back. We started going back and forth. I stayed polite most of the time, just said I didn't think it was fair. And that's not what people do with gifts. And then she got mad and called me ungrateful. So I'm wondering, am I the asshole? Depends on the situation. Okay. If they want your old phone so one of them can use it, or if they wanted to kind of recoup some expenses because finances are tight and put it in as a trade-in, let it go. It's not a big deal. If they're just like, yeah, well, we're going to throw it out. Oh, then that's stupid. You're fine. But don't worry about the old phone because we've learned from experiences. Old phones will insanely quickly be totally irrelevant and useless. Don't worry about the old phone. Learn a sense of a detachment. Yeah, it was a gift. They may have ulterior motives. Plus, there are rare earth metals in there that maybe they could resell. You know, they're afraid it costed a new phone. They got you a gift. It's a new gift. Don't worry about the old gift. Don't worry about it. It's over. Appreciate it for what it was and let it go. I wouldn't say you're the asshole. You're just not seeing this in the right light. You know, that's it. They should explain that instead of say, oh, yeah, we're taking it back. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, there should be a reason for it, you know? And what? They're 18, so basically, essentially, wipe the phone. Give it to them. Be like, okay, cool. I'm not going to need this anymore. Thanks a lot. Yeah, not a big deal. Teachers are at school. What eating? What? Actually, well, they run zombie. What? What is happening? What is happening in that school? Bump, 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 bump. All right, what else we got? I gotta wrap. Dude, it's 10:30. I mean, God, this thing is literally a void that just sucks me in. Like, dude, I've been doing this for almost like freaking 6 hours. God, I should just become a life coach or something, man. Mighty asshole for laying on the horn at an old man who stopped in a turn lane. Did they have a heart attack? It shouldn't even be a question. One of the actors. What's the short film? Oh God, I don't care. I live in Los Angeles and work on film sets. I took a job as a PA on a short film last week. On the day, the shuttle bus taking the cast and crew to the park member to the filming location broke down, so the producer asked me to go pick them up and bring them to the set in my vehicle. Yes, production insurance covered the vehicle. Okay, I don't give a flying crap. You know, L.A. problems. Was I being the asshole for honking on the horns? No, you're being an asshole for working in the film industry. God. This is, what are you doing? Anyway, while driving from the parking lot to the first pickup, I needed to make it a turn right. Only problem is the driver in front of me decided to, come to a complete stop outside a building and turn on his hazards. He turned on his hazards. Maybe there was an issue. The turn lane was blocked off with a divider, so there was no option for me to just drive around. I rolled down my window and asked him if he broke down. He replied by yelling, "Uber pickup, just one moment, please." Okay, was it like, "Uber pickup, please, one moment," that kind of thing? Or was it just like, "Yeah, just wait a second"? I told him absolutely not, and he needed to do his pickup elsewhere, but he ignored me. One of those. Yep, I am in a Reddit hole. I started honking at him. First a quick tap, then just a bit longer. Then it didn't work. How long were you there? Horn for about, 15 to 20 seconds until he threw up his hands in frustration and finally moved forward. He yelled, "Fucking jackass!" at me as I passed him. One of the actors in the backseat started yelling at me for being impatient and asked if I was trying to get us all shot. Now, here's the problem, because it is LA and any city this is a main concern. We live in a society now where beeping or linging on your horn could actually get you shot. So, believe it or not, I almost side with the actor because people are fucking psychotic out there, you know? Where you're like, beep, hey, can you move? And he's like, all right, one moment, please. You know, and it's like, what was the moment? Was it 30 seconds? Was it an hour? Like, what was your wait times there? At that point, you just turn around and be like, all right, everybody, are we waiting for this guy? Because I'll wait. You don't want me to wait? I'll wait. We can do it. You know, let them talk amongst themselves back there. The actors. you know, can have a, I don't know, brain session or whatever. I was pretty confident an old man driving an older Prius with a Jill Stein and peace sign bumper sticker on the back was not going to shoot anyone, let alone own a gun. Here's the thing that I've noticed with recent protests and stuff like that. The people, some of them with the coexist stickers do not coexist well. Believe it or not. I know bumper stickers lie. Are you fucking insane? So going to shoot anyone, let alone own a gun. And also he was impeding traffic, and this is LA, so I felt justified. The horn is a useful tool against inconsiderate drivers, and I stand by that. Part of me wants to actually see what this individual is like and their mannerisms. And based on that, I can make a fair assessment of whether they're being an asshole or not. Bumper stickers lie. They bought the car with the bumper stickers on it, right? So that'd be a good, like a gangster steals a car that says like, you know, peace, coexist, Jesus fish, you know, but meanwhile they got it like an AK in the back seat and somebody tied up in the trunk. My producer approached me later on and asked, what happened? Really? What happened? How did they even know about it? He didn't really have any reaction, but I was later informed they were going to have someone else drive people to from the... What the fuck is happening in LA? Forget about leaning on the horn. This is a group of people. You picked up a fucking bunch of actors, which is the worst thing you could possibly do. Okay, for that, you might as well just pick up just random people off the streets and keep your fingers crossed. The second is everybody was so mortified that you leaned on your horn that they had to go tell the production person, the producer, no, producer, he leaned on his horn. What the fuck? LA, are you fucking kidding me? This wouldn't even be a conversation in New York. This would not even be a conversation. Because, you know what? The guy wouldn't say one moment, please. The guy would stick his head out the side and be like, hey, I'm trying to pick up somebody here, you fucking prick. Why don't you wait a fucking second? And yeah, keep doing it. I can do that too, buddy. Back and forth until the guy comes out with the Uber. Yeah, dude, it would be like 2 hours. It wouldn't even matter. LA, really? The actors are going to go to producer. This guy was very rude. He was very rude. I felt threatened. We could have gotten shot. We could have gotten shot. The guy was I don't know if he was really an Uber. He could have been one of those gang members. Never drive actors around. God. Well, that wouldn't be conversation either. Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's so like I don't know what part of LA. LA, I expect to be a little bit rough, right? You know, but I guess actors, you know? What? Huh? Unfucking believable. Now it's like they're going to get somebody else to drive these actors, you know, just, you know, and probably with the stipulations direction, whatever you do, don't use the horn. It's going to mess up the actor's vibe and they might not be able to give the best performance. Fuck off, dude. You know, God. No, it's absolutely astounding to me. You know, yeah, the guy was waiting to pick somebody else up. It's like, yeah, whatever, fine, Uber waiting there. Oh, fuck, I got to wait for a fucking Uber. You know, you sit there. You know, whatever. As long as I give him about a minute, 2 minutes before I'm like, hey, come on, guy. You know, you better, could you call your guy and get him out here a lot quicker? I'm running late here. You know, that kind of thing. That's easy enough. You know, like, what the... God. All right, I would say maybe you're a little aggressive with the horn. However, situation depending, I don't know. I would worry more about the actors in the back seat who are so scared and basically ratted you out to the producer, you know? A bunch of fucking little Karens. You know, and here's the thing. They had to get picked up. They didn't drive themselves. They didn't get an Uber. They had somebody pick them up. Tells you a lot. Just saying. The actor's transport is not functional today. I guess we'll just have one of the, PAs go fetch the actors. And the actors are like, this isn't a normal bus I take. Yeah. 104 moons. Crazy K. Thank you. 104 moons. Thank you. The most menacing La Cucaracha phone. Yeah, that would have been cool, right? What? See, that happened before. People will be like, yeah, keep playing that tune. I love it. Ah, damn it. I did it again. Ah. Yeah, that seemed just bizarre. That's absolutely bizarre. I still want GTA to let me use charge for my horn. That would be kind of cool. Ready, asshole, for posting a clean the toilet sign in the work bathroom. No, because the toilet should be cleaned. However, let's see. I'm curious. My asshole for posting a sign that says, got explosive poops? Please pick up the toilet brush and clean up after yourself. Thank you. For context, I work at a small business that has multiple restrooms, but the one inside the production area is the one that is used by us employees. The other is more private and mainly used by the boss for his morning poops. Great. Lol, they said. Lately, the main bathroom toilet has been spackled nearly every day. Ugh. And after a particular person uses it, he leaves it in an absolutely disgusting state after using it. And the ladies have been a little upset because they also use the same restroom. Yesterday, a sign was placed on the inside of the door instructing people to clean up after themselves this morning. Someone took it personal and called the boss to complain. The boss called me. He was laughing and asked me to reword the sign, not because it isn't needed, but because the dirty deucer was complaining. Some mighty asshole. No, because your boss said it was actually needed. What? Reword the sign. How else? What? How explosive defecation? Are you having Hershey squirts? What the fuck? How else? Hey, boss, you reword this. You know? Like, what the hell? And, yo, not for nothing, bro. You blowing up a bathroom like that? Yo, clean it up. Clean it up. The person's offended? You know what's a little bit more offensive than mere words written on a piece of paper? Shit all over the place. That's kind of offensive. People generally take offense to that. People do not like shit everywhere. Surprisingly enough. Even people who have dogs, they're not happy about the shit. They love their dogs, hate the shit. What the fuck? And the fact that somebody was so offended, God, I really want to know where this is taking place. But you know, inside the production area, I don't know what that means, but it sounds sensitive. Like, I'm offended by the sign. The fact that they had to go to somebody and complain that the sign offended them. Here's the thing. I know you guys are, and I am as well. I am fuck all fatigued by everybody who is oversensitive about bullshit, and everybody else in the world is too. And you can see it everywhere. Everybody's like, shut the fuck up, get the fuck over it, stop crying about it, and if you're gonna shit all over the place, fucking clean it up. Nobody wants to see that. Could you say it a nicer way? No, I can't. You're shitty. You're a shitty person, quite literally and figuratively. You're shitting everywhere. You're a shit bag. You're explosive shit. The fatigue is real, bro. It really is, dude. And that's probably one of those things we should wrap this up with. Like at a certain point, like, yo, we're all just at this point where it's like, everybody just shut the fuck up. We got bigger problems in the world. I don't care if you're not happy about something, you're super sad about something that shouldn't offend a normally functioning person is offending you. Nobody cares about this crap anymore. You know? Well, you're not being tolerant. Okay. That's the level people are at right now. You're not being tolerant. Good. Fuck yourself. You're being very black. I don't care. That's literally the response everybody has now. You know? Hey, Lord, hi. What's up? Cats must be starving. They got tape. Now, the thing is, it's like, why? Like, it is taking a really long time. And when was everybody starting to get fed up? But everyone was being really nice and polite about it with all these little idiosyncrasies and little caveats and all this stuff. People were being super chill about it. And then this is what happens. And everybody who's super sensitive and is going to therapy and talks out their repression and stuff like that. The thing is, the people that were trying to walk on eggshells this entire time for, I don't know, 15 years. Bro, that's repression. And now, if anybody's ever checked social media, not only in this country, every other country, people are at that point where they're literally exploding because everybody is had it up to here. It's like a bunch of parents who are having to deal with kids that are constantly acting up. And now we're at the point where we're just going to, start giving people the back of our hand. Like, we're at that point where it's like, shut up and do what you got to do. Because we can't do this. No society, no mental people can live healthily, if we're all just tiptoeing about everything. Because everybody's repressed, everybody's crying, everybody's trying not to, cause any problems. It's impossible. There will always be a group of people that are going to be offended. There's always going to be a group of people that are just trying to do the right thing. And there's going to be assholes, of course. But at a certain point, we got to meet in the middle. Like, we've had this pendulum of being just super sensitive to everybody's feelings all over the fucking planet. Now we're going all the way back to the other side. I keep mentioning a pendulum. Where we're now at the, you know what? I don't fucking care. And I like the I don't fucking care thing because that's how I grew up. Like, I don't fucking care. Everybody should be mature enough to figure out their own fucking problems. If you need help, I will gladly help. But don't come at me with some bullshit, crazy crap about how things are all horrible because some weird crap is going down in some other thing and you're not making sense. Like, I don't care. I generally don't care. I'm not going to ban a book because it offends you. I'm not going to not play a song because it offends you. I'm not going to say certain things because it offends you. That's the thing. Everybody's at that point now, because we've, as a society, we've almost been, what's the term? There's a term for it. It's like death by sympathy, where you're so sympathetic that it basically destroys you as a person because you're letting all these other problems from other issues be ignored. And it just encroaches so much on your life that you are literally smothered to death by everybody else's problems because you're too polite to put your fucking foot down and say, shut the fuck up. You got a fucking problem. Have it over there. Exactly. Yeah. Worst toilets in Scotland. Ooh. Be careful, letting that pendulum swing too far the other way, though. I don't care. I let the pendulum become a wrecking ball at this point because I feel like a lot of stuff just needs to be leveled down to its dust and then rebuilt again because it's utter chaos. And I'm saying from an emotional processing level, infrastructure, could use work and stuff like that, state of the world and all that stuff. I just say as humans beings go, there's a lot of dysfunctional ones that either need professional help or need to have somebody in their life saying, what you're doing is totally irrational and need to be taught how to function, We can't lose the good progress. That's all I'm saying. No, but it depends on the progress. There's a certain point where certain progresses have gone so far in one direction, it's not necessarily good anymore. And you can look up news things and kind of interpret it however you want. And then there's certain things where it's like progress has been made and freaking awesome. That's great. And then there's certain things where you're just like, yeah, we really need to rein some of this in because this is not good for the majority of society, and there's a lot of low level shit that is just shouldn't be such an issue that people are taking as an issue now. And then there's like bigger problems that people are just like, yeah, whatever. It's kind of bizarre. But you know, generally, I really feel like everyone, and I generally don't use the term, you know, yo, man up, that kind of thing. I'm not that type of person. I'm more of a walk it off type person. But we've really got to mature as individuals, essentially. Go.
82 moons.
82 moons.
Insane.
Nice.
Hi to Steve in chat.
Otto, hi, what's up? 82 moons. Thank you. Boom. Sorry, you're live. Pop in stream. What's up, Lord? Hi. I'll see you later. There you go. Yeah, we're wrapping up soon. So there'll be a VOD. Assuming it doesn't get all cut up and stuff by YouTube. Think about sort of a lot of nostalgia stuff for these as much and such goes away. I'm not even worried about stuff going away. I want people to be better. That's the whole thing. My whole thing about the fatigue, from my personal perspective, is, of course, I got to say this in another minute because no, wait, I'm in control here. I can snooze this. All right, there you go. I snoozed the ad. No, for me, I feel like society's got to get better as far as individuals go. I'm not worried about, you know, politics of things, all that other stuff. But we have gotten to this point in society, and I think most people would agree to a certain extent, is we have been very, like the other person in the Reddit that we saw, so many people are walking on eggshells to placate and not set off other individuals. And then other individuals are so sensitive that they get set off instantly, right? And it is not fair to either party. It really isn't. And as human development goes, it's like the people who get set off so easily, they got to build up a tolerance. You know, the people walking on eggshells, they're tired of doing it. They are tired because they are living in a state of fear. So the anxiety that everybody has, and they're saying everyone's got to be so sensitive about it. What do you think that's doing to the other people? Here's the thing. If you ever, especially if you are military people, all right, I'm telling you this right now. If you live with somebody who has PTSD, you will develop PTSD. Okay? And that's what society is right now. You have a group of people that have PTSD, and everyone else walking around on eggshells, they're developing PTSD. It's literally a psychological thing. It happens. It's truth. So then everybody is on edge. And we all got to kind of ratchet it back a little bit and just kind of chill, communicate, build up a tolerance to things that might be offensive or may be emotionally pokey at us. And then also, I know people are fatigued and they want to just trample over a bunch of other stuff because they're sick of it. But you got to just be like, look, we need a little bit of breathing room. So you do you, we'll do us. Try not to get offended. Yeah, all right, we understand. You're kind of stressed out because you can't speak how you want to speak, and we can't do what we want to do and all this stuff. There's got to be a way to meet in the middle. And I'm all about meeting in the middle, but, you know, it's like nobody wants to. So, and that's where the pendulum's kind of like split. Where like, you got to do this, and you got to do, you know, it gets ridiculous. So, yeah, I mean, if you wanted to, look into the PTSD or living with it, and you will see that other people in the household will develop it. They will, because, you know, if you got somebody with PTSD, it's like a trickle down effect. It's bizarre. Too many adults have used the word no, not nearly enough in where we say. That is the other thing too. There is a lot of people don't want to be parents in the sense of parenting, you know, and this has been going on for literally 2 decades because there were a lot of parents that wanted to be friends to their kids as opposed to disciplining them. The thing is, I know nobody wants to hear this. As a parent, you are not your child's friend. You are not their friend. You're not their friend. You're their guardian. You got to make sure they don't die and that they live and that they learn. You are not a friend. You are a friend later in life when those values are instilled in them and they respect you enough and you respect them as a grown human being to then become friends. I know it sucks. I know you want to be the cool mom and cool dad and stuff like that. You can play catch and stuff like that, but you can't be you're not their friend. That's the thing. You're not a warden of a prison either, but you can't let that emotional thing be like, well, okay, no, but I don't want to hurt their feelings. No, because that's life will hurt their feelings. You're never going to be around them 24/7. And this is one of those instances where you did have a lot of helicopter parents. When something happens in real life, the kid immediately runs to the parent, and now it's your problem because then you got to fix it for them because they don't know how to do it because they were never taught how to cope, you know? So like, if that's the thing, you are the guardian and the teacher of your own child, because public school ain't going to do it. Private school ain't going to do it. They'll give them little factoids and things like that. But as far as values of how you think a good person should be, you have to instill that. And a lot of people didn't want to do that because it creates boundaries, and they want their children to be free. Freedom is chaos, you know? It is. In the truest form of the sense of freedom. You know, it's like, you know, well, you know, they're free range children. Yeah, but there still are boundaries, you know, where it's like, you're a free range child, do whatever you want. You're not going to give them a bunch of matches and tell them to go play in a dry brush. You know, that's not what you do. And I feel like a lot of people have been doing that. And a lot of people decided to medicate problems away instead of actually addressing them, you know. Ugh, but whatever. I don't know. Try keeping 2 to 3 year olds from unaliving themselves. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. You got to keep an eye on them all the time. But I mean, what are you gonna do? Be a friend about it, or be like, put down the freaking scissors and stop poking your sister with them. You know, that's kind of the thing. Got to go get some sleep. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up too, and you know, I'm going on a long-winded thing, but essentially, yeah, regardless of my perspective, the whole point is that everybody should be better people. You know, meet in the middle. Meet in the middle. You know, be nice. Don't trample on everybody else's belief, but don't let your idiosyncrasies trample on other people's ability to function throughout the day. Yeah, and always talk it out. Stop with the emotional crap. It's like that. That is the worst thing. I love emotions. I swim in them all day. But it's not good to let those spill over and destroy the ability to converse. Yeah. At least that's my thing. Ritalin is a tool, not a crutch. That's that. You were lucky you grew up in a time when they didn't slap a label on everything. You know, ADHD and all that other stuff wasn't a thing until, like, you know, you started working and people were just like, yeah, well, you're already out of school. So they didn't try to drug you to pay attention in class, you know? So, you know, but now it's like, that was a reactionary thing. It's like, oh, they're on this here. Like, dude, there's 4-year-old kids on weird medicines. Like, it's kind of weird. It's like, you know, my 5-year-old is on this antidepressant. And I'm like, what? How would they even know what depression is? Well, they were sad. What the hell, dude? You know? Like, oh, well, they didn't have ice cream and they burst into tears. That's what kids do. Kids want ice cream. No ice cream for you. Ah! You know, that's what they did. It was an emotional outburst. Yes, because kids want fucking ice cream. And they have no ice cream. Now they sad. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't want my kid to feel that. Again, that goes back to you're not their friend. Okay? You're the guidelines to make sure that they do not die and grow as an emotional person. You know? You'd be really surprised how many parents bring their kids to behavioral doctors and think there's something wrong with their child because they don't have the parental aptitude to keep them in control. You know? Like there is that thing. If you don't have control over your kid, then the kid must have a problem. No, it's kind of, nobody wants to equate children with dogs, but I'm a big believer, you know, hey, there are no bad dogs, there's just bad owners. Apply that to kids. There are no bad kids, just bad parents. You know, parents don't, no, I'm a very good parent. I'm a very good parent. I don't know what made them, you know, stick forks in sockets and light their sister's hair on fire. What? You know? That's the whole thing. Nobody wants to feel like a bad parent, and I get it, because it's not, it doesn't feel good. But, you know, and you can't be on top of everything all the time. Just same thing with a dog. You know, dogs are going to chew on things that they shouldn't chew on. You know, they're going to do stupid things that they shouldn't do, much like kids, you know. And you could be there when you can be. And if something happens, you could try to fix it as much as possible. But, you know, again, like the Reddit we went through with the rambunctious dog, you can teach it, you know, and that's the thing. You have to be the good teacher. That's all. But, milkshakes. We don't have time for milkshakes. What if you're lactose intolerant? That would be a funny response to that, you know? That song, what was that song? A milkshake brings all the boys to your yard. I'm lactose intolerant. Don't give me a milkshake. We're going to have the splatters. The splatters. There was a sign in the bathroom. There was a sign in the bathroom. Your milkshake. That's what did it. All right, let's get out of here. I don't even know who's on this late. I'd assume Mr. Lobo's still on. They're probably knee deep in a flipping. Yeah, they are. Oh, he's got a person in there too. I don't know who this person is. Who this guy? I don't know. Some guy. He's got a shirt on. That's good. What is that? Thank you. All right. Let's snooze that. Good. I just timed out. Got all the snoozes out of the way. Just made it. All right. Mr. Lobo's on. We're going to raid them. Cinema Insomnia. You know, they're going to play like old movies and stuff. It is spooky season. They're going to play some spooky stuff. I know we put some half-assed pumpkins in the background. So that was good. Dawn will be streaming Friday, 5 o'clock. Dawn of Time BC on Twitch. And do you got some other weird crap happening? I don't know. We're going to be on again Sunday. She's also on Saturday. I don't know. Stuff, usual. We're going to try to survive the rest of this week and keep our fingers crossed. What? I know I might get stuck behind an Uber with a car full of actors that are bent out of shape that I honked the horn. You know, what are you doing? Don't honk the horn at them. Oh, God. All right, everybody, thanks for helping out, doing what you do. Another 6-hour stream. God, these dysfunctional Reddit pricks are just sucking up my time. Is this what doom scrolling is like? Because I feel like that's the thing. That's what I feel like I'm doing on Reddit. All right, thanks a lot. Yeah. I'm doom scrolling Reddit, trying to be an armchair psychologist. Very bad habit. But hey, Pumpkin Guy's going to deal with all the stupid food. He'll do the stupid food. I'll do the asshole thing so I can yell at everybody. Especially that one overly emotional bitch that complained that she was called a bitch after she started calling everybody a bitch. How do you do that? I'm going to lose sleep over that person. You know? Literally calls people bitch constantly, casually. It doesn't even matter. And one person does it, throws it back at it, like a cry, talk to the supervisor, run to the arms of a fellow coworker. What a bunch of crap. Sensitive drama piece of shit. Oh, God. Is that butter? Was that a big block of butter? What did they have? One day I'm just going to eat a stick of butter on stream. You know? All right, there you go. Everybody go do something. Thanks for being here. I don't know, do something fun. Well, not tonight. It's time to go to sleep. It's 11 o'clock here. I still got work to do. God. Thanks, Reddit. Sucking up my time. All right, we're going to raid Mr. Lobo and then have fun. And I don't know, I'm going to have a cookie. I don't even know if I have cookies. I'm making it up. I'm lying. Because I'm a bitch. Now I got to go cry about it, right? All right, get out of here.